Ayatollah Khamenei is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead. This wretched and vile man, Ayatollah Khamenei, is dead.
No! پهلوی رها شویم ز یوغ بندگی، شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم، برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم. به خوب به پاک عاشقان که جاوی شاه شده صدای ما.
در این گذار رنج و درد و آه بخوان وطن به نام پادشاه، که با صدای شاه و نام تو جهان بلرزد از قیام تو.
به نام شاه به نام پهلوی وطن شود دوباره می نوی.
شب سیاه ما ز نور شاه سپید دم شود ز فر پادشاه. به نام شاه همه صدا شویم، برای میهنم من و تو ما شویم.
When you look at the crowds today, you have maybe 5,000-6,000 people here. On the streets yesterday, 1 million people, 1 million Iranians in the street for the Ayatollah Khomeini. Does that not give you concern? Does that not make you afraid?
Because they are afraid, yeah, that's right. And most of the people don't say anything because they are afraid. And they are in silence, you know, they don't say anything.
Is this the silent majority of Iran out here now?
Yes, that's right.
Do you want the Shah to return?
Yes, Shah, return to the country.
What about you, Shah? Why do you want the Shah? Why does she want the
Shah? ما شاه میخوایم ما بیچاره این شاه کشتنش حلاله کجای قرآن گفته
Look at us here today. We see so many flags representing so many nations. We know we are not alone, and we thank you being with us. For all people around the world who stand today in unity with the Iranian people, this is not just because it's good for us and you do it out of compassion and care for our rights, liberty and justice and equality and human rights. But understand that it is in your best interest too to have, unlike this regime that has been propagating terror, radicalism, we the people of Iran are peacemakers and not warmongers. We like to be friends, especially with the free world. We'd like to be able to have the best neighborly relationship with people of Arabia in the region, with the Arab countries, with Israel, and all our other neighbors. We are fighting for justice, we're fighting for human rights, we are fighting for liberty, we're fighting to put an end to all sorts of discrimination. Because as an Iranian, I stand here to tell you that I've dedicated 47 years of my life because I think that my country deserves far better than what we have right now. To now understand that their best remedy is to support the people of Iran, because ultimately a free Iran will be your best partner, not just to bring stability and peace, but it will be in your best economic interest and opportunities. Together we can prosper again, and the world will be so different once the Iranian people are free. I am here to guarantee a transition to secular democratic future. I am committed to be that leader of transition for you, so we can one day have the final opportunity to decide the fate of our country through a democratic, transparent process, through the ballot box and free elections. And let's make sure that this time, especially the free nations of this world and their governments, stand on the right side of history.
Well, good morning, everyone. Durud Patriots. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to day 91 of Iran Revolution Live. A bit of an unusual beginning because Armin's not here yet, and we are starting a little bit earlier. The reason that we're starting early is because we found out that His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi will be speaking at CPAC in about 15 minutes. So
across
so we just have CPAC there, waiting for that to begin. So we're going to be playing that in the background. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I actually got the best birthday present today. I got the best birthday present that I could have received. I woke up to a voice message from Petito. And that's all I'm going to say. I woke up to a voice message from Petito. And he sent me a voice message because, of course, he, wanted me to rest assured that it's him. And it was him. I'm not going to give any details. For his own safety and security, I can't give you the details yet. But I can confirm that he was in danger, and now at least for a little bit he's not. But he will not be able to join us for a while. But he is okay for the time being. And he wants to send his best to everyone. He says hi to all of you, and he misses you all. And again, I wish I could give you the details, but I cannot. But what we'll do is, of course, when the Islamic regime has fallen and Iran is free, we'll have Petito share the details and the story himself, because it's wild. It's wild. All I can say is, I think a lot of, your thoughts and prayers were really impactful, right? And it's times like this where, I know we're also broadcasting on the Atheist Republic channel here, and so Armin might have a different position on this, but I personally do believe in God, or the universe or whatever. So I have a feeling that all of your thoughts and prayers provided the karma, blessings, whatever, because yeah, but he's okay, he's great. I can confirm that it is actually him because he sent me a message. I heard his voice, so it's all good. It's all good. So prayers for Petito. And like I said, he sends his best. And yeah, that was the best birthday present that I could have received today. So yeah, I was just I was in shock when I saw the message from him, and I did get a little bit emotional. So yeah, but literally the best birthday present ever was hearing news from Petito. So there you go. And I know that all of you were also very concerned and very worried about him. So Petito's fine. Petito's doing great. And he's also feeling more hopeful than ever. He's feeling more hopeful than ever. So the morale is high. Everyone is feeling great, and he has the same message as everyone else. His message to the United States and Israel is, don't stop, just keep on going and just annihilate the regime. Okay, super chat here from Fusha. So happy early stream and mostly happy birthday from your Israeli brothers. And by the way, can y'all hurry up? I have a hotel booked for the summer in Tehran and I didn't pay for free cancellation. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, we'll try to hurry up. We'll try to hurry up here as much as we can. You know what? It's this pesky Islamic regime. Like, they're like cockroaches. They just refuse to die, right? They refuse to die. They refuse to just give up. But it's getting there. It's getting there. There's a lot of news coming out. And yeah, Armin, and you know what? I feel bad for Armin. I messaged him. So, Armin's in a different time zone. And Armin pretty much woke up like just 5-10 minutes ago. So he just got the news about Potipto. And I let Armin know that I'm starting the live stream early, but only because of King Reza Pahlavi. And Armin was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." I'm like, "Armin, you don't need to apologize. You don't need to apologize. It's not your fault that I'm starting the live stream early. It's just we just found out about His Royal Highness, so of course we're just here to broadcast it so that we can watch it together." But while we're waiting for that, let me share the mood with you inside of CPAC right now. So this is from like an hour ago. This is an hour ago. Let's watch this together. Okay, so the Iranians at CPAC are chanting Alternative for Iran, which is Alternative for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. Wow. Huge crowd. Huge crowd. Oh, look, everyone's getting ready. This is from 18 minutes ago. Guys, this is my people. These are the Iranian Texans, remember? Yeah, you know what? I have to translate English to English because sometimes some people who aren't familiar with the Iranian accent, it's sometimes difficult to catch what they're saying, right? I mean, don't forget Uncle 40 July. Remember Uncle 40 July? And I had to translate English to English because of his accent, right? Where's Uncle 40 July here? Let me bring up that song. You know what? I'm in a good mood today because Uncle 40 July, because Potipto is free, right? So I don't know. I'm in a very good mood. Like I said, I got one of the best birthday presents that I could get. And yeah. Wait, where is he? Where's Uncle 40 July here? Here we go. Let me find the song that I want. Here we go. Right? Guys, don't forget. Some of you needed me to translate English to English.
President Tehran, the people of Iran love you very much. Thank you so much. You held the people. My God protect you and your government. You bringing peace with strong power, You are a great president for helping the people of Iran, the people of God. La 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 la. Thank you so much. La 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 la.
There you go. So there's Uncle 40 July. Glad Potipto is safe. Tawallodet Mubarak, Goldie. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. No, it's great to be here. I had a fantastic night last night. Just had a small intimate dinner. And then went for a nice brunch this morning. And now I'm here. And then I do have to leave a little bit earlier again because in the evening I'm going out for another small dinner again. But I I'm really happy that I get to celebrate my birthday with all of you guys. I couldn't think of a better way to spend it. So thank you all so much for the birthday wishes. Means a lot to me. So, wait, what's this person? Is this person swearing? All right. Okay, so let me share some more CPAC footage while we're waiting for His Royal Highness to take the stage, because it is wild. Oh yeah, this was last night, by the way. So this was at the Ronald Reagan dinner last night, and King Reza Pahlavi was there with his daughter, the Crown Princess of Iran, Noor Pahlavi, which of course, we've played her videos and speeches on Iran Revolution Live before. So here we go.
امشب روز شب سوم سیپک هست توی رونالد ریگن دینر هستیم.
She's like, this is the third night of CPAC. We're at the Ronald Reagan dinner, and here is, His Royal Highness Reza Pahlavi with his daughter Noor Pahlavi.
حضرت اینجا هستن.
Okay, so some people are asking about Petitto's account. Guys, so that's up to Petitto. For security reasons, like, we'll leave it up to him. Guys, his concern is not his social media accounts. I can tell you that right now. His concern is not his social media accounts. He knows best how to deal with all of that. So we're just going to trust him on all of that, trust him to do what needs to be done. Accounts can be made all the time. So, the account isn't as important as his life. So we're just, we did the right thing by suspending his account because he wasn't able to access that. So we were like, the fact that we actually accessed the fact that we suspended his account, that's a big deal. Like that played a huge role in saving his life. So yeah, whenever it's safe and appropriate, he will be back. Don't worry about that, guys. Whenever it's safe to do so, he will be back. The account's not an issue. All right, let's watch this video. And I'm glad to answer all of these questions, because I know for the vast majority of you, you don't have experience living under like a democrat. You don't have experience living under a dictatorship. So yeah, it can be pretty like it's like unfathomable to think that having a social media account can put your life in danger. And yet that's the reality of being Iranian, right? Guys, look at this. Look, all the Iranians have invaded the CPAC chat again, right? Because King Reza Pahlavi is about to speak. So they're just like spamming the chat. This is so cute. Only the Shah, King Reza Pahlavi. Well, this is a top chat. Let me go to live chat. Here we go. All right, this is live chat. Look at this. Okay, so he's coming up in about 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So, yeah. I wish I could give you more info on Petitto, but I can't. Literally, right? It's for his own safety. But he just wanted all of you to know that he is safe, and he will, he'll come whenever he can. It might not be for a while, though. But he sends his best. So, okay. And Armin will be here when he can. He just woke up, so... Oh, what's this?
A fireside chat with Administrator, Small Business Administration, Kelly Loeffler. And
Another
CPAC Chairman,
fireside
the
chat.
Honorable Matt Schlapp.
Okay.
Wow, I love you, conservative activists, 6 a.m. on a Saturday, and you're raring to go.
Wait, what?
I know you don't need to hear this, Administrator, because you're a Southern girl, but why don't you give her a warm, red state America welcome? I know you don't love the fact that you're going to have to travel back to the swamp where Mercy and I live. It's a, you know, it's what we have to do. It's what you have to do now. But when you go back there, tell them the people here just love what you guys are doing.
Well, you're absolutely right, Matt. I mean, this is why I get out across the country, so I can bring ideas.
Okay, so no, it's 11 a.m. It's 11 a.m. in Texas. I thought King Reza Pahlavi was supposed to speak at 11 a.m. But I don't know. Maybe it's maybe he's going after this. Who knows? But in the meantime, so let's go back to this, and I'll keep an eye on CPAC.
امشب روز شب سوم سیپک هست. توی رونالد ریگن دینر هستیم. اعلی حضرت اینجا هستن. خواستم که این لحظه تاریخی رو باهاتون به اشتراک بذارم. شاه دکنور، شاهزاده رضا پهلوی،
Ask you to take your seats, please. Sure. Folks, the dinner is about to start.
There you go. So, oh look, here's the intro. Let's watch the CPAC intro. This is kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Let's watch that again. All right, I just gotta deal with a troll in the chat. Jesus Christ. These people are insane. Like, I don't even know why you're here. Ew, it's actually like, it's like this weirdo. It's like this weird guy from the US. Ew, he's wearing a cowboy hat too. Let me just block him. Look, like, who are these random people that are in here? Go away, buddy. No one cares about you. Gosh. Honestly, some losers sometimes. Anyway, so there's that. I thought that was pretty cool. Ad by CPAC. Oh look, these are the Iranian Texans. These are the Iranian Texans. These are my people, my tribe. Okay. Yeah, this was last night. CPAC. That's His Royal Highness, and that's the Crown Princess of Iran, Noor. Okay, CPAC. This was from last night. I want new CPAC footage. I want CPAC footage from today. From 2026 03 to 8 to 2026 03 to 8. Is that how it is? Is that how the search function works on X? I can never remember. Let's see if this works. Is it from or since? Since, maybe. Oh yeah, okay, that is how it is. All right. Okay, now it's giving me like random stuff. All right, and I'm just getting like weird search results here for CPAC. All right, let me just go to my home feed. I wonder if she might have more footage. No, it's all she has. Okay. So let me just play this one again. So they're saying alternative for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. Guys, thank you all for the birthday wishes. Oh, wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. We have a new message. Oh, we have a new message. Oh my gosh. Okay. What does he say? Amazing. Amazing. Wait, let me put this and then I'll share the message with you. Okay. So he just posted this message. Let me play it once. I'll play it once and then I'll translate it. Actually, let me do this. I'll use my chat GPT.
در حال آماده شدن برای سخنرانی در اجلاس سیپک هستم در شهر دالاس تگزاس. می‌خواستم از این فرصت استفاده کرده و از تمام هممیهنانی که در اینجا حضور پیدا کردند سپاسگزاری بکنم. و آنها مثل من صدای هممیهنانمون هستند در داخل کشور که به گوش جهانیان میرسند. ضمناً یادآور میشوم که فردا 29 مارس و 9 فروردین در شهر واشنگتن تجمع بسیار مهمی صورت خواهد گرفت و دعوت میکنم از همه هممیهنانم که بتوانند در این شهر حضور پیدا بکنند و مثل اینجا صدای هممیهنانمون باشند به تمام جهانیان و به خصوص به کشور امریکا و نمایندگان این کشور. در حال آماده شدن برای سخن.
Sorry guys, I know the volume is a bit low. That's as loud as it goes. Okay. No, I didn't. Okay. I didn't say that. I said, I don't know why these people with cowboy hats are anti-American. Like this is okay. This is a guy I'm talking about. Maybe I didn't make it clear. I'm not speaking about like rednecks. I'm speaking about this troll because I'm like, why is this person like this? Here, let me, like, this is the guy's account. Like, he just has this like really weird account, right? And it just like his account is called like, you know, Jews killed Jesus, and he's got like this like weird, like I was just like, this is very bizarre to me. Like, why? Because you would think that, like, you know, I don't know, you would think that he would be, I don't know, America first, but he's just like on this like weird like Jew hating thing. So that's what I mean. I was like, it's very bizarre to me that he's dressed up like this and he's like, you know, coming into like my ex chat and just basically like defending the Islamic regime. That's what I mean. So like I nothing to do with like, I'm saying like, anyways, that's what I meant. I'm like, it's very weird to me that he was like that. Like, but yeah, I'm basically calling him like a fake person. So I just blocked him. Okay, I lost the audio on this. Let me share my screen again. So I hope that clarifies what I meant. Like it's very weird seeing a jihadi in a cowboy hat. Like I don't understand. I don't understand being a jihadi while wearing a cowboy hat. They don't seem to like align, right? Like it just doesn't align. Right? So I'm like, it's just weird to see someone in a cowboy hat being like a jihadi and supporting the Islamic regime. So that's all I mean. All right. Anyways, let me share the message from His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi. So this is the English translation of what he was saying.
Here is your clear, polished English translation suitable for a speech. Open quote. I am preparing to speak at the CPAC conference in Dallas, Texas. I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of my compatriots who have gathered here. You, like me, are the voice of our fellow Iranians inside the country, making sure their voices are heard around the world. I would also like to remind everyone that tomorrow, March 29th, the 9th of Farvardin, a very important gathering will take place in Washington, D.C. I invite all compatriots who are able to attend to be present there and, just like here, be the voice of our people to the world, especially to the United States and its representatives. Close quote.
There you go. So basically he had a very, very short message. And don't worry, guys, I'm still monitoring the CPAC live YouTube channel. Hasn't gone to him yet. So I'm just going to reread his message again. He says, I'm preparing to speak at the CPAC conference in Dallas, Texas. I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of my compatriots who have gathered here. You, like me, are the voice of our fellow Iranians inside the country, making sure their voices are heard around the world. I would also like to remind everyone that tomorrow, March 29, the 9th of Farvardin, a very important gathering will take place in Washington, D.C. I invite all compatriots who are able to attend to be present there and, just like here, be the voice of our people to the world, especially to the United States and its representatives. So there you go. That's what he said. And yeah, like guys, if I see like a weird jihadi in a cowboy hat, I will personally get offended because Texas is my favorite state. If I had to live in the States, I would be living in Texas. Like I drive a pickup truck and I have like authentic cowboy boots and an authentic cowboy hat. And my dad lived in Texas in the 70s for like a decade. So I actually personally, like I get offended when I see like weird jihadis in cowboy hats. I'm like, that's like, you're insulting cowboys. You're insulting people who wear cowboy hats. So that's why I just commented. I was like, it's just very weird to see like a weird person who's like supporting the regime wearing a cowboy hat. As just like, that's no. Like they don't like jihad and cowboy hats do not go together. So there you go. That was basically what I meant when I saw that. Okay, so let's play the King's message again. Now that I've translated for you guys, so I'm just going to play it one more time in Persian. And the volume is a little bit low.
در حال آماده شدن برای سخنرانی در اجلاس سیپک هستم در شهر دالاس تگزاس. میخواستم از این فرصت استفاده کرده و از تمام هممیهنانی که در اینجا حضور پیدا کردن سپاسگزاری بکنم. و آنها مثل من صدای هممیهنانمون هستند در داخل کشور که به گوش جهانیان میرسند. ضمناً یادآور میشوم که فردا 29 مارس و 9 فروردین در شهر واشنگتن تجمع بسیار مهمی صورت خواهد گرفت و دعوت میکنم از همه هممیهنانم که بتوانند در این شهر حضور پیدا بکنند و مثل اینجا صدای هممیهنانمون باشند به تمام جهانیان و به خصوص به کشور امریکا و نمایندگان این کشور. در حال
There we go. So, oh wait, new video. Ooh, thank you. Oh, look at this. We have a new CPAC video. So while we're waiting for the Shah's speech, thank you. Thank you, Great Mega King. I appreciate that. Okay, let's go to this new video. Look at this. Look at this. So it's only 10 seconds long. Breaking, an Iranian freedom rally broke out at CPAC, where Iranians thanked President Trump for his efforts in the Middle East. All right, let's watch this. So they're chanting Shah miyad be keshvarish, Iraniya poshte sarish, which means the Shah is coming back to his country, and he is supported by Iranians, and like Iranians are following along behind him. They're supporting him. There you go. Love that. Okay, let's go to the source. Let's see if she has anything else. Oh, well, this is from 22 hours ago. Okay, but it's still new. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is another one. Okay, look at this one. So she says, watch, Iranian freedom protesters at CPAC chant, thank you, Trump, thank you, USA, thank you, Bibi. So this was at CPAC yesterday.
Thank you, Trump. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, Trump. Thank you, USA. Thank you, USA. Thank you, USA. Thank you, Bibi. Thank you, Bibi. Thank you, Bibi. Regime change for Iran. Thank you, Trump.
There you go. I'm pretty sure like Americans are not used to like whenever Americans see like, you know, random groups of people gathering and like chanting, they're probably like, oh my gosh, there's another protest. But this is literally like, it's like a thank you rally, right? So I know, like, you know, they're called protesters, but these people are protesting against the regime, and they're actually like, they're ralliers, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, the Americans are like, whoa, like all these Iranians came to praise and say thank you. Yeah. Oh no, I know. They're preparing for King Reza Pahlavi right now. I see it here. I see it. I'm keeping an eye on the live. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Oh, here's another one. So they're chanting alternative for Iran, King Reza Pahlavi. Amazing. Okay, here's another one. Oh yeah. Oh, I shared this one already. Okay. Oh, here's another one. They're chanting regime change for Iran.
Regime change for Iran. Regime change for Iran.
Hey, check it out. I want to line from here to that wall.
Yeah, it's not a protest. It's like a freedom rally. It's a freedom rally. And then here they are. They're chanting USA.
USA. USA. USA. USA.
Wait.
Please welcome United States Senator Rick Scott.
Go on here. Is this? Oh wait.
The headlines are loud.
Well, first off, good morning. How are you doing? It's wonderful to see so many friends. I want to thank CPAC for having me here. I want to start by thanking Mercedes and Matt Slapp for having me here. It's always great to be with all the CPAC crowd and see this is a great group of conservatives, and you give a damn about this country. So you should give each of yourself a big round of applause. So my wife is over here. She's from Dallas. She grew up here. So we lived here together 18 years. Both of our daughters were here. I love the slogan, "Don't mess with Texas." Now, I just arrived from a faraway land. That's really true. A land where people think voter ID is bad. Boo. A land where people think showing proof of citizenship to register to vote is bad. A land where it's apparently racist and sexist to acquire ID at the ballot box. A land where it's bad to say that illegals should be removed from the voter rolls. A land where people up there think it's okay for men to destroy women's sports. A land where it's okay to bankrupt the nation with trillions and trillions of dollars of debt. Where's that land? Washington, D.C. A land far removed from the reality of everyday, hardworking Americans just like you. In fact, at 2 a.m. on Friday, the Senate took a vote, which I opposed, that didn't fully fund ICE or Border Patrol, included nothing about the Save America Act. Now, all of us want to make sure TSA is fully funded. Basically, all of government should be funded. By the way, the Democrats all got all their stuff back in January. But look, the deal was a bad deal. And here's the worst part. All these critical workers like TSA, they didn't get paid. Thank God for President Trump that he's going to get them paid, right? But who's getting paid? Congress. So Congress doesn't do its job to make sure everybody gets paid, but they get paid. So only in Washington were people that vote not to pay others will get paid themselves. And the people that didn't get paid make way less than congressmen and senators. But only in Washington, D.C. could this be done, no place else. Also, only Washington, D.C. is the only place in the country that people don't want voter ID, which 80% of Americans want. But only in D.C. is that hard to get done. As you just heard Kelly say, and by the way, you know, Georgia added this, and they said, oh, there was going to be fewer people voting, more people voted. Now, unfortunately, it's not just Democrats who are opposing this stuff. It's, you know, it's establishment Republicans who've been in Washington way too long, and they have lost touch with American voters. So these anti-voter establishment politicians make the case for why, what should we have? Term limits. In 2018, when I ran for the Senate, my first ad was about term limits. And Mitch McConnell asked me if that was going to be my only ad. So these anti-voter establishment politicians think it's more important to help their buddies that are lobbyists than their voters back home. So there are way too many anti-voter establishment politicians, not just in Washington, but actually all over the country. They get elected and they almost immediately forget about the voters back home and why they voted for you and what they said when they were running. So in true CPAC form, let's take a poll. So make some noise if you agree with this. Should we stop electing politicians who tell us big government is the answer? How about, should we stop electing politicians who are more focused on illegal aliens than hardworking Americans? Should we stop electing politicians that can't balance a budget? How about should we stop electing politicians that create all these programs that they know are full of fraud and abuse and do nothing about it? How about these politicians that vote for bigger and bigger government and less freedom for each of you? How about the politicians that think capitalism is a bad word? Now, here's reality. It's time for Washington to align itself with the people in this room. In this room, we have real American patriots. We have real Republicans. And we have hard-working Americans. Politicians in D.C. should align with us, not with their lobbyist buddies up there. Now, in November 2024, voters overwhelmingly elected President Trump because they wanted to see the agenda he ran on enacted, right? And voters across the country voted for Republicans who ran on the same agenda, the president's agenda. But now some of these people, once they're in office, some of these anti-voter establishment politicians have completely forgotten what they told the voters. Now, well, here's why. You don't know how we vote, right? You don't follow us. That's what they think. They don't think you have any idea what we vote on. Now, Trump ran on bold policies to secure a border, stamp out fraud, make sure elections were secure, and turn this economy around from the mess Joe Biden and all his cronies left us with, and his auto pen. By the way, have you seen the White House now? The picture of Biden just has the auto pen. It's really true. Yet Trump's agenda continues to get stymied almost every step of the way by Democrats and some so-called Republicans. Now, look, you and I didn't vote for President Trump so his agenda wouldn't get done, right? We didn't vote for him so his agenda would be blocked. So some people say there's nothing the Senate can do about it. That actually is not true. First off, don't you think it's time we pass this Save America Act? So, how about, should we keep our border closed and deport every violent illegal alien in this country? Is it time we get tough on China? They want to demolish our way of life. It's time we do what Trump said, put America first. Now, not here, but in DC, this will be very controversial. But there's a way to get the president's agenda done. There's a way to help get every promise he made accomplished, everything he ran on in 2024. And you know how to do that? We need to blow up the filibuster. So, it's time we pass all of his common sense ideas with a simple majority vote. Now, the filibuster. The filibuster was never supposed to be used to stop a bill. It was actually never supposed to be used to stop a nomination. It was supposed to be used to allow a debate and then a simple majority voted. 51 votes, it passes. So, I think it's time we actually stand up for what we all believe in and what Trump ran on. What we believe in is popular. What we believe in wins votes. We'll win in November with what we believe in, and actually what we believe in is absolutely right. It's time to stop allowing a few senators with Trump derangement syndrome from trying to stop every idea he has and pass his agenda. So who runs it? Who runs the Democrat Party? AOC and Mondami. The Democrat Party has been infiltrated by anti-Semitism and socialists who attack anyone. They attack all of us that have had any success in life. If you've had success in business, they hate you. Democrats hate capitalism. They hate businessmen. They hate businesswomen. I personally don't understand how could anybody that believes in capitalism and the free market system ever vote for a Democrat? So think about it. Socialism is running rampant in some of our not great cities. But Chuck Schumer is okay because he's afraid of a primary by AOC or Mondami. They're turning New York into New Havana. They're going to destroy the city of New York. Look, it doesn't just stop in New York. Let's look at the new governor of Virginia. Listen to this. Socialist Democrat legislatures in Virginia passed this anti-gun bill. But who did create exemptions for it? Themselves. So you can't exercise your Second Amendment rights, but they can. What's that sound like?
Guys, just look at the live chat. All the Iranians are there. So funny.
Cuba, Venezuela before Trump got there. So this is what they're doing. They're destroying our freedom. Now, let's go to California. Gavin Newsom. So Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass, they've completely abandoned, there were wildfires out there in the Palisades. They completely abandoned the victims. So Ron Johnson and I are leading an investigation. We're going to find out exactly what happened with the Pacific Palisades fires. Now, I was governor of Florida. We had 4 hurricanes. We did after-action reports. I had nothing to do with them. The Department of Emergency Management did it. But Karen Bass, no, she hires a PR firm to help her alter the report to make sure she covered up the truth. Because guess what she did when the fire started? She went to Africa. She went to Africa, and there was no preparation to help these people with the Palisades fire. Killed 12 seniors, and you can't believe it. It's just empty. All these burnout homes, and nothing's getting built. Families can't afford to build, and people are homeless all over the place.
Oh, thank you.
So that's what's happening in socialist.
Oh, people are wishing me happy birthday in the CPAC chat. Oh, that's so kind of you guys. Thank you. And happy birthday. Thank you everyone here for wishing me happy birthday as well.
Just like Hulk is doing in New York, they're watching their productive citizens get the hell out. They're coming to Texas, and they're coming to Florida. Because he just raises and raises and raises the taxes to pay for stupid ideas like the high-speed rail project to nowhere. So I got elected in December of 2010. In my first month in office, Obama had given the states some money for high-speed rail. So one of the first things I did is I killed it. So it was crazy.
Here, let me translate some of the comments here. So this person's like Shahzadeh sobat kardan, which means like has the prince spoken yet? And then someone responds, Hanuz na mian alan, not yet, he's coming soon. And then this person's like, not yet. And then there you go.
Because we cannot let the socialists run this great country. But guess what? Democrats know they can't win on their stupid, crazy, insane ideas. They can only win one way.
Like, when is the king speaking? When is the prince speaking?
That's why they're going to do everything they can to block,
And this person's like, he's getting ready to come. And then this person's like, less than 15 minutes. Oh my gosh, all the like Americans who are watching CPAC right now, they're probably looking at all the squiggly lines and they're like, what is happening right now? What is going on?
Country. I grew up in a country, the kid that grew up in public housing. I started working at the age of 7, so helped my family. I got married when we were 19 years old. I joined the Navy at 18, used the GI Bill, finished school. And only because of this great country, I got to open up businesses. Guess what my first business?
No, guys, some of the Iranians, this is so rude. Some of the Iranians are like, why is this man speaking so long? We want King Reza Pahlavi. Oh no. Guys, this is a conservative conference. The whole point is for the conservative politicians to speak.
All the polls that I would lose. I was able to become governor and senator because this is a great country.
Oh my gosh.
So what Trump's doing is similar to what we were able to do in Florida. I was governor from 2011 to 2019. We cut taxes over 100 times. We got rid of about 20% of the regulations in the state. And guess what happened to our economy? It skyrocketed. I tried to get everybody to not come to Texas to come to Florida. I competed with Rick Perry every day. But Texas generally won. As the only time I beat Rick Perry was the 2 years after he left. but we added 1.7 million jobs. And we became, with Texas, the two states that everybody wanted to move to because we had great economies. But guess what? Great economies don't last forever. You have to keep cutting taxes. You have to keep cutting regulation. You got to keep the cost of living low. You've got to encourage businesses all the time to come to your states. You've got to support the small businesses because that's the lifeblood of this country, because it creates opportunities for all of our families. It takes work. Don't waste people's money. Money you don't have. You probably have to.
Oh my God, guys. Okay, this is really funny. So there's like this random account. I blocked that account, but in the chat, there's like this random account that's like no war, no king. And then this one Iranian is confused. He's like, "In yeki chi mi nevise na jang na shah." Like, what is this random person saying? Like, no wars, no kings. So now the Iranians are. It's just like a leftist, guys. It's a leftist.
To piss off a bunch of specialists. They hate capitalism. They think government is the solution, not the problem. We know government is the problem, not the solution.
So now they're going after this account. I blocked this account. So now the Iranians are getting pissed off, guys. So they're going, like, this account I blocked because this account keeps on posting like no wars, no kings, and then the Iranians are like, don't be stupid.
Up, the cost of insurance is up, so it's very unaffordable.
All right.
But guess who's working their butt off to fix it? President Trump. He's working every darn day.
All right, you know what? Let's go to some of the super chats while we're waiting. I'll answer some of your questions here. So, Wyatt says he is next, 11:25, 11:45. Make Iran great again. Speech from Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, speaker. Prince Reza Pahlavi, the Crown Prince of Iran. Amazing. So he's next. I know they're running a little bit behind. John says, happy birthday, Goldie. Thank you so much. Nolly says, best news about Petito, especially on your birthday. Happiest of birthdays to you, Goldie June. Next birthday in a free Iran with drinks at Tusi's bar. I agree. Next birthday in a free Iran with drinks at Tusi's bar. I'm Yisrael Chai, Javid Shah, and of course, God bless America. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah, I know this is amazing. This is fantastic. This is really good news. Oh my gosh, guys, I think I might actually miss King Reza Pahlavi's speech now. I might actually miss it because I have a Newsmax. I have an interview at Newsmax at I'm speaking with Rob Astorino. I'm speaking with Rob Astorino live, and I'm supposed to log in at I think 1:15. So I don't know. Hopefully Armin will come on because I'm gonna have to. I mean, sorry guys. I hope Armin comes on in time because if he doesn't, then I'm gonna have to go to Newsmax, and then we'll have to watch the King's speech after. I know, I miss him too. Where is Armin? The thing is, I can't leave the stream. Guys, if I go, I can't leave the stream on CPAC because there's going to be like 2 different audios or something, right? Like I won't be able to leave the stream on CPAC and then do my Zoom on the same computer, because if I'm streaming CPAC, then there's the audio in the background, and then the audio is going to be there while I'm doing my Zoom, which I can't do that. So that's why like I need Armin here. But okay, hopefully he's up now. Yeah, I don't think Newsmax is going to be broadcasting. Armin just woke up, so he's getting ready. Well, because we like I started the live stream early because of King Reza Pahlavi's speech, which was supposed to be like 40 minutes ago. You can see all the, oh my gosh, do you see the person with the lion and sun flag there? There's lion and sun flag. The Iranians are getting ready. The Iranians are getting ready, guys. It's gonna be big. Hopefully we'll get through most of it, but if we can't, I apologize. Wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, make Iran great again. A speech from Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. سپاسگزارم. سپاس.
سپاسگزارم. Thank you. In Persian. We say thank you to all the Iranians. Ghalibaf. Ghalibaf.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I had to overcome the flu the last couple of days, but I had to be here to be a voice of millions of my fellow Iranians. So I apologize in advance for my voice. I begin today in the memory of my fallen compatriots, the heroes of my country who have fought, bled, and died, not only for their own freedom and for the liberation of Iran from the clutches of an evil, depraved regime that has held us hostage for 47 years, but for the freedom, peace,
and security of the world. When I speak of these heroes as they come off the streets from protests or as they prepare for the final battle, they often ask me, tell the world we are not just fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for them too. So it is in that spirit and in their honor that I ask you to close your eyes for a moment and imagine a free Iran. No more nuclear threats, no more terrorism, no more hostage-taking, no more closing of the Strait of Hormuz, no more blackmailing of the global community. Imagine an Iran that instead of exporting terrorism is promoting freedom. Freedom to its people, stability to its neighbors, national security and economic opportunity for the United States and the free world. Can you imagine Iran going from death to America to God bless America? Well, I too can, because I have seen the true soul of my people. Let's remember, on 9/11, one of America's darkest hours, when your enemies, and even some who claim to be your friends, celebrated those horrific attacks, the Iranian people did something the world wasn't supposed to see. They risked their lives to hold candlelight vigils in the heart of Tehran. They didn't do it for a camera. They did it for a friend in pain. That is the true face of Iran. Unlike the regime that worships death and destruction, the Iranian people celebrate life and liberty. That's why I can imagine an Iran that exports engineers instead of extremists, startups instead of suicide bombers, energy instead of hatred. I can imagine a Middle East where Iran is no longer a source of chaos, but an anchor of stability. An Iran that does not fear its people, doesn't threaten its neighbors, doesn't isolate itself from the world. Imagining this is not difficult, because this is exactly what Iran once was and what it can be again. When Iran is free, the Middle East changes. When Iran is free, America regains a great friend. A free Iran represents the single largest untapped economic opportunity of the 21st century. A nation of 93 million people, highly educated, entrepreneurial, and pro-West, finally unleashed. Over the next decade alone, a strategic US-Iran partnership could generate more than $1 trillion for the American economy. Imagine a new Middle East
where Iran is a friend of Israel, where Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where the Abraham Accords are extended into the Cyrus Accord. Named for Cyrus the Great, the Iranian king who issued the first Charter of Human Rights and whose vision of religious tolerance inspired Thomas Jefferson. Today, the Islamic Republic tramples upon Iran's millennia-old legacy of tolerance for religious minorities and wages war on them. In a country with the fastest rate of growth of Christianity in the world, the regime, the regime and its IRGC storm into and ransack underground house churches, detain and torture pastors, and persecute and execute evangelists and Christian converts. This is the Islamic Republic, not the true Iran, not the vision we have for the future. Under this vision, Iran, the United States, Israel, and our Arab neighbors are bound together in peace and prosperity rather than conflict and terror. A Middle East where we will be able to handle our own affairs and manage our own backyard, when we can put an end to the endless wars and allow our American friends to bring back their sons and daughters in uniform and focus where they want to, back home. A free Iran is not a fantasy. A free Iran is within reach right now. But as we all know, freedom never comes free. My compatriots have shown this. They are not asking for a handout, and they do not expect their freedom to be handed to them on a silver platter. The Iranian people have already paid an unimaginable price for their liberty. In January of this year, I called on my compatriots to go out and protest against a regime that has oppressed them for 47 years. Millions of them responded, igniting the largest wave of protests in Iran's modern history, sweeping every single one of our 31 provinces. On January 8th at 8 o'clock, they took their lives in their own hands and took to the streets to fight against the occupying regime. At that exact moment, Khamenei, Larijani, Ghalibaf, and the rest of their mafia shut off the internet. Under the cover of darkness and with a depravity that shocked the world, they massacred more than 40,000 Iranians and injured over 300,000. They did not stop their terror on the streets. Wounded protesters were hunted down in hospital beds and shot in cold blood. Men and women were raped in secret prisons. Even nurses, ambulance medics, and doctors who dared to help protesters were tortured, raped, and killed. Families were forced to search through thousands of unmarked body bags, and the regime even charged grieving parents for the bullets used to kill their own children. To this day, mothers still search for their sons, and daughters still ask where their fathers will come home. To this day, 29 days to be exact. Iranians have been cut off from the world with almost no access to the internet. Fearful of my courageous compatriots, Khamenei Jr. and his cabal of criminals have dragged Iran from the 21st century to the dark ages. They are afraid that when they do, the world will again see the defiant will of a nation united and determined to topple it. Life can never go back to normal. There is a sea of blood between the people and the regime. After all the massacres, after all they have sacrificed, they will never agree to swap one tyrant for another. And another anti-American tyrant will not serve American interests either. The only thing that the remnants of this regime can be relied on to do is to buy time, to cheat, and to steal. They will never be honest or true partners for peace. President Trump was right when he said, we don't want to come back every 2 years. But if a faction of the regime is left in power, that is exactly what will happen. It will buy time. It will pretend to negotiate. And then it will return to its old jihadist ways of threatening America, its security, and its interests. They might promise a short period of artificial calm, but it would inevitably be followed by the same terrorism, the same nuclear blackmail, and the same cries of death to America. Because the truth is simple. The Islamic Republic cannot reform itself. You cannot reform a snake. Venom is in its DNA. This extends to the corrupt and brutal thugs of the IRGC, because the IRGC is not Iran's national army. Indeed, it does not even have the word Iran in its name. It is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. It serves its own poisonous ideology of terror and not Iran's national interests. So it can certainly never be a partner to serve America's interests. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have 4 minutes left. I'm halfway through my speech. The only path to lasting peace and stability runs through a clean break with this regime. For the first time in 47 years, President Trump's strategy has given us a real chance to achieve that outcome. For decades, every American president since Jimmy Carter chose to try to manage this looming threat rather than resolve it. Each of them has failed. They have only made the problem worse. The result has been more dead Iranians and more dead Americans. So the mullahs operated on the assumption that America didn't have the stomach to confront them decisively. That assumption began to collapse when President Trump ordered the strike on Qasem Soleimani. And once the meet, and once the myth of the regime's invisibility was shattered, possibilities began to move in a different direction. Operation Midnight Hammer and Epic Fury have done something extraordinary.
the killing of Khamenei and many of his henchmen, the destruction of more than 80% of the regime's ballistic missile arsenal, and the obliteration of the nuclear sites have leveled the playing field. This did not happen by accident. It happened because of President Trump's resolve and the courage of American troops. And on behalf of millions of Iranians, we thank them. Their sacrifice was not in vain. For the first time in nearly half a century, the Iranian people have a fighting chance to end this regime of terror and chaos. The regime's repressive machine has been degraded, its terror network cut off, and its leadership decimated. But for this all to be worth it, the sacrifices of both Americans and Iranians, for the goodwill between our two people, which you see on vibrant display here today, to continue, we must finish the job. This regime in its entirety must go. If we do not finish the job and leave a rump of the regime in place, the threat posed by this Islamic Republic will not be solved. It will only be made worse. Those who have spent 47 years sowing chaos cannot be trusted to bring about stability. Terrorists cannot be trusted to bring peace. If they are left in place, they will bring only more of the instability, chaos, and destruction they have brought for 47 years. They are not pragmatists. They are thugs. They are not deal makers. They are agents of chaos. But the other path, the path which finishes the job once and for all, will leave a legacy of peace and prosperity that historians and scriptwriters could only dream of. That legacy will belong to the heroic people of Iran and to the only president of the United States who had the courage and the character to see this mission through. Today, that is the precipice on which we stand, the precipice of true greatness. Iranians are ready to play their part. The final blow will be delivered by the people of Iran themselves. They are already on the ground, and they have already demonstrated their extraordinary courage. They are ready to fight again, but they must be given the chance to do so. As President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, and myself have urged, they are taking shelter while the bombs are falling. But when the right moment arrives, as in January, I will call on them to rise up again. And when they do, I have no doubt they will put an end to the dark chapter of the Islamic Republic once and for all, and reclaim their homeland, their dignity, and their future. But bringing down a regime is only the beginning. What matters next is whether the nation can unite around a leader with broad legitimacy. Across Iran and throughout the diaspora, millions of Iranians have called on me to lead the transition to democracy. Thank you. I have accepted that call, not to serve myself. I have accepted that call not to serve myself, but to serve my nation and my people. In recent years, I have unified a broad coalition of dissidents, Republicans and monarchists, left and right, men and women of all ages, religions, and ethnicities. Even people who were former political opponents have joined the movement to free Iran under my leadership. Equally important, Iran's armed forces and bureaucracy will follow me. Thousands of the regime's military officials, some very senior, have signed their readiness to join me through a digital defection platform my team established several months ago. Many of these officials have refused to obey the orders to kill civilians during the January uprising. That's why the IRGC had to import thugs from Afghanistan, Iraq, and Lebanon to do the dirty work. With my leadership, they and others who don't have blood on their hands will play a role in stabilizing the country during the transition. Iran is not Iraq. We will not repeat the catastrophic mistake of de-Baathification. There will be no dissolution of bureaucratic institutions, no power vacuum, no chaos. The transition will be orderly, and my team of experts have produced a detailed plan called the Iran Prosperity Project, or IPP. This is a roadmap for national recovery, including the first 100 days after the regime's collapse and the long-term reconstruction and stabilization of our country. What we ask of America now is simple: stay the course. Do not throw this crumbling regime a lifeline. Pave the way for the Iranian people to finish the job. Because freedom is not an American story alone. It is the story of all people who refuse to live on their knees. It is the story America wrote in 1776. And today, it is the story the Iranian people are writing with their courage and sacrifice. We prefer to die standing than to live kneeling. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, 2026 marks the 250th birthday of the United States. It is my hope and my belief that history will also remember 2026 as the year of Iran's rebirth. What my people are fighting for is the rebirth of our 2,500-year-old civilization. When the black page of the illegitimate Islamic regime is turned, that is the transition and heritage to which Iran will return. So in 2026, our two nations are reaching for a new chapter, both determined to be great. President Trump rightly observed that the Iranian people are the Iranian regime's longest suffering victims. He told them, the hour of your freedom is at hand. And they are already ready to meet this moment. The Iran story is not yet finished. Great civilizations outlast even the most vicious occupiers. With your help and with the courage, sacrifice, and heroism of Iran's greatest youth, our best latest chapter is being written right now. When it is done, a free and democratic Iran will stand alongside the United States as a partner, an ally, and a friend. President Trump. President. Thank you.
So the one woman is like,
President Trump
he's like, oh,
is
sugar tea, we
making
love
America great again. I intend to make Iran great again. So, together with my brave compatriots, that is exactly what we will do. Thank you. God bless America and lovely Iran.
Guys, how amazing was that? Wow. That was epic. That was a speech for the history books. The history books. Okay, guys. I need to like log in for my Newsmax interview. I messaged Armin. Hopefully he's on his way, but give me like 30 seconds. I need to like basically take like a health break because I don't know where Armin is. And then if Armin doesn't get here in time, I'm just gonna have to log in, and you guys are just gonna have to just deal with the random stuff in the background, I guess, because I can't cut the live stream. But that was so good. But we will talk about it. We will talk about it when I get back, and then we'll have to replay it because I don't think Armin has seen the speech yet. So Armin has not seen that. And guys, thank you everyone for the birthday wishes. Okay, I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds.
غرق انقلاب است.
Wait, okay, you guys want me to play Bapish? All right, let me just play Bapish while I go and come back. Okay, here is Bapish, and I will be right back. Per your request.
انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. اکنون سرودی تر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر، هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شو همگام، تا درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در خواب. بگذار هر دم ببرند گرگ‌ها دم لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Armin, you made it. Welcome.
Yeah, so sorry. I woke up and there was nobody home, so I had to take care of some things. There was nobody. I was alone.
Totally fine. We actually just finished playing King Reza Pahlavi's speech. I have to log into Newsmax because I'm literally doing like a live interview with Rob Astorino. So I don't know if someone has like a link to Newsmax. Let me see if I can find something. If you guys want to stream it, let me see. I don't know if this is the one, but let me just double check. I don't even know if like there's a Newsmax.
Can I rewatch
when I come back? When I come back, rewatch it. Yeah, because I want to rewatch it as well. He literally just finished. He just finished. So don't watch it without me. But I don't know if someone can find a Newsmax thing, but I have to go, but I'll be back. I'll be back in like 15 20 minutes, okay?
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. I thought we were going to finish the piece. Oh, it's just me. Oh, hi guys. Hi. Oh no, I'm not prepared. What do I do? Wait, I just got here. What do I do now? Okay. Wait. Usually I have some time to get like the updates and everything. I'm now caught off guard. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Hi guys. Hi. Wait. Okay. I thought we're gonna do the Bapish song, so I'm gonna have some time to figure out what the hell's going on right now. What's the news, guys? Help me out here. I'm not gonna tell you the news. You tell me the news. Okay. Let's see what's going on. Okay. Hi. Like, sorry guys. I'm not very prepared today because of I just woke up and there was nobody home. I was like, what's going on? All right, hold on. Let me share my screen. Oopsie. All right. Let me share my screen. Oh, guys, you could actually help me out by asking me some questions, so I have something to respond to. But let me prepare my whole system and everything. So what am I doing? 1 second. Wait. Oh, thank you. This kid is comment saying, Armin, I was out watching last evening. You were so funny. Thanks. Oh, really? Okay. Well, really? Okay. Yes, guys, I heard Potipto is safe. You guys are saying that as well. I didn't know you guys knew. So, oh shit! I forgot to say happy birthday, Goldie. Guys, what did Prince Reza Pahlavi say? Hold on. I have no idea. I haven't watched it yet. Was it how was it? Guys, look at this crazy news that I'm just seeing here right now. I'm just seeing a whole bunch of different accounts are sharing this. Okay, a convoy of Iran-backed militia, meaning Islamic Republic-backed militia, forces was spotted moving from Iraq towards Iran. According to a video circulating on social media, some members were later seen in Khorramshahr in southern Iran on Saturday carrying flags of Popular Mobilization Forces. Guys, the Popular Mobilization Forces, that's the Hashd Shabi. Oh, we got a new video from Prince Reza Pahlavi. Oh, actually, we have to watch the video first. Sorry, I forgot to play the video. Guys, look at this. This is coming from Iraq into Iran. This is crazy. Oh, guys, they're bringing forces to suppress and kill the Iranian people. They're running out of forces themselves. This is very dangerous. You see this logo here? This is the Hashd Shabi logo. You see, you guys, it's important for you guys to recognize of different. Let me play this. Different logos. You hear the song in the background? That's like a Shia Madahi Rajazkhani type of song that is supposed to like give motivation to go into battle, into a Shia battle. Here, this was the. Oh, let me actually remove this from Here. See, this is the Popular Mobilization Front, otherwise known as Hashd Shabi. And oh, Sohail is here. And this is their logo that you saw. Let me remove the chat for a second. This is the logo that you saw in the back of that truck. Okay, so if you guys recognize these different groups and the different logos, you guys are going to be well more equipped than other people to understand what the hell's going on, right? And so Hashd Shabi is one of the main proxy groups of the Islamic regime in Iraq, right? So remember, in Iraq, the main one is Hashd Shabi or Popular Mobilization Front. In Afghanistan is Fatimiyun. In Pakistan is Zainabiyun. So these are the different proxy groups, Shia proxy groups of the Islamic Republic in different regions. Oh, we got a super chat. Sorry. Can we talk about Princess Pahlavi's recent post about the children of MK? My son's father is one of them who met Princess Pahlavi. Can I send his post to your email? Very important for diverse support for Princess Pahlavi. Yeah, sure. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and I will get to the recent post by Princess Pahlavi. Let's watch this video. And also, Sohail just sent me something. And thank you for your support. And I will get to that as well. Oh, Sohail sent me the same video. Okay, but let me finish the video and then I'll look at what Sohail is saying. Look at guy. It keeps going. This is very dangerous. This is really hard. Let me actually just mute it and keep playing it while I'm talking. Guys, because this is very, very difficult, because the whole point of these military operations by Israel and United States has been to reduce the suppressing ability of the Islamic regime so that eventually the Iranian people could come into the streets, right? And we have made a lot of progress there, but now what you could see is because the regime is running out of manpower to kill the Iranian people, what they're doing is that they're bringing their proxy groups from Iraq. You see, guys, you see the logo, the flag here. You see their flags. You see this? You see this flag over here? That's exactly this right here. This logo right here. Wow. So let me see what Sohail said about this. This is going to make it difficult for the Iranian people to come into the streets because now these people are very violent, and they're not even Iranian, so they have no hesitation. Like I bet you within even within IRGC, there are many people who hesitate shooting at Iranians, even though they're Durka Haydar jihadi mindset. There's some Iranian left inside at the, it's somewhere in their mind, there's still some Iranian, there's still some sympathy for the Iranian people there. And sometimes you could see that they refuse to follow orders, some of them, not all of them, because they're like, oh, these are my fellow Iranians. But then these are Iraqis and they have no feelings. No, well, I mean, these Iraqis, by the way, like, guys, I love my Iraqi, my secular minded, nationalistic minded Iraqis, okay? But these Iraqis specifically, who are also, by the way, a major, they have also invaded. I wouldn't even call these people Iraqi because they have invaded Iraq as well, in my opinion. They are a proxy of the Islamic Republic instead of being Iraqi. Bivatan, I would call these people. These are people with no they belong to no nation state because they only belong to Islam. Anyway, Sohail said, "Hello, Western leftists who hates occupation." Oh, hello, Western leftists who hates occupation and imperialism. This is what occupation looks like. This footage shows the occupying militia, popular mobilization forces on their way to Iran to help Ayatollah regime suppress and massacre the Iranian people. Okay, let me repost this. Thank you, Sohail. Hold on. We got another super chat saying, Armin, tell your friends the IRGC released Potipto. Yeah, I mean, I just said, I mean, I don't know the details, so I'm waiting for Goldie because Goldie has the details. Not because, okay, Armin, tell your friends the IRGC released Potipto not because they are good people, but so they can follow him to see who his friends are. It's an old police trick to tail him and arrest others. Oh, actually, that's a very good point. That's why it's important and maybe not to message him right now. Do not message Potipto right now. If you have his Telegram, WhatsApp, email, do not message him. Anyways, let's go to Prince Reza Pahlavi. Let's go to Prince Reza Pahlavi. Prince Reza Pahlavi has multiple new posts. So let's go through them. So he has a video here. No, he has a picture. He has a video and a picture, new post that he posted. So this is Shirin Ebadi. Shirin Ebadi, Nobel laureate, and human rights activist. Prince Reza Pahlavi posted this. In recent days, Shirin Ebadi and other members of the Committee for Drafting for Transitional Justice Regulations have been subjected to vile and malicious insults and attacks. Okay, guys, remember I told you there are some people who pretend to be supporters of Prince Reza Pahlavi, but they attack his team. Those are the worst of our enemies because they look like they are on our side. They come inside, they're like a Trojan horse. They say Javid Shah. They say they love. They say they love Reza Pahlavi. You know, the first king Reza Pahlavi, Mohammad Reza Pahlavi, Mohammad Reza Shah, and they said they claim to support Prince Reza Pahlavi. But all of the people within his team, within Prince Reza Pahlavi's team, like Amir Etemadi, Sayyid Qasim Najat, Najat Bahrami, and now Shirin Ebadi, they constantly attack them. They attack Prince Reza Pahlavi's plan and his team, and they have these weird, bizarre conspiracy theories. And no matter how many times Prince Reza Pahlavi comes out and says, like, no, these are my team, these are the people I approve of, they're like, no, we love Prince Reza Pahlavi, but we don't love the people that he in his team. And they keep acting like this is like infiltration by the Islamic regime. They have the weirdest, most bizarre conspiracy theories, and they keep attacking Prince Reza Pahlavi's team. So it's very important for us to recognize that these are not on our side. These people are not on our side. The people who claim to support Prince Reza Pahlavi but are not supporting the things that Prince Reza Pahlavi says, meaning that this is my team and support asking us to support his team. When they don't do that, then their support for Prince Reza Pahlavi doesn't mean anything, because it's just words like, oh yeah, Javid Shah, but they're not then following the commands and the call to actions by Prince Reza Pahlavi. So these people are not our supporters. Please recognize that just because somebody says Javid Shah and has a picture of Prince Reza Pahlavi on their profile, or posting things in support of, I don't know, monarchy and a free Iran, that does not necessarily mean that they're on our side. You have to double check whether or not these people support the IPP, Iran Prosperity Project, if they support Nufti, if they support Sayyid Qasim Najat, if they support Amir Etemadi, and now that Shirin Ebadi is also part of Prince Reza Pahlavi's team, it is required of us as part of this battle to also support Shirin Ebadi. So this is what's required to do. We have a commander, we're in a battle, and our commander is Prince Reza Pahlavi. So once he brings somebody in his team, it is required of us to support those people as well. You can see like somebody in the chat, for example, is saying, Bahad Mukhalifan. Well, then you are the enemy. If then you are like somebody in my chat in Persian, he's saying like he disagrees with me, then you are the enemy. You are with Islamic Republic. If you do not, like, we're in the middle of the battle, and if our commander is telling us that this, like, we could see here that Prince Reza Pahlavi is giving us full support for Shirin Ebadi. So this Iranian in the chat, he says Bahad Mukhalifam, which means that he disagrees with me. Then you are with the Islamic Republic. You are the enemy, and you need to be defeated. You are standing in our way. You're standing in our way, and you need to be destroyed. Your narrative and everything you stand for needs to be destroyed. You are with the Islamic Republic if you are standing against our leader and his command. Okay. So yeah, if anybody says they support Prince Reza Pahlavi, but now if they're attacking Shirin Ebadi, you could consider them the Islamic Republic. Even if they're saying Javid Shah, they are with the Islamic Republic. Okay. So let's continue with what Prince Reza Pahlavi is saying. He's saying, I express my appreciation to Mrs. Ebadi. By the way, this support for these people is conditional. Okay. It's conditional for Prince Reza Pahlavi support for them. The moment Prince Reza Pahlavi stops supporting somebody for any reason, we will do so as well. We will do so as well. Okay. By the way, guys, I'm not talking about not criticizing, okay? But these people are not criticizing, they're attacking. And also criticism in the middle of a battle is insanity. Like when like while you're in the middle of a war, if your military commander is saying like send a grenade, like imagine enemy, you're under enemy fire, and then you say like, sir, no, sir, I think I should be shooting instead of throwing a grenade. Like, no, we are soldiers right now. Criticism is for when we are not in the middle of a fight, not in the middle of a war, and we have a normal politicians. This is like Prince Reza Pahlavi is not our political leader right now. He's our military commander right now. We're in the middle of a war. In the middle of a battle, you don't criticize the commander. Once we have normal politics, when we are a normal country and these people are our political leaders rather than our military commanders, then we will criticize. I am all for criticism, but not in the middle of a goddamn fight. We are soldiers right now, and soldiers tell their military commanders, sir, yes, sir. That's what we do. We don't say like, no, sir, I don't think I should be throwing a grenade. I think I should grab my machine gun and shoot instead. That is insanity. To do that in the middle of a fight, that is insanity. There's a time for everything. All right, so he's saying, I express my appreciation to Mrs. Ebadi and other members of his committee, of this committee, who at this critical juncture have stepped forward out of sense of national duty and have stood alongside the great majority of the Iranian people. And by the way, guys, the reason why we're getting so many attacks on Shirin Ebadi is because she's considered to have more left-leaning politics, right? So that's why a lot of Iranians are like refusing to maybe follow Prince Reza Pahlavi's call to action and support her because she's considered to be more left-leaning. But to me, this suggests that Prince Reza Pahlavi his coalition is diverse, right? Remember, guys, when we're not against everybody who's left-leaning. We're against the Marxist ideology and woke leftist ideology, but we're not against people who are more left-leaning, but like they're more center-left, or maybe they're like liberal-minded left, not like Marxist left, not like woke left, but more center-left. Like not everything left is our enemy, okay? Oh, guys, I think Armin, he mentions his team during his speech. Oh, that is really good. So let me continue reading this. They have stepped forward out of sense of national duty and have stood alongside the great majority of the Iranian people. As the committee for, maybe I should write this. Let me actually put this in my notes. Because, guys, sometimes when I tell you stuff that is important, I take a note because I'm making these shorter videos because not everybody comes and watches like 8-hour live streams. Because so on the Atheist Republic channel, I'm making these shorter videos where it goes over explaining these important topics in like half an hour, 20 minutes, sometimes 10-minute videos. And I think this is an important topic for me to make a video about. So I just took a note to make a short video about this, right? So he says, as the Committee for Drafting Transitional Justice Regulations and its members act within the framework of national interest and move along the path towards the victory of the Lion and Sun Revolution, they maintain my continued support and confidence. Okay, that's all you need to know. Guys, we already have chosen Prince Reza Pahlavi as our leader, as the leader of this revolution. And there's a reason why we trust him. And if anybody has the support of Prince Reza Pahlavi, that's all we need to know. Okay? The composition of this committee is a clear reflection of diversity. Oh, I didn't even know he's going to say that. See, I told you. Of diversity and unity in Iran's national revolution. So, guys, remember when the leftists say diversity is our strength? They're talking about diversity in things that don't matter, which is not our strength, okay? Diversity in skin color is not our strength. Diversity in ethnicity is not our strength. Diversity in, I don't know, gender or sexual orientation is not our strength, okay? But diversity, you know what is the diversity that does actually matter and the far left is allergic to? Okay. And in fact, they don't tolerate diversity in that area. It's diversity in opinion. Look at this. Somebody says you are a racist, Armin. What did I say that was racist? Yeah, diversity in thought. Good job. Well, guys, did I say anything that was racist right now? Did I say a single thing that I was racist? I said diversity in skin color is not our strength, which is true. It's irrelevant. Me saying skin color is irrelevant is the opposite of racism, is the absolute opposite of racism. I said when I say diversity in skin color doesn't matter. It means that what I'm saying is that your skin color is irrelevant to me. Your thoughts are what I care about. So that is the opposite of racism. Goddamn idiot. Anyways, so yeah, we do need diversity, which is diversity in thought, which is something that the far left is allergic to, because if you don't believe in their narrative, then you're a racist. You just saw, for example, the lack of diversity, the lack of tolerance in diversity in thought, because if you say something that they do not agree with, they call you a racist or I don't know, whatever. And the far left does not actually tolerate the diversity where it matters, right? And Prince Reza Pahlavi bringing somebody that is considered maybe a little bit different from the way that we think, like a little bit more towards the left, shows that Prince Reza Pahlavi cares about diversity where it actually matters, right? So, saying the attacks against Mrs. Abadi and other members of the committee by those who constantly speak of pluralism, dialogue, and unity demonstrate these individuals' hypocrisy and double standards, and that they do not practice what they preach. For them, these words are merely tools for hostility towards the great nation of Iran. The Iranian nation paid no heed to such hostility. Resolute, united, and steadfast, it moves forward on the path of the victory of the Lion and Sun Revolution and the realization of justice. Long live Iran. Reza Pahlavi. Javid Shah. Let me see how this was. Yeah. ما همیشه به پادشاهمون اعتماد داریم, which is good. Thank you for your leadership. We are your soldiers. Okay, this is good. Let me actually repost this. Guys, if you follow me on X, because the stuff that is really I find to be very important, I repost them. So if you follow me on X, Armin Navabi, you will be able to see this. This person, what is this person saying? I make sure. Oh, what am I following her? I should unfollow her. Hold on, let me see. It's saying you are the last person who should be talking about malicious insults and attack. Why, Princess of Pahlavi? Always, but look at this person saying your followers and supporters, including your wife, have spent years harassing, insulting, and coordinating smear campaigns. This is bullcrap. Let me unfollow this person. Princess of Pahlavi and his wife have always called out people who do malicious attacks all the time. There's not a single example of Princess of Pahlavi. He's actually the one who constantly, as you could see here, we guys, anybody who follows Princess of Pahlavi, this post is not new for us. Whenever Princess of Pahlavi's followers go and start attacking people like they shouldn't be, and they have malicious attacks, and they like bombard people with insult, Princess of Pahlavi comes out and makes a statement and calls these people out and orders them to stop doing so. And he says that these people are not, he has said repeatedly many times that these people are not, I do not condone this, and I don't consider these people to be my followers. So many times. This has been a repeat thing that has happened over and over and over and over again. So this lady is a liar, and I don't know why I was following her, and I just unfollowed her. All right, we have another video by Princess of Pahlavi. Hold on. Let me see. Oh my God. Look at this. Look at this idiot. Guys, look at the level of conspiracy theory. I'm going to unfollow this person. His name is Armin, and he follows me, and I follow him. Let me see if this is retarded. Look at the level of conspiracy, guys, that we have to deal with. Let me translate this person saying by analyzing the tweet's text, the tweet posted by Princess of Pahlavi supporting Shirin Ebadi, using several different methods and tools, it is highly likely, almost certain, that the above tweet was not written by Prince Reza Pahlavi himself in support of Shirin Ebadi and attacking and insulting her critics and opponents. Rather, it was published on his personal account solely by exploiting his name and credibility. Guys, these people are so retarded that whenever Prince Reza Pahlavi posts something that they do not like, they claim that somebody else is using his account, and these are not his statement. This is the level of lunacy that sometimes we have to deal with. Okay, I'm gonna guys, don't unfollow Armin, but I'm gonna unfollow this retarded person, Armin, this other Armin. This is the level of cope that, like, oh my God, they come out and with the most nonsensical conspiracy theories. Every time Princess of Pahlavi comes and says, because they hate her so much, because she's more left leaning. So when Princess of Pahlavi comes and supports her, they're like, no, this Princess of Pahlavi didn't say this. Somebody else is posting this, even though this is his official account. I like, no, he did not post this. Guys, they have been saying this for so many years that, oh no, even though this was posted by Princess of Pahlavi, guys, I kid you not, even when Princess of Pahlavi comes on camera and calls these people out, do you know what they do? What is Shahram Homayun, for example, is one of these people. I watch his shows in Persian. He comes and says that Princess of Pahlavi was forced by gunpoint in United States. There are like people like Amir Tamadi and Saeed Qasemi Nejad. They have taken him hostage, and he's saying these in front of the camera, but there are people behind the camera with guns forcing him to say these things. I'm not exaggerating. This is somehow sometimes his so-called supporters come out and come with the most insane conspiracy theories whenever Princess of Pahlavi says something that they don't like. It's absolute insanity. I don't know how to. Yes. Guys, I'm not exaggerating. Shahram Humayun, which is one of the most famous so-called monarchists, when Prince Reza Pahlavi comes and says something that he doesn't like, that's what he came up with. That was his conspiracy theory. And basically, this was like this one: like, oh, somebody else is using his account. Shirin Ebadi is evil, and Prince Reza Pahlavi would never support him. If that's the case, why wouldn't Princess Pahlavi come out and say, like, hey, my account was hacked and is being misused? Like, why wouldn't he come out and clarify that, guys, don't trust my account. Somebody else is using it and saying stuff that I don't want to say. Unbelievable. These people are insane. God. By the way, guys, don't worry. Most monarchists are not like this. This is a minority. Most monarchists and most Princess Pahlavi supporters are sane, and they trust Princess Pahlavi, and they follow what he says. So don't think like most. But the problem is that the minority of them who are like this, they're so loud, and I don't know, man. You have to be careful.
آرمین یه نکته بگم.
Just one last sentence. If you don't know who to trust, just ask these people if they support Princess Pahlavi's team, if they support Nufti and the Iran Prosperity Project, NUFDI. Okay, let me actually bring the account. Sorry. Sohail. Wait, where is Nufti? Nufti. Okay, go on, Sohail. So can you say it in English so I don't have to translate, or do you have to say it in Persian? It's okay, you can say it in Persian.
یه سری چپا هم اومدن به شیرین عبادی گفتن که راست افراطیه. گذاشتن تو چت چیزش.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Okay, I will check that very soon, but let me just bring Nufti for people so they know what to support. So guys, when in doubt, if somebody is on our side or not, because you can see that them saying they support Princess Pahlavi is not enough. Some of these people are conspiratorial and they believe in the most nonsensical things. So just check. Look at this. This is the National Union for Democracy in Iran. This is Princess Pahlavi's team. Okay. So, and this is what they hate. These people who support, act like they support Princess Pahlavi, but don't support his team, they hate this. Okay, so you could check if they support. Say, ask them this: do you support Shirin Ebadi, given that Princess Pahlavi has said that that Shirin Ebadi has his full confidence and support? Check that. That's one test that you could have. Another test that you could have is ask them if they support Nufti, NUFDI. Okay, and if they do not support Nufti, and if they do not support Shirin Ebadi, they are not with us. They are not with us. And let me see. So Sohail also is showing this to me. So okay, so the right-leaning people are saying Shirin Ebadi is bad because she's left-leaning, apparently. And now these left-leaning people are saying Shirin Ebadi is bad because she's far right, apparently. I did not know that. Oh, Goldie's back.
Hello.
Hi, Goldie.
Wait, let me go back to my usual spot so I can look at you.
Oh, okay. Hi.
This way I can look at you. Look at you when the screen's changing. Hello.
Hello. Hi. How was it?
It was good. But you know what? There was this other guy there, and I appreciate what he was saying, but then he said something that really pissed me off. He was like, Iran is a country that, Iran's identity is built on terrorism. And I'm like, what? And that pissed me off. That totally pissed me off. Because this is why, guys, and he's, he was some Israeli guy named Aaron Cohen or something. And I get that. But guys, this is why we Iranians, we're sticklers when it comes to differentiating between Iran and the Islamic regime. Okay? Because the Islamic regime has built its, identity on terrorism and jihad and Allahu Akbar and Durka. Oh, some of you guys, were you watching? Were you watching me on Newsmax? Yeah, so I guess for the people who are watching me on Newsmax, you probably saw. So I was just like, really? Really? Iran? No, it's not Iran. It's the Islamic regime. This is why we are sticklers about differentiating between the two. Anyways, oh, so you saw my face, right? Yeah, you saw my face. So, but of course, Newsmax is not Piers Morgan, so this wasn't like a Piers Morgan thing. Listen, I'm gonna get the clip. I requested the clip. It was live online. I don't have a link to Newsmax Live. But I did clarify. Oh, I rocked it. Aw, thank you. So
Of course.
thank you. So like Armin, when it was my turn, I basically said, this is the Islamic regime. It's not Iran. Iran is occupied by the Islamic regime, and the Islamic regime has built its identity on terrorism and death and blah, blah, blah. And, and I said, we Iranians were grateful to President Trump and Prime Minister Netanyahu. We see this as a liberation. After 47 years of occupation, we're being freed. I also mentioned that, 47 years ago, prior to the Islamic regime taking over, Iran was actually an ally of the United States and Israel. And I even mentioned that even like right now, if you look at like videos and footage coming from CPAC, you can see Iranian Americans who are, at CPAC, and they're, waving flags of America, flags of Israel, and they're grateful to President Trump. So I basically said that because the question asked was, do you think that is it justified for the U.S. and Israel to go after the Islamic regime, given that the IRGC has said that if they had a nuclear bomb they would use it? And I was like, yeah, absolutely, 100%. Like and I think I said they're like a Shia martyr death cult or something. So I even said that. I was like, if they had, yeah, and I said like if they had a nuclear weapon, they would not hesitate to use it. Right, a country that murders its own people, of course, we're going to do this anyway. So I had to correct him because don't go on media and say that Iran is a country built on terrorism. It's not Iran; it's the Islamic regime. Like, learn the difference.
Goldie, Iran is like, it's the reason why this pisses me off is because Iran is like is thousands of years old.
Yeah.
And they're like 47 years these mullahs have invaded us and occupied us, and you want to define Iran based on the past 47 years, ignoring our like more than 2,000 year history based on these only focusing on this 47 years. That's insane.
Yeah. And then I also pointed out, because he was asking me, he just said the Revolutionary Guard, right? Or the Revolutionary like Guard Corps or whatever.
Islamic, yeah.
Well, that's the thing. So I actually started off with that. I was like, there's a reason that it's called the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. It was created after the 1979 Islamic Revolution. It has nothing to do with Iran and blah, blah, blah. So I started off with that too. Yeah. Don't worry.
Yeah, thanks.
I mean, it wasn't a Piers Morgan thing, but I didn't like how the other guy was just like trashing Iran. Like, no. And you know what? Someone is saying mag bad Israel. Oh my gosh, let's ban this person. These like random jihadis in YouTube. I banned them. Don't worry. I banned them. But but the producers really appreciated that. And then after I was like done my hit, the producer was like, oh, that was fantastic, Goldie. We really appreciate you. We look forward to having you back again soon. So like I wasn't angry or anything like that. I was just, I just spoke the facts, but it wasn't like in an angry way or in like a hostile way or anything like that. So yeah.
Yeah, guys, we don't. Yeah, you're right, Goldie. Because sometimes it's not their fault. They just haven't been corrected. So we correct them, and as long as we can tell that they have, they don't have bad intentions.
Yeah.
We correct them, and that's what you did.
And I tried to screen record, but I recorded the screen, but not the audio. So I have to fix the settings on the screen record thing. Oh no, my shoulders are showing. Oh no, my shoulders are showing. Haram.
No. Lower your gaze, brother. Lower your gaze. Guys,
Yeah,
everybody
don't
in the
look.
chat,
Don't look. It's haram.
Hmm?
Don't look at my shoulders. It's
no
haram.
mahram, no
No
mahram.
mahram. No
Oh
mahram.
no.
There you go.
Okay.
Don't look at my
Brother, lower your
shoulders.
gaze.
Anyways, Armin, welcome. Good morning. Okay, guys.
Yay.
Now we can do our like official intro. Armin, it felt so weird not doing the official intro with you today.
Oh, sorry. I was
No,
like,
no,
I didn't.
don't apologize. It's not your fault. It's because oh my god, someone's like astaghfirullah, sister.
Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah.
Anyways, but yeah, guys. So but we started early only because I found out that like King Reza Pahlavi is speaking at CPAC at like 12. Although he started like 40 minutes late, and everyone was like, guys, like Goldie, can you share it? Can you live stream it? So we had a very good watch party. But we're gonna have another watch party because now we get to have you with us, and we get to all your reactions. Armin, it was so good. Sohail, did you see King Reza Pahlavi's speech?
Yeah, I saw that.
It was really good. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you. And
yay. Happy birthday, Goldie. Guys, fill the chat with happy birthday, Goldie.
People have. It's so nice. You guys are amazing. But Armin, thank you so much. Armin, I got the best birthday present today.
What?
You know what the best birthday present is that I got today?
Princess of Pahlavi speech?
No, I heard from Petipto that he's okay.
Oh yeah, you told me. Oh my god. Can we get more details?
No. Did he send you? Did he message you at all or no?
No, I tell like, let me know what you think. I think we should avoid messaging him maybe because he's under surveillance right now. That's the whole point of releasing him, right?
No.
Okay. Tell us.
I can't.
Okay. Can we message him?
Armin, check your Telegram.
Okay.
But other than that, like, I don't know. Like if
I won't message him unless he messages me. How about that? Is that a good idea?
That's probably the best way to do it. So, but what I'll do, Armin, is I will actually forward you. Like Armin,
he has messaged
me. I told you.
Oh my god, I need to go listen to this.
Okay, mute your mic. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna remove you from the screen. Actually, you know what? Let me just mute you. Okay, Armin's muted, but he's now going to be listening to Petito's message. Wait, he's saying something, so I don't want to I don't want any Islamic regime people to lip sync what Armin is saying. So I just removed him from the stage. Don't worry, guys. Petipto knows what he's doing. Dan Funk, happy birthday, Goldie. May your day blessed with many friends and family. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You're amazing. You're so sweet. Don't worry. It's okay. It's fine. Wait, you're on mute. Okay.
Oh my god, Goldie. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna get our instructions.
So we're good.
Okay.
So Armin, this
I'm just gonna say Petito is very smart. I'm just gonna say that he's very, very smart. I could
He's very smart. Oh wait, today is Sayuri Moses' birthday as well. Happy birthday to you. Yay, March 28th. Best birthday. So yeah, Armin. So literally I got the best birthday gift because I woke up this morning and I checked my phone and I saw a notification from Petipto. I was like, what is going on here? right? I was like, what is this? Because I was like maybe like نکنه مثلا تلفنش افتاده دست رژیم or something, right? And then I saw it was a voice message, and then I started crying, and I was like, this is like the best birthday gift I've ever received, is knowing that he's okay. Guys, we can't give you more details than that. Literally, we cannot.
Okay.
Like we can't, but he's okay. He's okay. Oh my gosh, everyone's making shoulder comments. Okay, I'll put my flag.
Lower your gaze.
Oh yeah, lower your gaze. Okay, I'll put my flag back on, and okay, fine. There you go, guys. I know everyone's used to the flags.
Goldie, see, Islam has a point. You see how many people are distracted? This is why Islam tells women to cover up, okay?
No.
Islam has a point.
No, it's literally like an inside joke. It's an inside joke. I love you guys. You guys are
You guys just managed to confirm Islam. Good job, guys. You guys now.
You know what? You know what? Soapbox says it's International Shoulder Day. There you go. It's International Shoulder Day. So I can after 90 days I can show my shoulders. Don't worry, I'll bring the flag back. Oh yeah, someone's like spicy. You guys are so funny. But yeah, Armin, there you go. So oh look, Goldie's here. Oh, there you go. See, people only recognize me when I have the flag on. It's like, you know what, Armin? It's like Superman. You know, like Superman and Clark Kent? It's like, when Superman's wearing the glasses, no one recognizes him.
That's a good joke.
And then when I take the flag off, people are like, wait, where did Goldie go? Who's this?
Who's that? Who's this lady? Women invaded.
So funny. So funny. Yeah, see, you know what? David's right. I have the right to bear arms in Canada. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Guys, I can't. All right. But anyway, so all that to say, I literally got the best birthday present in my life this morning. I woke up, checked my phone. I saw a message from Petito, and it was just
amazing.
The best news I could have possibly heard, because I know we were all very, very worried and concerned about him. But oh my gosh, wait, look at this. Shoulders today, what's next? Showing your ankles. Guys, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Oh wait, is 2C live? Oh man.
Oh,
okay, wait, let's see. Is he? Because we have to replay King Reza Pahlavi's speech, but oh yeah, okay, 2C just started. Oh wait, we already missed 2C. He started about 2C started about 15 minutes ago. Okay, so guys, what we're gonna do, because we are like officially in like Armin Power Hour, as much as we love 2C and we support him, Armin has to go to his group discussion in about an hour. So why don't we play King Reza Pahlavi's speech, because Armin hasn't seen it yet. And then when Armin starts his Power Hour, when Armin goes to the group chat, we will play 2C. But for anyone who wants breaking news, please go to 2C. Go to 2C and watch him, because like right now the King's speech is top priority. So Armin, do you have the King's speech, or should I?
I was wondering if you could share it so that you could pause it whenever you think it's fit to add any comments.
Well, not me. How about you?
Oh, okay. Let me just go find it then.
Here, no, I'll send it to you. So it was on the live stream, it was on the live stream, and let me send you the link to the live stream. You're just gonna have to scroll back a little bit. So I'll send it to you in the studio chat.
Fantastic. Thank you.
And guys, we will go to 2C, but we'll go to 2C when Armin goes to the group discussion. But Armin, this speech was historic. You have to go back quite a bit.
Okay, found where it, let's go where it starts. Ooh,
go back a bit more.
Nice. Yeah.
Okay,
here's
good. Here's good.
Chance, all of our family's chance to live the American dream.
And I'll be right back.
So
you can use the arrow to go forward a little bit, but he's almost done.
Yep.
I'm very proud to tell you that it's
Yeah, leave it right there. I'll be right back.
Okay. Guys in the chat, should I pause when you hear something important or just play it all the way through? Let me know in the chat.
So Armin, you can see like a visible shift in the energy as soon as the music here changes, and then it's like the introductory music for King Reza Pahlavi. Just keep an eye.
Oh, okay.
It'll happen like in a moment. I'll remove the comments for now.
Goldie, are we pausing or are we just playing all the way through?
I already played it all the way through without pausing. So people
Okay.
appreciate your commentary. So yeah, pause as many times as you like because we've already played it. We played it live when it was happening with no pauses.
Okay, good.
Pause for a moment. Pause. Do you see like this woman here? She's like, there's so many people with like lion and sun flags in the crowd. They're like all over, all the Iranians. So just keep an eye out for that too.
Oh yeah, you're so. Here is another one here.
They're all over. Everyone's getting hype.
Ladies and gentlemen, make Iran great again. A speech from Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Woo! Yes. Wow! Oh, Goldie, look at this.
Armin, so a lot of people are saying that they've never seen a CPAC crowd like this hyped before.
Wow!
Like, this is the most energized CPAC crowd that like anyone has ever seen.
Wow, Goldie, I'm gonna go back. Look at this shot. Look at this heart thing. Oh my God, somebody! This is a perfect shot here. Princess Pahlavi in the crowd. People are cheering, and this woman doing the heart symbol here. What a shot! This is a golden shot. Look at this, and it was just like it was captured like that. Isn't that beautiful? Oh my God, this is a perfect shot. The CPAC logo there, the people cheering, the heart symbol, Princess Pahlavi in the background. What a perfect shot this is. Oh my God. Wait,
the Dead Alewives is like, it's like the main event at WrestleMania. Oh, 100%. 100%. It's
Wait,
the main
give me a
event.
second. I need to screenshot that. Give me a second. I just want to make sure.
I already did.
Really? Okay. All right, bringing it
Well,
back.
I did when you posted it. So there you go.
Okay. Oh, okay.
But it's a beautiful, beautiful photo.
Yeah, I
Thank
know.
you everyone for the birthday wishes. You guys are so kind. Honestly, it's been such an amazing birthday today. I had
Oh.
I had an amazing evening last night, and this morning I was treated to a wonderful brunch, so I loved that. So I was, guys, for the last 24 hours I was totally spoiled, which is amazing. So I was totally spoiled, and then now I heard the news of Potipto and how he's okay, which is like the best birthday present ever. We had an amazing speech from His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. I was able to do a Newsmax interview to raise awareness about people in Iran. And later this evening, I'm just going out for a small dinner with two of the most important people in my life. So it's been amazing. Thank you so much for the birthday wishes. Best birthday ever. But the biggest news, the biggest and best birthday present was Potipto. Like literally, Armin, I woke up to Potipto's voice message, and that just made me cry. So
No.
yeah. All right. Okay, let's continue. It's a good day today. It's a good day.
Yeah. So, sorry, I got distracted because I got another voice message from Potipto, and I was just trying to listen to that. Sorry.
Well, why don't you listen to that? So why don't you? I can remove you from the screen. Listen.
No, it's okay. I was
Respond?
listening to it on my computer right now, so it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna tell him to type whenever he can, so I could read it while I'm on the show.
Okay.
But yeah. But let me just play this. Give me a second because I'm listening to it on double speed. Hold on.
All right, Armin. Let me just.
No,
remove
it's done.
you.
I finished it. I finished it, Goldie. It would take. Why
don't you just respond to Potipto? Take a moment.
No, you don't need to. I will type it. Don't worry. I can be on screen.
All right, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
right.
type it. Yeah. Okay.
Look at the crowd, Armin.
Yeah. Wow.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. سپاسگزارم. سپاس. سپاس.
Wait, can you pause for a second? Sorry, we have a Javi Shah, of course. Guys, we have a lot of people who've just joined the live stream. Yes, we have heard from Potipto. Yes, Potipto is okay. He sends his best. He sends his love. That's all we can say. We can't say anything else. But Potipto is okay. We've heard from him. He's fine. So all good. We can't give you any more details, but Potipto is okay. All right, let's continue.
Look at this. Look at Goldie. Look at the non-Iranians. She they're some of them are so impressed by what's happening. They're recording the reactions of Iranians. Are like, oh my! The reactions that the Iranians show when Prince Reza Pahlavi comes. It basically makes it very clear to the non-Iranians how important this person is. It really communicates to everybody there how important this person is.
Well, there's also a reason that he's speaking at CPAC, right? Like non-Iranians are going to take that seriously. They're going to be like, okay, so because again, for like a lot of Americans, they're going to be like, wait, we're at war with Iran, so why is the Crown Prince of Iran speaking at CPAC, right? And his role is basically to differentiate between Iran and the Islamic Republic, right? So this is amazing. Like, this is incredible. And I'm so grateful to CPAC for doing this.
Goldie, that's such a very important point, because sometimes I wonder, because it's so clear to us that how, and I assume that most Americans should know by now how different we are from the Islamic Republic. But sometimes I step out of the bubble that we're in, and we're like, oh my God, we still have a lot of work to do. And it's actually not that clear to many people.
Armin, most of it is like that. Well, that was like my whole thing at like Newsmax, which I'm literally listening to this guy who's like, Iran's entire identity is built on terrorism. And I'm like, what? Really?
Yeah. Right.
Armin, most people don't know. Most people think that Iran is terrorism. So we have a long road ahead of us here. But that's why this speech at CPAC is critical.
Right.
Right?
Yeah. Okay, let's play.
Thank you.
Oh, Goldie, now that another point, sorry. Now people are saying Javid Shah. I'm so glad that so many Americans who are more on the right-leaning side, they now appreciate that constitutional monarchy is not the monarchy that America was fighting against. Because among many American patriots, the whole foundation of America was a fight against the monarchy at the time. So there's a lot of misunderstanding among some Americans that monarchy means monarchy bad, monarchy means tyranny, and democracy means fighting against monarchy, right? And now a lot of them now have a better understanding that no, the monarchy, like constitutional monarchy, is not bad. And given that these are some of the most patriotic, nationalistic minded, conservative Americans, the fact that here and CPAC people are saying Javid Shah shows that their ability to differentiate between the monarchy that America was fighting against when in its foundation and the monarchy that the Iranian people are fighting for. Those are two different things.
Yeah, absolutely. But there is an anti-monarchy culture within America, which is justified. It's justified because the whole American identity and America was established based upon fighting against the monarchy, right? So that's why there's this attitude, and America was supported by the French, which had just had the revolution, their anti-monarchy revolution as well. So of course, that sentiment in the United States is 100% justified because the Americans were fighting colonialism, and the monarchy at the time, it wasn't the greatest, right? And so that's where you get into like the conflict between United States and Canada, and I'm not going to get into all that, but all I'm saying is this anti-monarchy sentiment for the United States, it makes sense because that's the freedom, that's what American freedom fighters were fighting against, right? But monarchy means different things to different people. And for us Iranians, the constitutional monarchy, which was established in 1906, that's very important to us because the whole concept of the Shah and monarch and things like that, that's ingrained within the Persian civilization, the Persian culture. And guys, remember, it was Cyrus the Great. He was a monarch. It was the monarch. It was the king, the emperor of the Persian civilization that created the concept of human rights, right? Cyrus the Great created the concept of freedom of religion. So that's why it's a little, sometimes people have difficulty, understanding that maybe, but guys, it just, I would say that never forget that some of the best countries in the world, aside from the United States, are constitutional monarchies. And Iran was a constitutional monarchy prior to 1979. And I've shared a lot of videos with you as well. But no, Armin, this is amazing. To see Iranian Americans at CPAC and they're chanting Javid Shah, long live the king. Armin, just wait until you hear some of the other chants that they play. I'm telling you, this is epic. This is epic. But I love the fact that the woman, she introduced King Reza Pahlavi by saying "Make Iran Great Again."
That was that was good.
That's it. I'm done with my commentary because if we continue this commentary, you'll never make it to your discussion group.
Okay.
Only Armin commentary from now on.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I had to overcome the flu the last couple of days, but I had to be here to be a voice of millions of my fellow Iranians. So I apologize in advance for my voice. I begin today in the memory of my fallen compatriots, the heroes of my country who have fought, bled, and died, not only for their own freedom and for the liberation of Iran from the clutches of an evil, depraved regime that has held us hostage for 47 years, but for the freedom, peace, and security of the world. When I speak of these heroes as they come off the streets from protests or as they prepare for the final battle, they often ask me, tell the world we are not just fighting for ourselves, we are fighting for them too.
Yes. It's a key point to always make, because when you're talking in America, you have to make it clear that this is not charity. This is not them helping the Iranian people for just the sake of the Iranian people. This benefits the whole world, including Americans. That always needs to be communicated.
So it is in that spirit and in their honor that I ask you to close your eyes for a moment and imagine a free Iran.
Yes.
No more nuclear threats, no more terrorism, no more hostage-taking, no more closing of the Strait of Hormuz, no more blackmailing of the global community. Imagine an Iran that instead of exporting terrorism is promoting freedom. Freedom to its people, stability to its neighbors, national security and economic opportunity for the United States and the free world. Can you imagine Iran going from death to America to God bless America?
Yeah. Wow.
Look, all the Iranians are chanting USA. Armin, that is a line for the history books.
That is, I was gonna say exactly that. That was the perfect summary line. Like everything you want to say regarding how much this benefits America, like just in one line, that captures everything. That was a genius line. That's
why, Armin, we tell you, just say God bless the USA. You can be an atheist and still say God bless America, God bless USA. You can still say
I think, long live America has the same meanings. Long live America. So I think it's.
All right, well, let's go back and play that, because you just said that line was genius. Let's make sure we have that on Atheist Republic.
Yeah, Goldie, I'm not religious with my atheism, okay? I can tolerate.
Armin, I'm just teasing you. Come on. I can tease you. It's my birthday. I'm allowed to tease you on my birthday.
Okay, but I think people know I'm pro-American. Okay, I'm holding
I'm just teasing you because it's my birthday. Yeah. I'm allowed to.
Yeah. Okay.
America.
Yeah. Look at the impact that line has. Everybody got up.
Can you imagine Iran going from death to America to God bless America?
Yes.
Well, I too can, because I have seen the true soul of my people. Let's remember, on 9/11, one of America's darkest hours, when your enemies, and even some who claim to be your friends, celebrated those horrific attacks, the Iranian people did something the world wasn't supposed to see. They risked their lives to hold candlelight vigils in the heart of Tehran.
This is an important line because it shows that this is not recent. This goes back a long time, because a lot of people, oh, look at this, I'm Christian. I love when Armin says long live America. I never hear, oh, I never hear it seems to go against death to America. Oh, perfect. Yeah, you're right. That's actually a perfect opposite of death to America when I say long live America. Thank you. Oh, and thank you for being tolerant of my atheism. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
We love you, Armin. We love you. We love your
Thank
atheism.
you.
Listen, even
Oh.
King Reza Pahlavi, remember he said in one of his
Yes.
talks, he says Iran is going to be a place for freedom of religion, and that includes respecting people who are atheists, right?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, that's very sweet.
We only tease you because we love you. That's it. We tease you because we appreciate
Oh,
it.
yeah, I know.
The
I
teasing
know.
comes from a place of love.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But Goldie, the teasing is more fun when I fight back. Okay.
No,
So,
of course. Absolutely.
So if you tease and I just sit back and take it, it's not that much fun.
Well, absolutely. You have to fight back.
Right.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, wait, Armin, look at this one. Christians love you, Armin.
Oh, thank you. I love you too.
And look at this. Long live atheists. So there you go.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
And
You guys
there's
are
a
sweet.
sticker.
Oh,
Oh.
wow.
Oh, look at this. We love you and tolerate your atheism. There you go.
Thank you.
Honestly,
I know it's
like,
hard, but
I'm not Christian, but this is why Christianity, I think, is one of like the most amazing religions, because Christianity is all about preaching love and tolerance and, respecting your neighbor and stuff. And that's why Christianity is one of the fastest growing religions in occupied Iran, because it's all about love and tolerance, right? It's not like, the Durkers where it's like, oh, you're not one of us, kafar, Allahu Akbar, right? And then they chop your head off, right? So it's
in the name, I'll behead you in the name of Jesus.
That doesn't happen. So yeah. Oh no, of course. Judaism, Christianity, Zoroastrianism, guys, pretty much every religion except for like, the Shia Mudder death cult that's occupying Iran, right? But it's one of the reasons why Christianity and Zoroastrianism are two of the fastest growing religions in occupied Iran, right? It's just saying that. But
yeah, Goldie, the way I see it is kind of like the game.
I know. I just want to say, I know all the Jewish people love Armin. Guys, Armin's pretty much like an unofficial Jewish person. I know that. Like, I know that you guys have all adopted him as like an unofficial Jew. He just doesn't know it yet.
I do. But Goldie, the way I see it is kind of like, the army of undead is coming out to destroy all civilization. And the disagreement that, atheists or Christians or Jews or Hindus have regarding their ideology is kind of like fighting over the throne, which is not going to matter once the army of undead comes from the north and basically destroys civilization. These are just friendly disagreements we have with each other.
Yeah.
And it's okay to discuss these disagreements, but we're not at war with each other.
Yeah, we don't kill each other. We don't kill each other over our disagreements. That's not how we operate, right?
Yeah, exactly. We need to be, we can have disagreements as long as we are united in this battle for civilization.
Exactly.
And the enemies of civilization that is coming for all of us. Exactly. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Our disagreements don't matter if a whole civilization collapses, right? Yeah. Yeah.
It's so true.
Okay, yeah. All right. Okay, let's continue.
They didn't do it for a camera. They did it for a friend in pain. That is the true face of Iran. Unlike the regime that worships death and destruction, the Iranian people celebrate life and liberty. That's why I can imagine an Iran that exports engineers instead of extremists, startups instead of suicide bombers,
yes,
energy instead of hatred. I can imagine a Middle East where Iran is no longer a source of chaos, but an anchor of stability.
I really appreciate how much Prince Reza Pahlavi focuses on economic prosperity as well. Like, it is helping a lot of his followers also talk about that more, because that's basically, that drives everything.
An Iran that does not fear its people, doesn't threaten its neighbors, doesn't isolate itself from the world. Imagining this is not difficult, because this is exactly what Iran once was and what it can be again. When Iran is free, the Middle East changes. When Iran is free, America regains a great friend.
Yes. Oh. America regain. It's not that America gains a great friend. America regains a great friend. That's important.
A free Iran represents the single largest untapped economic opportunity of the 21st century. A nation of 93 million people, highly educated, entrepreneurial, and pro-West, finally unleashed. Over the next decade alone, a strategic US-Iran partnership could generate more than $1 trillion for the American economy. Imagine,
putting numbers on it and talk about economic terms is Prince Reza Pahlavi and his team's wise understanding that the Americans, like, what matters, like, you have to talk to the Americans in their language, okay? And the most important things that Americans care about is economic prosperity, their cost of living, purchasing power, and so this is why Prince Reza Pahlavi really wisely focuses on these things.
New Middle East, where Iran is a friend of Israel, where
wow, that got us. Look at that. Ooh, that got us standing. People are like, that was a good. Look how pro-Israeli this crowd is. Mentioning Israel got people to stand up. Look at this again. King Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Where the Abraham Accords are extended into the Cyrus Accord.
Yes.
Named for Cyrus the Great, the Iranian king who issued the first Charter of Human Rights and whose vision of religious tolerance inspired Thomas Jefferson.
Yes.
Today, the Islamic Republic tramples upon Iran's millennia-old legacy of tolerance for religious minorities and wages war on them. In a country with the fastest rate of growth of Christianity in the world, the regime, the regime and its IRGC storm into and ransack underground house churches, detain and torture pastors, and persecute and execute evangelists and Christian converts. This is the Islamic Republic, not the true Iran, not the vision we have for the future. Under this vision, Iran, the United States, Israel, and our Arab neighbors are bound together in peace and prosperity rather than conflict and terror.
So, guys, it's very important when Prince Reza Pahlavi mentions our Arab neighbors. It's very important because a lot of people accuse Prince Reza Pahlavi and his followers to be anti-Arab. We don't have any fight against the Arabs in the regions. We want to have a normal, peaceful relationship with all our neighbors, every country in the region, including the Arab countries, Israel and the Arab countries. Unless they fight against us, of course.
A Middle East where we will be able to handle our own affairs and manage our own backyard, when we can put an end to the endless wars and allow our American friends to bring back their sons and daughters in uniform and focus where they want to, back home. A free Iran is not a fantasy.
Yeah, by the way, guys, like, remember that the number of Americans who've been killed by the Islamic regime in the past 47 years is significantly higher than the number of Americans who unfortunately would lose their lives in these military operations. Every single one of them is a tragedy. The question is, which option will have the least number of tragedies?
A free Iran is within reach right now. But as we all know, freedom never comes free. My compatriots have shown this. They are not asking for a handout, and they do not expect their freedom to be handed to them on a silver platter. The Iranian people have already paid an unimaginable price for their liberty. In January of this year, I called on my compatriots to go out and protest against a regime that has oppressed them for 47 years. Millions of them responded, igniting the largest wave of protests in Iran's modern history, sweeping every single one of our 31 provinces. On January 8th at 8 o'clock, they took their lives in their own hands and took to the streets to fight against the occupying regime. At that exact moment, Khamenei, Larijani, Ghalibaf, and the rest of their mafia shot off
Pause,
the
pause,
internet.
pause.
Oh my God, I had a heart attack.
Sorry. Listen, he says Khamenei, Larijani, and Ghalibaf.
Ghalibaf.
Ghalibaf. He's sending a message. Sorry, I just had to share that. He's sending a message, right? He's sending a message. He's basically saying, don't like allow Ghalibaf to remain alive. Like boom boom Ghalibaf. That's basically what he's saying. I don't know. Maybe he's not saying boom boom Ghalibaf. Oh, I'm sorry that I scared you guys. Oh my gosh, I scared everyone. Guys, listen. I had to listen to this the first time with no interruption. So I said there's going to be interruptions this time. But Armin, he says Ghalibaf for a reason.
Yes. Just let us live long enough to see his death, Goldie. Don't kill us with heart attack. That's okay. Yes, you're right though. You're right. Completely right.
Like he's basically like, so he's saying without saying, he's like, no deal with Ghalibaf. Ghalibaf is just as bad as the rest of them. Sorry guys, I'm sorry.
No, that's a very good point to.
In the chat. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, guys.
I'm glad I wasn't alone. I was like, am I too? Do I get scared too easily? But then I ignored the entire chat.
Totally me. That was totally me. I'm sorry.
No. Okay. Yeah. No, but you're so right. This was genius to include Ghalibaf in that list.
Go back and listen to that. Like he makes it very clear.
Yeah.
At that exact moment, Khamenei, Larijani, Ghalibaf, and the rest of their mafia shut off the internet under the cover of darkness and with a depravity that shocked the world. They massacred more than 40,000 Iranians.
This is also, Goldie, a message to people who say, like, oh, they killed the pragmatic, moderate Larijani. This is also a point to, Larijani with Ghalibaf was involved in directly managing the murder, the massacre of tens of thousands of Iranians. Oh, look at this. We got a super chat saying, you guys are the best. Armin was on fire yesterday. Oh, thank you. I think he drank a Red Bull. No, I don't need to drink Red Bull whenever, like, this is the default me, but thank you. Happy birthday, Goldie. Great to hear Patipto is okay. I love Iran Revolution Live, Javid Shah. And then two US flags.
Thank you. Yeah, you know what, guys? Armin's default is what you probably saw last night. Like, guys, I still have to go back and watch last night to see what Armin was going on about, because I wasn't there. But whatever you saw, that's literally Armin's default. So Armin is actually like, he's working really hard on like calming down for Iran Revolution Live. So I can't wait to go back and watch that. But no, the Red Bull is for me. I listen, I heard Armin was hilarious yesterday. So we should have more, like, maybe I should just, okay, Armin, mute your sound so you don't hear what I say to the chat. Guys, I'm going to whisper so Armin doesn't hear. Guys, maybe I should pretend to be busy more so that Armin can just like do his like Armin rants. Okay, I'll just pretend to be busy, and then Armin can do his Armin rants. Okay, Armin, you can come back.
Okay.
What I said.
Okay. I don't know what you guys said, but
that's all good. It's all good.
All right.
Well, you know what? Actually, you guys are going to have another Armin rant tonight, because Armin, when you go to your discussion group, like, I'll be here for the 2 hours, but then when you come back at 5 o'clock, I do have to leave because I'm going to be getting ready for a small birthday gathering. So, guys, you're going to get like Armin After Dark Part 2 tonight.
So, Goldie, you know what gets me really like angry is like when I watch Dave Smith and Cenk Uygur on Piers Morgan. If people want me to review those shows, those are the most infuriating. Yeah, okay.
Go for it. Just please don't fush too much. Or
I don't.
But yeah, guys, tonight you're gonna get another episode of Armin After Dark. Will you get to see his? Wait, what happened last night, Armin?
Oh, I was just yelling at the Iraqi video I was playing. I didn't swear, if that's what you're asking. Other than retarded, which you said is like a okay word. Like,
no,
I said
it's okay because President Trump says that, and I was like, all right.
Yes.
You know what? I need to go back and watch last night. Then it's all good.
Yeah. Okay.
So guys, you are gonna get Armin After Dark again tonight because it is my birthday, so I will be leaving earlier later tonight. But then we all get to experience loud noises. There you go.
Yeah, and people were telling me like in the chat, like, Armin, get angry again, guys. I don't. It's not like I get angry. It's all organic. Like, it's not like I press a button and I get angry and then I stop it. Like, it's all organic. Like, I can't just like make it happen. I have to see something infuriating and it will just come naturally. This is not me pretending or anything. It's all like naturally comes when I get angry.
We appreciate your rants. And
yeah,
we know you weren't swearing, but
yes,
it was fantastic. So everyone appreciates that. So we're looking forward to it. Oh my gosh, Armin After Dark is his OnlyFans. That's terrible. Don't say that. That's so rude. That's so rude. Okay, but yeah, guys, you're gonna get Armin After Dark tonight because no, but Armin said he doesn't swear. He's not swearing. He's just ranting, and we're okay with that. We're okay with that. So there you go. Because it's my birthday today, so I can't stay for the usual. But I'll be back tomorrow for the regular program. All right. Let's continue because Armin still has to go to his group channel.
Yeah. So let's watch this.
And injured over 300,000. They did not stop their terror on the streets. Wounded protesters were hunted down in hospital beds and shot in cold blood. Men and women were raped in secret prisons. Even nurses, ambulance medics, and doctors who dared to help protesters were tortured, raped, and killed.
Guys, I still can't believe this is real. I mean, I've been dealing with this for like all my life. For the past 40 years, I've been like, this is what we have been dealing with. And I refuse to get used to the idea that a nurse gets raped and killed for the crime of helping the injured. For the crime of helping the injured, you get raped and then killed. I'm not used to that being reality. And I know a lot of people are like, well, what do you expect? I mean, it's the Islamic regime. No, I think we should all here refuse to see that as normal. We should all here refuse to get used to the idea that this is reality.
Armin, can I say something? I'm just very, very glad that His Royal Highness said this, because remember, I said this on Piers Morgan like earlier in the week. I said this on Piers Morgan last week, and I was attacked by the leftists, the woke, Democrats, the jihadis, the whatever. They were like, oh, Goldie's lying. Like, she's making this up. What's the proof? What's the evidence that so many people were killed? What's the proof? What's the evidence that nurses were, raped to death, right? Remember, I said this on Piers Morgan, and I was being attacked. So I am so grateful that King Reza Pahlavi is now repeating this, because this is critical. This, like, people need to know the truth, right?
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm so happy that he said this at CPAC today.
Yeah.
Families were forced to search through thousands of unmarked body bags. And the regime even charged grieving parents for the bullets used to kill their own children.
That's crazy.
To this day, mothers still search for their sons, and daughters still ask where their fathers will come home. To this day, 29 days to be exact, Iranians have been cut off from the world with almost no access to the internet. Fearful of my courageous compatriots, Khamenei Jr. and his cabal of criminals have dragged Iran from the 21st century to the dark ages. They are afraid that when they do, the world will again see the defiant will of a nation united and determined to topple it. Life can never go back to normal. There is a sea of blood between the people and the regime. After all the massacres,
guys, this sea of blood is a term Iranian people invented many years ago in our fight against the Islamic Revolution, and it had a lot of non-Iranians don't understand what the sea of blood means, right? So the phrase goes like this: بین ما و شما یک دریا خون فاصله است, which means between you and us there's a sea of blood. And to understand that is, originally this phrase was created by the Iranian people in Iran as an anti-reform concept, as an idea, like basically communicating that we do not want reforming the Islamic Republic. It basically is insanity to talk about reforming the Islamic Republic because we are so different from them. They killed so much of us. So, but to visualize the distance between us and them, they want you to imagine a sea of blood filled with the blood of the people that they have killed, and that blood and that sea of blood has separated us so much that there is no going back to them. There is no talking to these people. There's no negotiating with them. The more of us that they have killed, the more distant us and them have become. So it's the idea that we cannot talk or negotiate or reform the people who have killed so many of our loved ones. The only thing we want from the Islamic Republic is for it to die. We don't want to reform it. We don't want to negotiate with it. We don't want to talk with it. We just want to kill it. And that's what the sea of blood is meant to represent.
After all they have sacrificed, they will never agree to swap one tyrant for another.
It's basically like reforming Nazism. They're like, guys, don't get off Nazism completely. Let's talk to it and reform it. Maybe we could have a better version of Nazism. That's what it sounds to us. Sounds like that.
And another anti-American tyrant will not serve American interests either. The only thing that the remnants of this regime can be relied on to do is to buy time, to cheat, and to steal. They will never be honest or true partners for peace. President Trump was right when he said, we don't want to come back every 2 years. But if a faction of the regime is left in power, that is exactly what will happen. It will buy time. It will pretend to negotiate. And then it will return to its old jihadist ways of threatening America, its security.
Jihadist ways! Jihadist ways! He said the word. I love it. Sorry, that's it. He just said he just used the word jihad, which is so important.
Yes, jihadist ways. Okay. Yeah. Let's listen to that again.
Threatening America, and it will happen. It will buy time. It will pretend to negotiate. And then it will return to its old jihadist ways of threatening.
Oh, Goldie, Islamophobia. Oh no, this is Islamophobic. You cannot say that.
Threatening America, its security, and its interests. They might promise a short period of artificial calm, but it would inevitably be followed by the same terrorism, the same nuclear blackmail, and the same cries of death to America. Because the truth is simple. The Islamic Republic cannot reform itself.
Yes. No to reform.
You cannot reform a snake. Venom is in its DNA.
Oh wow, Goldie, look at this. I got a giant super chat. Holy crap. Thank you so much. I wanted to send yesterday but wasn't watching live. I learned so much from you guys. Amazing show. Happy birthday, Goldie. Keep educating us, Armin. Aw. Javed Shah, God bless America. Yes, I said God bless America while giving money to an atheist. Yeah. Well, you tolerate me, I tolerate you. That's great. You guys are amazing.
Oh,
You guys are amazing. Yeah, this is a difference. Like, I don't hear somebody saying, I say Allahu Akbar while giving money to an atheist channel, right?
Yeah, good luck with
that. Thank you. I appreciate that. You guys are very kind. Thank you.
This extends to the corrupt and brutal thugs of the IRGC. Because the IRGC is not Iran's national army. Indeed, it does not even have the word Iran in its name. Wow. It is the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps.
Yes.
It serves its own poisonous ideology of terror and not Iran's national interests. So it can certainly never be a partner to serve America's interests. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I have 4 minutes left. I'm halfway through my speech. The only path to lasting peace and
He's like, that's the most polite way of saying asking people to let him finish. Like, guys, I love you. Thank you for the chanting, but let me finish. Yeah, guys, please let me finish. I don't have much time. Yeah. It's so cute, actually. Like, guys, thank you. But I don't have much time. Okay.
Stability runs through a clean break with this regime.
Wait, that was so cute. Look at him laughing when he's saying that. Look what
4 minutes left. I'm half.
he's laughing when he's saying that. It's like, guys, please.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I have 4 minutes left. I'm halfway through my speech. The only path to lasting peace and stability runs through a clean break with this regime. For the first time in 47 years, President Trump's strategy has given us a real chance to achieve that outcome. For decades, every American president since Jimmy Carter chose to try to manage this looming threat rather than resolve it. Each of them has failed. They have only made the problem worse. The result has been more dead Iranians and more dead Americans.
Yes.
So the mullahs operated on the assumption that America didn't have the stomach to confront them decisively. That assumption began to collapse when President Trump ordered the strike on Qasem Soleimani. And once the meet,
They're saying, love you, Trump. Love you, Trump. Oh, no, thank you. Sorry, thank you, Trump.
And once the myth of the regime's invisibility was shattered, possibilities began to move in a different direction. Operation Midnight Hammer and Epic Fury have done something extraordinary. The killing of Khamenei and many of his henchmen, the destruction of more than 80% of the regime's ballistic missile arsenal, and the obliteration of the nuclear sites have leveled the playing field. This did not happen by accident. It happened because of President Trump's resolve and the courage of American troops. And on behalf of millions of Iranians,
Armin, all the Iranians are chanting USA.
USA, yeah. It's so good that there are Americans there see that the same people who say King Reza Pahlavi are saying thank you, Trump and USA. That's really good to see.
and on behalf of millions of Iranians, we thank them.
Yes.
Their sacrifice was not in vain. For the first time in nearly half a century, the Iranian people have a fighting chance to end this regime of terror and chaos. The regime's repressive machine has been degraded, its terror network cut off, and its leadership decimated. But for this all to be worth it, the sacrifices of both Americans and Iranians, for the goodwill between our two people, which you see on vibrant display here today, to continue, we must finish the job. This regime in its entirety must go.
In its entirety.
If we do not finish the job and leave a rump of the regime in place, the threat posed by this Islamic Republic will not be solved. It will only be made worse. Those who have spent 47 years sowing chaos cannot be trusted to bring about stability. Terrorists cannot be trusted to bring peace. If they are left in place, they will bring only more of the instability, chaos, and destruction they have brought for 47 years. They are not pragmatists. They are thugs. They are not deal makers. They are agents of chaos.
Yes.
But the other path, the path which finishes the job once and for all, will leave a legacy of peace and prosperity that historians and scriptwriters could only dream of. That legacy will belong to the heroic people of Iran and to the only president of the United States who had the courage and the character to see this mission through.
By the way, guys, I'm going to be a little bit late for the discussion group. So people from the discussion group, can somebody mention it in the discussion group that I'm going to be a few minutes late? Sorry, guys. I'll be there soon.
Today, that is the precipice on which we stand, the precipice of true greatness. Iranians are ready to play their part. The final blow will be delivered by the people of Iran themselves. They are already on the ground, and they have already demonstrated their extraordinary courage. They are ready to fight again, but they must be given the chance to do so. As President Trump, Prime Minister Netanyahu, and myself have urged, they are taking shelter while the bombs are falling. But when the right moment arrives, as in January, I will call on them to rise up again. And when they do,
So, guys, this is very important. That means the plan that was there to begin with is still, we're still on the same plan. It hasn't changed. The call to action will come.
I have no doubt they will put an end to the dark chapter of the Islamic Republic once and for all, and reclaim their homeland, their dignity, and their future. But bringing down a regime is only the beginning. What matters next is whether the nation can unite around a leader with broad legitimacy. Across Iran and throughout the diaspora, millions of Iranians have called on me to lead the transition to democracy.
Oh! Is that Noor Pahlavi? No.
Go back. That's important, Armin.
Huh?
Go back.
Was
Yeah,
it?
that's Noor.
Was it?
Yeah, and I
Nation
think
can
she's
unite
sitting next to Matt Schlapp, which is really
around a
important.
leader with broad legitimacy. Across Iran and throughout the diaspora, millions of Iranians.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's her.
Oh, wow.
That's her. So that's her. And then guys, so Armin, this is Matt Schlapp. He's very influential. Pay attention to him because a little bit further down, when King Reza Pahlavi says something, like the camera turns to him and he's doing a standing ovation. He's standing up.
wow.
He's standing up and clapping.
That's amazing. Okay. I'll keep an eye. Reza Pahlavi.
Thank you. I have accepted that call, not to serve myself. I have accepted that call not to serve myself, but to serve my nation and my people. In recent years, I have unified a broad coalition of dissidents, Republicans and monarchists, left and right, men.
See, guys, I told you before when Goldie was away, I was telling you guys that we Iranians are united, and the diversity that we care about is the diversity of thought, is not the diversity of skin color, gender, sexual orientation, the diversity of thought. And Prince Reza Pahlavi is talking about left and right, monarchist and Republican. We're all united on the same path, and we all accept Prince Reza Pahlavi's leadership.
And Armin, I just want to make it very clear. That's Matt. It's also his wife Mercedes, and Noor, like the Crown Princess Noor Pahlavi. She's sitting beside Mercedes. So it's Matt, Mercedes, and then the Crown Princess of Iran. That Armin, that's very symbolic, right? Like this is these are like, this isn't a random thing, right? So Matt and Mercedes wanted the Crown Princess of Iran to sit right there. Right? That's huge. That's huge.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that is okay. That's a big deal.
Dissidents, Republicans and monarchists, left and right, men and women of all ages, religions, and ethnicities. Even people who were former political opponents have joined the movement to free Iran under my leadership. Equally important, Iran's armed forces and bureaucracy will follow me. Thousands of the regime's military officials, some very senior, have signed their readiness to join me through a digital defection platform my team established several months ago.
Wow.
Many of these officials have refused to obey the orders to kill civilians during the January uprising. That's why the IRGC had to import thugs from Afghanistan, Iraq, and Lebanon to do the dirty.
Guys, remember I just showed you a recent video that more popular mobilization forces are coming in from Iraq. This is exactly based on that. There's now a whole new army of Hashd Shabi coming from Iraq right now as we're speaking, from Iraq to Iran. I showed you the video.
Work. With my leadership, they and others who don't have blood on their hands will play a role in stabilizing the country during the transition. Iran is not Iraq. We will not repeat the catastrophic mistake of de-Baathification. There will be no dissolution of bureaucratic institutions, no power vacuum, no chaos. The transition will be orderly, and my team of experts have produced a detailed plan called the Iran Prosperity Project, or IPP. This is a roadmap for national recovery, including the first 100 days after the regime's collapse and the long-term reconstruction and stabilization of our country. What we ask of America now is simple: stay the course. Do not throw this crumbling regime a lifeline. Pave the way for the Iranian people to finish the job. Because freedom is not an American story alone. It is the story of all people who refuse to live on their knees. It is the story America wrote in 1776. And today, it is the story the Iranian people are writing with their courage and sacrifice. We prefer to die standing than to live kneeling.
This is very smart. That was genius to compare our struggle right now against the Islamic Republic to Americans' history, because America's foundation was basically founded based on fighting for freedom. So to connect the genesis story of America with our story and our struggle for freedom, that was really smart. Basically, it creates a bond and understanding between this is what actually unites Iran, Israel, and United States, because these are two countries that have been successful when it comes to their fight against their oppressors and being successful, and now the third country is entering the same story. The third country is basically joining these two with similar stories. So there's a lot of emotional connection that you could make through this Genesis story.
Armin, it's also based on a quote from George Washington, which is, the great thing about the American Christian is he would rather die on his feet than live on his knees.
Yep.
George
Exactly.
Washington. Iranians and Americans are alike and natural friends, 100%. And guys, this is like this is like the cycle completing, because when Thomas Jefferson created the American Constitution, he was inspired by Cyrus the Great. And guys, fun fact, the first war that Americans had after the United States was founded in 1776, the first war was against Muslims, right? Because the Americans were fighting the Barbary pirates. So there you go, right? So the United States Constitution was inspired by the Persians, and the first war that the Americans had was with Muslim pirates. And now, 250 years later, see where we are. There you go. History repeating itself.
Yeah. All right. Oh, almost done here. Woo.
Wait, Armin, go back. I saw the Trump for Persian guy. Persians for Trump guy. There he is.
Oh yeah, is that him?
That's
Yeah, that's him.
So his name is
Goldie, you have such a good eye.
His name is Nima. I need to find him. I need to find him because we need to bring him on this show. I want to hear from him. I want to hear from this guy.
How did you notice that in just a few seconds? You immediately saw that. That's really good.
I don't know, man.
You
I'm
have
just
good
good at
eye.
these things. Oh,
Yeah.
look at this poor guy with the hat. He's sitting down. He's like, I'm surrounded by Iranians. What do I do right now? This guy is sitting down. He's so confused. The one in the middle. He's just like,
Yeah, and
what's
this
going
one.
on? Yeah. He's like, I'm so confused. It's all good. It's all good.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, 2026 marks the 250th birthday of the United States. It is my hope and my belief that history will also remember 2026 as the year of Iran's rebirth.
Yes.
What my people are fighting for is the rebirth of our 2,500-year-old civilization. When the black page of the illegitimate Islamic regime is turned, that is the transition and heritage to which Iran will return. So in 2026, our two nations are reaching for a new chapter, both determined to be great. President Trump rightly observed that the Iranian people are the Iranian regime's longest suffering victims. He told them, the hour of your freedom is at hand, and they are already ready to meet this moment. The Iran story is not yet finished. Great civilizations outlast even the most vicious occupiers.
Yes.
With your help and with the courage, sacrifice, and heroism of Iran's greatest youth, our best latest chapter is being written right now. When it is done, a free and democratic Iran will stand alongside the United States as a partner, an ally, and a friend. Thank you. President Trump,
Oh my God, he's trying to finish.
And like all the women are like, oh, sugar team, like we love you in Persian.
He's yeah.
President Trump is making America great again. I intend to make Iran great again.
Yes.
So, together with my brave compatriots, that is exactly what we will do. Thank you. God bless America and lovely Iran.
Oh. Look at that. Wow. Wow, that was epic. That was historic. That was amazing. Wow. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, okay, guys. If you want to talk about this and other topics that are happening right now, especially if you want to talk about the military operations and the fact that the Americans seem to be getting ready to take over some islands and maybe some other areas in southern Iran, come and talk to me in our discussion group. I put the link in the chat right now. And sorry, guys, I'm 15 minutes late, so I have to go right away. Sorry, guys. I know I promised you guys to be there on time in the discussion group, but things happen. And I'm also going to pin it on the Atheist Republic channel. The link is pinned to the top in case you want to go there later. And I'll be there right now. And you guys come talk to me there.
Armin, before you go, what would an Iranian Independence Day look like? Fireworks, drinking, dancing? What would it look like?
All of it and more and more and more. It will also include a reading of the names of all of our Javidnams and all of our fallen as well. So yes, because it also means that we always have, every time it happens, we need to celebrate much, twice or three times as hard, because we promised them that we're going to be celebrating on their behalf as well.
And it would include a lot of food, including kotlet, a lot of kotlet,
yes,
like a lot of kotlet sandwiches. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is the best answer. Lots of fire and flying carpets. Yeah, that's it. Fire, guys. We're just gonna be jumping over fire, and then our flying carpets will be all around Persia. Right? That's basically it. We're gonna release.
All right, guys.
Unleash the Persian flying carpets. All right, Armin. We'll see you.
All right, guys.
5 o'clock.
Okay. See you guys soon. All right, guys. Bye.
Bye. Enjoy your discussion group. Okay, guys. So we're gonna go to 2C because usually we do play 2C live when he goes live. Today was a little bit of an exception because we were reviewing His Royal Highness's speech. Otherwise, we would have gone live to 2C because we love and we support 2C. And 2C sent me a birthday message, so 2C's the best. He's so great, guys. We love 2C. We're like 100% pro 2C in this channel. So let's go to 2C TV now and his updates. And I actually told 2C that I plan on having a delayed birthday celebration at his pub in Tehran when Iran is free. So that's where we're going to celebrate my birthday officially. Right now, we're still focused on the revolution. But here we go. I'm going to play 2C, and I'll be back in about half an hour or so to continue with the news. Thank you, everyone. See you guys soon.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm on 2C, and the whole of the Middle East is kicking off as the Houthis from Yemen have finally decided.
Wait, oh my gosh, guys, I just got a comment. Oh, guys, there was a speech at CPAC today. Thank you. Thank you, random account. Thank you for telling me about the speech at CPAC. I will look into the speech at CPAC and I will get back to you. As soon as I find out what the speech was, that's huge. Okay, let me go look into the speech. I will be back. Give me like 30 minutes to look into it and see what it was all about.
To join the war across the region, the Iraqi militias have now also invaded Iran to help the IRGC and the Islamic occupation forces. The US ground troops have finally arrived, 3,500 of Marines, as well as sailors who have now joined the CENTCOM area. We're going to give you guys all the updates. A lot of videos are coming in. Also, the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi just finished his speech at CPAC, the conference in the United States, and he received a hugely positive reception from the attendees at the Conservative conference. We will also discuss that, but let's firstly go to Tehran, and then we're going to give you guys all the details, because Saudi Arabia are now very, very close to taking military action against the Islamic Republic as well. So that's also kicking off. Obviously, the Saudi side have been talking about this for the past few days in general, but with the latest attack on Prince Sultan's airbase by the IRGC, it seems like Saudi Arabia might have to take some action very soon. Let's first go to the eastern part of Tehran. We're going to get your reaction as well in the live chat. So this is in Asadieh, the latest videos. Yeah, so because the IRGC are running low on personnel, at least the professional experienced adults, they had to get, as you guys know, children to get involved to help them. But also now we have militias from Iraq. The Iraqis have now also invaded the Iranian territory. The Houthis have been told, clearly this was some sort of strategy by the IRGC from Tehran. They clearly told the Houthis in Yemen, don't take action immediately at the same time as what we're going to be doing if the war starts. And this is about 3-4 weeks ago. And clearly the indication suggests that the Islamic Republic told the Houthis, you should get involved when we are running low. And now the Houthis from Yemen are also launching rockets. Let's go to CENTCOM first. The U.S. Central Command confirmed. This is a statement we have from them. U.S. sailors and Marines aboard USS Tripoli arrived in the U.S. Central Command area of responsibility. They actually arrived last night. The America-class assault ship is now going to be serving as the flagship for the Tripoli group. And there's also the overall number, 3,500 sailors and Marines, in addition to the transport and the strike fighter aircraft, as well as the tactical assets. So it's not just the 3,500 Marines and sailors who are now there. This is in addition to everything else, alongside the strike group that have been deployed. So they're now all in the region on standby. We are also getting, we finally got confirmation of clashes on the ground in Iran. Now, this is between the Iranian people and the Islamic Republic. Specifically, this relates to certain groups in the southern parts of the country. But let's talk about the Iraqis, because clearly the IRGC have once again lost the confidence of their own supporters and their own members in Iran. A lot of them have run away to Afghanistan and elsewhere. Hashd al-Shabi, the Iraqi group, the convoys have once again invaded Iran. Now, the last time they did this was 2 months ago in January, when the uprising was happening, and they asked the IRGC asked the Shia groups from Iraq to come into the country and help them. Let's quickly go to the video. So you can see the Iraqi flags alongside the Islamic Republic flags and their own group flag. Now, this is a huge reinforcement for the IRGC. Clear, obviously, on this channel, we don't just report from one side. We don't just show you guys what the Americans are doing or what the Israelis are doing. We also show the other side. And this is quite impressive. Having said that, the problem with this is that if the huge majority of these guys from Iraq are coming into Iran, as they have, there's a vacuum in Iraq, in the eastern parts of the country, which means that the Americans, with the help of the other side of Iraq, could retake that territory from the Islamic Republic, who have basically been in charge of a chunk of Iraq over the last few years, and nobody's talking about it. The Islamic Republic basically occupied a huge chunk of Iraq, and the international community, the United Nations, and everybody else seem absolutely fine with this. And so these are the same people, as I said, that got involved in January during the protests and the uprising, and they massacred tens of thousands of Iranians on the streets. They went back home, took a break, and now that the IRGC are running low, they were told, can you please come and take control? One of the main reasons for this is not really to help with any sort of launching drones or missiles towards their enemy. This is about two groups. The Iranian people, who would potentially rise up at some point, they need to be there to kill the Iranian people. Secondly, they're still terrified of the prospects of the US ground troops who have now arrived since last night in the region. Now, I'm not really sure what they're going to do with these guys. Are they going to send them to the Khar Island and the other islands? Are they going to station them around the borders, for example, like Bushehr or Azerbaijan in the north? We don't know exactly what their plans are, but I'm assuming that their job will simply be to control the streets, the checkpoints, and patrol the streets, because the IRGC Basij units have either been killed or they are hiding from the Israeli drones. These guys are absolute crazy people, so they don't really care if they get martyred. They genuinely think they're going to get 72 virgins. A lot of the IRGC Basij members have either been waking up or they're not really true believers. At the end of the day, these are the guys who were still growing up in Iran. And, they might have been brainwashed a little bit, but at the end of the day, they know they're not going to get 72 virgins at the end of the day. But the Houthis, speaking of nutters, the Houthis finally announced, that they are also joining. Well, they have actually officially joined, because they have started launching missiles on Israel. And this is the official statement by the infamous Houthi spokesman, who has an extremely interesting voice. He speaks like this. We, the Houthis, are going to attack. Watch.
في بيان القوات المسلحة اليمنية السابق بشأن التدخل العسكري المباشر دعما وإسنادا للجمهورية الإسلامية في إيران ولجبهات المقاومة في لبنان والعراق وفلسطين، ونظرا لاستمرار التصعيد العسكري واستهداف البنية التحتية وارتكاب الجرائم والمجازر بحق إخواننا في لبنان وإيران والعراق وفلسطين، فإن القوات المسلحة اليمنية بعون الله تعالى وبالتوكل عليه نفذت أول عملية عسكرية، وذلك بدفعة من الصواريخ البالستية والتي استهدفت أهدافا عسكرية حساسة للعدو الإسرائيلي جنوبي.
Yeah, we can mute it because we got the subtitles anyway. Wow. How is he still alive? To be fair, I'm not convinced. Is he actually AI? Because I thought he died. To be fair, the voice was quite accurate, so I'm not really sure if this was AI. But I mean, it was released officially by the Houthis, so they claim it was him. I thought he died. I'm not sure. But yeah, blah, 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 blah. We're getting involved. Now, moving on from this weirdo, there is, in case you don't know, this is the map to explain the attacks from Yemen, from the southwest towards Israel. Previously, these guys have had a lot of issues when it comes to launching rockets towards Israel, because they tend to hit to the left, southwest of Israel and closer to Egypt. And a couple of times they also hit Jordan accidentally. And we are not sure exactly if they have actually improved their aim. But so the Houthis are now involved, which also means that over the next few days, don't be surprised if the Americans and the Israeli fighter jets, who are right next to it, near obviously the Gulf of Oman, if they just do a bit of a break, get in the skies, go towards Yemen, and bomb the S out of the Houthis. It's not really that difficult. You just dismantle the infrastructure that they have again and the ports, and then they will be quiet for another few weeks, few months. But that's not that difficult to deal with. Okay, let's go to Yazd in Iran. We have received the latest video. Apparently, the missile city of the Khuzestan park has once again been targeted, I think for the second or third time. Look at that. They have a lot of missiles there. So they've literally built, you know, Area 51. So they basically have an Area 51 version of ballistic missiles cities. And the issue with this is that they are all in mountainous areas and away from residential areas and civilian sites, which means that it's easier to hit them. You just drop everything you have. The only other problem is that they have decided to dig in tunnels and bunker cities. So you're going to have to use a lot of bunker busters to bring it down. And this is why you don't just hit it once. This is, as I said, the second or third time in Yazd that this place has been hit over the last few days. This is the only big issue that we're dealing with when it comes to the IRGC. Whilst the political leadership has fallen apart, whilst the government buildings and military sites have been destroyed, the navy has been reduced massively, you are dealing with a bunch of terrorists who are basically hiding in mountains, caves and tunnels and whatever they have, and you have to basically drag them out. That's the only reason this is still going on, because they manage to keep going into hidings and whatever they have, hiding places, and then, as I always say, the Israelis and the Americans have to play whack-a-mole. Now, the clashes on the ground in Iran have finally been confirmed. Over the last day or two, there has been a couple of videos that have been shared on social media, but with false information, and there's been a lot of fake news. We finally managed to verify this. So there is a video I'm about to show you. People initially started sharing it on social media saying that this is in Esfahan, which is the third largest city in the center of Iran. And the local people in Esfahan are shooting and targeting the IRGC forces. Now, there's a couple of problems with this. The video is real. It is not Esfahan. It is, in fact, the southeastern parts of Iran, in Baluchistan. And this is in the Taftan County. These are the Baluch fighters, Iranian Baluch, and they were targeting, they successfully ambushed and targeted the Islamic Republic police, not the IRGC.
لكن ننتقل الآن إلى هذه المشاهد التي نتابعها على الشاشة وإياكم الآن مشاهدينا، وهي
There's a couple of them on the left.
كما نتابع هجوم فيديو
Yeah, you can also see the clothing, this Baluch,
في جنوب شرق
it's definitely not Esfahan. And this is from a few days ago, since the war started. Yeah, the way it was initially reported on social media was that this is this morning and it's in Esfahan. Obviously, it wasn't. This is from a few days ago in Baluchistan in Iran, in southeast Iran. But this is still significant. We are expecting similar things also from the Kurdish part in Iran and other regions as well. We got a lot of armed militias, armed fighters. Having said that, one thing is for sure, there is a problem with the internet access, obviously. So, and a lot of these videos will be delayed. So when they were saying this is this morning, it wasn't this morning. It was actually from days ago. And this is these are the police officers who were ambushed as part of the Islamic Occupation Police Force, and they have been killed by the Baluch fighters in Iran. Now, let's quickly go to Central Command. The CENTCOM released another video. Yes, we do have the latest video from CENTCOM showing the Americans targeting once again the IRGC naval assets in the southern parts of Iran. Look at this. They're loving this. Another successful day at work for the Americans and, of course, also the Israelis. Okay. Wait, I didn't even notice this. Somebody mentioned something about one of these guys having a unibrow. Oh, wow. Wow. The one on the bottom right. What happened there? Compared to the guy on the left, bottom left, he kind of needed some more eyebrows. But the one on the right took a lot of his eyebrows. Again, sharing is caring. Don't be greedy when it comes to eyebrows. Just give some. And the other one, the one on the left, should give the one on the right some of his facial hair, some of his beard. See, if you share, you won't look that ridiculous. According to Fox, the Kingdom of Saudi have told the Americans that they will be taking military action. Now, so I have to clarify, this is according to Fox, what the Saudi sources have told the American sources to tell Fox. Let's listen to the report.
What I can say is new right now. We're just getting word that the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia says they will join the U.S. in the operation against the Islamic Republic of Iran. They said that this comes in the wake of Iran attacking the U.S. base in Saudi Arabia. I just spoke to a senior U.S. official who said the Iranians made a big mistake by firing on Arab coalition partners. Now they are likely to respond. So by Iran firing missiles at UAE, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, Saudi Arabia, and Jordan, they are now likely to fire back at Iranian targets. So those coalition partners are now going to enter this operation that started off as a U.S.-Israeli operation. That is very, very significant, and we haven't seen that happen in the past.
Yeah, so again, Saudi Arabia have been talking about this for days, but no action has been taken yet. Bill says, love your enthusiasm. It is a contagious, a free Iran. Greta the goat sounds great. Great work. Where is Greg? Greg is gone. Greg the goat. I'll find him at some point. Giuliani massacring Christians in Homs, Syria. I said that he was not to be trusted. Blah, blah, blah. American military would like to talk to these trucks about their outdated truck warranty. It was also like an advert for Toyota at this point. So bad. Okay, let's quickly go also to the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, Abbas Araghchi. This absolute delusional clown thinks that we are idiots. Although, again, when the IRGC are doing their propaganda, they are not doing it for you or for me or President Trump. They are doing it for low IQ individuals like Sneeko, like Tucker Carlson, like Piers Morgan, and all the others, right? So he came out and in his latest statement, he said that the Americans and the Israelis have blown up 600 schools around the country. And as a result, they have killed over 1,000 students. 1,000 students and teachers. The problem with this, Abbas, is that schools are closed in Iran. There are no students in schools right now. And what we have in schools, the empty buildings, the IRGC military. Let's listen to this idiot.
Distinguished delegates, Shajar Tayyib Elementary School has not been the only casualty of American-Israeli atrocity crimes during the past 27 days of their illegal war. Human rights and international humanitarian law have been massively and systematically violated by the invaders in an unprecedentedly brutal manner. They are targeting civilians and civilian infrastructures with no regard for laws of war and basic principles of humanity and civility. More than 600 schools have been demolished or damaged across Iran, and more than 1,000 students and teachers martyred or wounded as the result.
Oh, no, all of them died. I got that wrong. Oh, over 1,000 students, they're not all dead. Some of them are wounded, apparently. Someone actually said, a sinister-looking kid in the live chat, 600 schools and only 1,000 students? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense, considering they just said that they've demolished the schools. They've all been flattened. 600 schools. Somehow only 1,000 and not all of them are dead. Obviously, it's not true. Schools are closed and schools are being used as military bases. That's what's happening. He's talking about international law. I mean, the cheeks on his guy. International law. Anyway, crazy. Where is the... Something happened. More missiles being launched towards southern Israel from Yemen. Okay. And we will go live to Israel soon. We have just received information that an assassination attempt has been carried out by the Israelis in Tehran. We don't know who's been killed, but this was a targeted attack by the IDF. So we will get more information probably in the next few hours or in the next day. They will eventually confirm who has been either killed or at least wounded, because sometimes they survive the assassination attempts. The IRIB, the Islamic Republic state media, they have a producer, the TV producer. In case you don't know, in Iran, it's sort of like in Gaza at this point. When you're a journalist, you're not just a journalist, because you're so skillful that you can multitask. Yeah. When you're a journalist, you're also a terrorist. So there is a TV producer whose job is to do production and TV, Mojtaba Amini. Somehow, after work, he finished his job doing production. He decided to go on the streets with a small group of IRGC members to do a tiny rally, and he promised. He said, "Just wait until the war is over. We will unskin you." He was addressing the Iranian people, and also anybody, including celebrities, who have not been defending the regime. Let's go to the idiot.
ما با شما کار داریم. ما بعد این جنگ با شما کار داریم.
They got business.
این مملکت رو ران تو هزار موضوع، هزار کافه و رستوران و بنگاه میتونه دستک برای خودتون رو درست که الان نشستید کوچه پیروزی این برکنید. پوستتون رو میکنید.
That was a perfect example of the religion of peace. Oh, I'm sorry. The religion of pieces. You will be unskin you. I got so excited. Watch this moment when he said it. They sound like the zombies in Resident Evil 9. Anyway, we also have big announcement. I forgot. Do you remember the guy I showed you a couple of weeks ago after the death of Ali Khamenei and the other leaders and Ali Larijani? There is a man whose job is to basically hold these funerals and memorials, right? And his job, literally gets paid to do this. He's a performer and he gets the crowd to mourn and to cry. His job is to make them cry. So he talks about the person who's dead, right? Oh, Ali, he was so brave. And then everybody cries. Remember him in the video? He sits down and everybody is basically sitting on the floor. And his job is to make people cry. And they also do the same every Friday in mosques. They do, we can't believe Momo died. Yes, he did 1400 years ago, darling. And big news. His name was Mehdi Rasuli, and he is slightly dead. Yes, he's been killed. He did not survive. This is the guy. Remember his face? Yeah, he's dead now. And he was also the one who, when he was making everybody cry, at one point he himself was laughing. Not really sure what that means, but so he's now also been eliminated. He's what we call an Islamic reciter. He people like him also memorize the whole of Quran, which means a very specific thing. Most people who are born into Islamic families and Islamic cultures, they have not actually read the whole of Quran. I can assure you. We've got millions and millions and millions of people out there, right? They learn about Islam through their parents and their teachers and their imams. And they basically just say, yeah, we have a good religion. It's very peaceful. Religion of peace, blah, blah, blah. Unless you see a Jew, then yeah. And if you read the book, if you read the whole thing, and if you still agree with it, then it's on you. People like him read the whole thing and they memorized it, every single word. there have been a lot of people who are born into Islamic families, Islamic cultures. The moment you tell them to actually read the whole thing, when they read it, when they do their own research, they realize, oh, wait, this is slightly different to what we were told as kids by our parents, by our teachers. When you read the whole thing, and one of the reasons that people in Iran, especially the younger generation, and also people from slightly my generation, anybody after 1979, even though the Iranian population were not necessarily Muslim anyway, but back in the day, they would have said, yeah, culturally, but they don't even think about religion in that sense, but they would have been considered, yeah, you're in a Muslim culture. Since 1979, when the Islamic Republic started to push Islam down your throat, they made a big mistake. They told people to start reading it. Whoopsie. So one of the reasons you see everybody in Iran, well, right now, the percentage of people who are practicing Muslims, is about 30%. And 5% are IRGC. So 5% are crazy. And the rest of them are just like, oh yeah, well, I'm a Muslim. It's about 25%. The rest of the population, one of the main reasons that they do not consider themselves as Muslim, not necessarily that they were Muslim, but maybe back in the day they didn't even think about it, is because they read it. We were all forced to read it. So when you read it, you realize, yeah, this is slightly dangerous. Also, it makes no sense. The chapters, the verses, the order is all over the place. None of it makes any sense. It's nonsensical. And it's slightly violent. So if you read the whole thing and you still decide to support it, then yeah, it's on you. Can't really do anything about that. It's just psychologically it's part of who you are as a person. If you've been brainwashed and you've been told it's a good ideology, then yeah, you've just been tricked. But if you still by choice do your research, then that's on you. Anyway, let's go back to the latest video from Tehran. This is last night, the video from the early hours of this morning, about 3 a.m. And this actually shows the Iranian people from their houses chanting, "Long live the king," and on the streets, the IRGC Basij shooting at buildings, residential buildings, shooting at windows, which we've shown you over the last few days. Anyway, this is another one. Long live the king. Yeah. Now, over the last few hours, we now can go to the United Arab Emirates because they have released the latest on their defense system against the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps. Here we go. In the last 24 hours, the Ministry of Defense in the United Arab Emirates have announced that air defenses have engaged 20 ballistic missiles and 31 suicide drones, the Shahed drones, launched from Iran. That brings a total of projectiles fired at the UAE to 2,285 since 28th of February, the start of Operation Epic Fury. Also 15 cruise missiles, and but it's crazy, absolutely insane. They haven't really launched many cruise missiles in the last few days towards UAE and the Arab countries. It's mostly been drones and then ballistic missiles, but you can see it's just a handful now. It's difficult to actually see what they are doing or what their strategy is, how they're feeling right now in the IRGC, considering that they have now had to beg the Houthis in Yemen to get involved. They've had to beg the Iraqis to come and invade their own country. So also asking the Houthis for backup, it's not really, obviously it's a desperate attempt, but it's also not really the most reliable thing to do because the Houthis are not very good at, well, life. They still use fax machines, but I'm not really sure what they're going to be doing. They are still launching all the missiles towards Israel, and the Israelis are intercepting them. And of course, the other allies in the region. But the Arab countries continue to get hit. Again, you only see a handful of missiles and drones being launched, but they are still doing it. And we can also now go to Oman. Oman has been hit The one country that only had, I think, 1 or 2 drones being launched at it over the last month or so. But the port of Salalah in Oman has now been hit by 2 drones. Again, apparently one foreign worker has been injured and 1 crane has been damaged. This is in Oman. Now, Oman was one of the few countries left that were still trying to help the Islamic Republic. It's going to make it very, very difficult for these guys to continue to support the IRGC. They're still going to do it because they're a bunch of simps. But that's why now I decided to go to Oman over the last week when we started getting all these rumors about a week and a half ago that, oh, well, it's over now because the Islamic Republic and President Trump are now talking. There is now a ceasefire. And also, apparently, President Trump has picked the next leader. He's talking to the Speaker of Parliament, Ghalibaf. And I kept sitting here. I was like, stop falling for the lies of both the legacy media and social media fake news hacks. Everybody calm down. Nothing is happening as we speak. But even then, they had to go and ask Pakistan to mediate. Pakistan, of all places. The IRGC burned the bridges. The Americans technically also burned the bridges with Oman. Qatar doesn't want to do anything anymore. And there's nobody else left. It's just Pakistan. And Pakistanis are slightly frustrated because they have a defense pact with Saudi Arabia. Now, they're in a bit of a pickle. Saudi Arabia, on a diplomatic level, they basically launched the war. They haven't actually taken military action yet. Oh, they keep talking about it for days and days, right? We're going to take military action. But Pakistan cannot defend the Islamic Republic while they are still in a military pact with Saudi Arabia. They were actually complaining about it earlier today, saying, yeah, there's a lot of money between Pakistan and Saudi, but we only joined the defense pact for deterrence. But it seems like things are kicking off. Yeah, if Pakistan leaves, then they're going to be in bigger trouble. Let's also go to Bahrain, moving on from Oman. Bahrain also faced fresh waves of IRGC missiles and drones overnight. An oil facility in Bahrain was hit. We're trying to gather more information about the level of damage. Let's see. There's a situation in Iran as we speak. Hang on. That's when it hit. Yeah, this is what the Pakistanis said. They told the FT, Financial Times, that the Saudi pact is becoming a problem for us. It was supposed to be cash for deterrence, but we've not gotten any new Saudi investment, and deterrence failed. They're trying to find excuses to basically leave the defense pact. There is also a situation as we speak over the last few minutes in northern Israel. Hezbollah from Lebanon have started launching rockets towards the Israelis. I'm going to take you quickly to Israel, and then most of them are being also there's a situation in the south as well. This is it's coming from Iran. Okay, let me just get this ready for you guys. Both northern Israel and southern Israel is getting hit as we speak. Interceptions are happening, of course. Give me a second. First, we're going to go to the south. I need to double check this. Don't want to accidentally give you fake news. Hang on. Is that south or north? Okay. Where is the... Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let's quickly confirm this. Yeah, we're going to first go to the northern part of Israel. Just a quick heads up, in case there's a siren sound, if you're watching from the Middle East, especially Israel, maybe turn it down, although you probably already had the sirens, especially if you're in the north. This is the northern part of Israel. 5 minutes ago, attacks coming from Lebanon.
Wow.
What is that? There we go.
תראה באמא, וואו, וואי, תראה כמה, אחי, יואו. כמה, מפגר. בוא, זה מעלינו, יפתו. לא, זה לא מעלינו, איפה, מה יש לך? די, אל תקיץ אנשים, אחי, יש פה ילדים קטנים. וואו, תראה איזה מטח, אנחנו מניוקי, אחי. אמא לי, אחי. עכשיו תשמע עוד איזה 6, אתה יודע. יואו, תראה מה יש בשמיים. וואו, אחי, זה לא פה. שמאלה שם. וואו, ינון, איזה מוגזם. לא להתרחק מהחיים המוגנים. יואו, ינון, ראית? אימא'לה, אחי. זה לא מעלינו, וואי. יהודים בסביבתנו מתבקשים להישמר.
Okay, so this was the IRGC's Hezbollah wing from Lebanon launching rockets. We're now going to go to the southern parts of Israel, where the IRGC missiles have been targeting the civilian areas. Interceptions happening. Okay, so let me double check a couple of things. First, we have some reactions here, and then we have some footage from Tehran as well. The bombardment of the capital. Target-rich environments. Bill says, how would an IRGC defect? To whom would he live? Well, we've had a lot of them defecting already. So what they basically do is they put down their arms and they refuse to follow orders and they just go into hiding until the whole thing calms down. Is Goldie the goat still with you today? It's not Goldie, it's Greg. His name is Greg. Where is Greg? We have to get Greg. Greg the goat. We bring him out when we have major eliminations and assassinations in Iran. Let's go to the latest footage.
Oh, Tusi doesn't know what goat means, guys. So when they say goat, well, I mean, I don't know. Goat usually means greatest of all time, but maybe this person is trolling. Who knows? But Tusi's amazing. Oh, Tusi always has my back. I love that. Isn't Tusi the great? Isn't Tusi great? Tusi's great. Yeah, this person probably is trolling me because, I don't know, whatever. But Tusi always has my back. There you go.
Eliminations and assassinations in Iran. Let's go to the latest footage from Tehran, and then we return. This is a... This is a Nobanyad. She says that she's heard 10 explosions so far. Yeah, the sky is red. She says, long live the king. And then she has a message for the Americans and the Israelis. She says, hit them. The Iranian people are loving this. There's been a lot of people who've also had war watch parties from their balconies and the rooftops where they basically have drinks and they just watch the strikes by the Americans and the Israelis. They feel so confident, obviously, that the Americans and the Israelis don't target civilians in Iran, that they could just watch the strikes. Now, Hezbollah. Oh, yeah, don't forget about them. They're also very important, guys. The idiots in Lebanon have released this footage showing the IDF's armored personnel carrier, the APC, getting targeted in the town of Taiba in the southern parts of Lebanon. Apparently, they used an FPV drone, And they seem to be very proud of this. And yeah, I think they also used their anti-tank rockets. Considering that they've seen what the IDF and CENTCOM continue to do. They release their daily videos of their successful hits, right? And the difference is when the Israelis and the Americans release this sort of footage, is a collection of many positions and many targets getting hit. Hezbollah managed to hit something. It's like, we got to film that. We got to post it on Instagram, guys. Take a selfie. Let's be proud. So well done. Crazy idiots. Let's go to the Majid Street in Tehran as well. Watch the latest footage. I think this is in the early hours of this morning. And then we're going to double check a few things.
تركون یا امام زمان.
Right. There is a statement from the President of the Islamic Republic. I'm just going to verify this quickly because it's insane. Another one. It's crazy. Situation in Tehran. Okay, we have this confirmed. We're going to go to the so-called president of the Islamic Republic of Iran, Abbas Araghchi. He has now said it is unfortunate that the territories of some Muslim countries are being used to attack Iran. The Zionist entity intends to expand the war to countries in the region, and these countries must be cautious. Now, I'm going to ask you, ladies and gentlemen, do you see a problem with this statement? So, Abbas, Masoud Pezeshkian, the president of the regime that decided to make a political choice from day one and started hitting the same so-called Muslim countries in the region. Nobody else was doing anything. The Americans or the Israelis or even the French, right? Nobody was doing anything when it comes to the Arab countries in the region. It was the IRGC that expanded the war across the region. Apparently, according to the president of the Islamic Republic, it's actually the Israelis, it's the Jews They want to expand it towards the region. And the Arabs, Muslim brothers, we're on your side. Be careful, because the Jews have a plan. It's just crazy, absolutely crazy. Anyway, let me quickly take you to CPAC. Over the last hour or so, we had the Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi making an address. We will try to get the full speech. Unfortunately, we were not able to have our live camera and live feed from there. Otherwise, we would have shown you the live coverage itself. There were some technical issues, but we will get the footage. And for now, I'm going to show you the entrance. And there is a very specific moment in the speech that the whole crowd at CPAC went crazy. Look at the reception. That's Noor, Princess Noor. And then at the end of his speech, he brought up the Trump slogan of "Make America Great Again," and of course, "Make Iran Great Again."
President Trump is making America great again. I intend to make Iran great again.
Yeah, great reception in the US at CPAC. And let's quickly go to Beirut. We are expecting retaliation from the Israelis on this city and where the Hezbollah positions are located. And there is also, I think we are waiting for our live feed from Israel. But for now, we have lost that, which is not good. I'll get that covered shortly. There's a few things over here. Heather says, a shout out to the boys at the Square Body in Iran, the only Square Body Chevy Blazer Group body shop in Iran, from a fellow Chevy lover in Maine, USA, says Heather. The Houthis are like a fly, very annoying, but very dumb. The IRGC are on their last legs if they are relying on their proxies. They had a chance. They literally had a chance early in the week to basically surrender and do these fake negotiations with the Americans to at least stop the war. They now have a different strategy, and I can basically guess. They do know that President Trump doesn't want to stay and continue this war forever. And so they believe that as long as we could just about survive, then when the strikes are finished, we can regroup. That's the only hope that they have, right? The only problem is that they have to then deal with the Iranian people. And that's why they have today brought in the Iraqis into Iran so that they could help with the battles on the ground, the street battles. Because obviously the Iranian people have been told not to come out on the streets now because there are strikes happening. The moment the strikes are finished, because then eventually the strikes have to finish anyway, you can't just continue to strike them. And that's when the battles will take to the streets. If these idiots continue to poke the bear, the IRGC, provoking the Americans and the Israelis, don't be surprised if they actually do decide to use the ground troops to, for example, take an island. There are, as I've explained over the last week, there are different options in terms of military strategy why you could consider taking Khar Island, which is mostly about oil, or the other islands, including Abu Musa, which is closer to the Strait of Hormuz. That's a whole different game. Or you could just continue to hit the Navy and by default reopen the Strait of Hormuz, which is not even officially closed, but yeah. all those Iraqi troops driving to Iran to help the IRGC. Will they all gather at the same parking lot once they arrive in Iran? Yeah, but somebody should trick the IRGC to do a big rally with all the Iraqis in one place. Just hit them all. Fortunately, that's not how it works. Why is it you only hear about older people being officials? What about the young people officials? Young people officials? What is this, Hitler Youth? Yeah, you're dealing with a bunch of backwards, barbaric weirdos, right? They are not just sexist. They are not just also racist against anybody that's not them. They are also ageist. You think these guys trust the younger generation to help? And so they use the younger generations to, be the human shield and be suicide bombers or whatever. But they're not going to give them high-ranking jobs. My God, it became a man to meet us where we are, and then died by his own hands, and then resurrected. Whose God is greater? Oh, it's about Allah. Have you read about Momo's night with Momo? I love how my version of Muhammad's name is becoming infamous. Yeah. Why in the map the princess is Arabian Gulf? Yeah. If you all could send a mass complaint letter or email or fax to the Google headquarters and tell them to change what's on Google Maps, that would be great, because, yeah, of course, the screenshot we showed you from Google Maps says Persian Gulf underneath Arabian Gulf. Like, since when? We have a self-appointed expert saying, I'm still not convinced that Trump will not taco out. These are the same people who said Trump will never hit. The idea was always for the US, President Trump, to send help. And the idea was never, from day one, for the Americans to rebuild Iran or change regimes themselves. The strikes have to end at some point. Obviously not yet, because you still have to reduce the strength of the regime. But eventually you're going to need the next step, which will be the armed forces and the Iranian people to take control of their country. So that is not tacoing out. That should be the case. That should be the scenario. But a lot of people don't understand how the military strategy works, especially when it comes to a country like Iran. So they think it's like a video game. That's not really how it works. Vahidi Online Telegram has non-stop reporting on US and Israeli targeting. Love your show, 2C. P.S. Persian women are hot out here in San Diego. Classic. Mosh Cohen says, yesterday Hezbollah posted the best ad for trophy system. They literally posted an AT interception that also showed the tank driving away. Thanks, I guess. They're not very good at propaganda videos. The YouTube word censorship is crazy. Too hard to use SC. They all drive Toyotas. Things falling from sky will stop this. Sorry for the asterisk. Yes, I know. Keep telling me to edit my message. It gives me goosebumps that we finally have some great leaders in the world. Javid Shah, Netanyahu, and Trump. That makes it sound like his first name is Javid, his last name is Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king. It's Reza Pahlavi.
Can I just say, one of the other reasons that I wear the flag on my shoulders is that when I don't wear it, I get cold, guys. I get cold really easily. So yeah, the flag, I've said that I'm going to wear the flag until, Iran is free and the Shah is back in Iran. I will wear it. But another reason is because when I don't wear it, I get really cold and I start shivering. So it's like a blanket as well. It's actually quite warm. It's super comfy. It's just like a comforting blanket. All right, let's continue with 2C.
Thank you, 2C, for educating the confused. No problem. There was a comment. I've lost it now. Kevin says, so impressed with 2C TV showing the true news. Keep doing what you do. Hope your dad is safe. Me too. I haven't heard from him in a couple of days, I think now. Yesterday, 2 days ago. He actually called during the live stream. And be careful because Goldie banned you if you call her sexy.
What?
Why would you do that to yourself?
Why? Why do people go in Mahyar Tusi's live stream and put super chats about... Okay, never mind. Poor Tusi. Poor Tusi. Why? Okay, why does Tusi have to deal with Iran Revolution live like drama? This is so funny. Poor guy. He's like, what is going on right now? Like, that is not news. That's true. I can't block them on Tusi. Is he right? Oh yeah. Guys, anyone who makes like an unwanted move at me on my live stream, I just ban them. Like, I don't even respond. I just ban them. So, I mean, you've been warned. And of course, my amazing mods who are on the channel, they will ban them if I don't. So there you go.
Also, isn't let me check. What day is this? I don't know what day it is. What? It's the 28th. Hang on. I believe. Anyway, I got confused. Let's have a look at the rest of the reactions. I'm just going to check a couple of things before we continue, because the Ghalibaf is going crazy. The Speaker of Parliament in Iran. Okay, we have the latest video finally from northern Iran. This is the Pashin military complex. Let's quickly get this ready for you guys, and then we have some more responses, I think. Let's go to the northern parts of Iran with the latest footage.
Okay, guys, let me give you a perfect example of how someone gets banned. So this comment right here, that's an instant ban. Instant ban, instant ban. So there you go. You're banned. And now you know. You know what? What does Marco Rubio say? He's like, if you didn't know, now you know. Right? There you go. Wait, let's find the Marco Rubio comment. He's like, Marco Rubio, if you don't know, now you know. We'll go back to Tusi. We'll go back to Tusi, but let me just share this video. No, wait, this isn't the one. Oh, I think it's this one. I think it's this one. It's such a good comment. Oh, wait, the content's on a... Oh, man, Facebook. Okay, I'll find the comment. Wait, let me find it on Marco Rubio. Wait, one moment. I'm gonna find it. Jeez. I can't find it now. No? Wait, why can't I find this? Okay, someone has the clip. Put the link in the YouTube chat. Because my YouTube chat allows people to share links. Oh, wait, no, I found it. Here we go.
Figured this out.
Okay, guys, so What I just shared with you is a perfect example of like, if you don't know, now you know.
This is a president of action. Like, I don't understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know.
And if you don't know, now you know. Yeah.
This is a president of action.
Oh no, I didn't realize it was a meme. Oh my gosh. They added the meme after. No. If you don't know, now you know. There you go, guys. There you go. So that comment was a perfect example of what not to do. Yeah, they added Notorious. This was the meme video, and they added Notorious B.I.G. Here, I'll play it one more time, then we'll continue.
This is a president of action. Like, I don't understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know.
And if you don't know, now you know. Yeah.
This is a president of action. Like, I don't understand yet how they haven't figured this out. And now, if you don't know, now you know.
And if you don't know, now you know. Yeah.
There you go. So, yeah, be careful with your comments. Be careful with your comments. You say something inappropriate to me, I'll ban you. I don't care. All right, let's continue with Tusi.
I don't know if this is the Israelis or the Americans hitting the Parchin. There we go. This is the latest. Let me just double check if this is. Well, they're saying it's a joint attacks. It's probably the Israelis. The Americans have been fully focusing on the naval bases today, and there is also the next one that we have now from I think the same area. Yeah, let's go.
Oh, wait, someone is asking, how do we know what is inappropriate to you without a warning? If you have to ask yourself if a comment is inappropriate or not, it's probably inappropriate. Don't say it. And if you don't know, now you know.
Just checking something. Apparently, it's Goldie's birthday. What? I didn't know.
It is my birthday.
Yeah, Matthew says, happy birthday, Goldie. Well, happy birthday, Goldie Ramari.
Matthew.
I will send you a birthday present, which will be the counter prank that I've been preparing. I think you deserve it. Happy birthday. I've noticed the IRGC leaders have gone from grey beards to greyish to black. So I can't grow a beard if I tried. It's because the ages are going down.
You know what? I deserve the birthday prank. Ah, no, that's fine. Matthew, that was so kind of you. Thank you, Matthew. That was so sweet. Thank you. Thank you. That was really kind of you to do that. I appreciate that. Very thoughtful. Very thoughtful. Oh gosh, guys. You know what though? I totally deserve the prank, whatever it's gonna be, because I've already I've pranked Tusi twice, right? The first time that I pranked him was when, I sent him Toothy TV, right? That's when he had the root canal, and he was I think he was still a little bit on the, on the anesthetics or whatever. And then I think the day after I sent him Tissue TV. So yeah. I totally deserve it. I deserve the prank. Whatever it is, whatever's coming, I deserve it. I deserve it. Yes, Magbar. Oh my gosh, Magbar Molar. That's You can't handle the truth. Guys, I mean, I could send him more like toothy or tissue super chats, but oh yeah, the Rick roll. Oh my gosh, that was the best one. Yeah, I sent it. Oh my gosh, I totally forgot the Rick roll. So guys, I sent him toothy TV, tissue TV, and then we Rick rolled him. We Rick rolled Armin as well, but we Rick rolled toothy TV. Oh no. The Rick roll is the worst. The Rick roll is the worst. Oh no. Guys. Yeah, the Rick roll was pretty good. Yeah, I Rick rolled all of you. Yeah, Take Tooth. It's toothy time. Yeah, guys, look at the score. This is very accurate. Goldie 3, 2C. Yeah, I'm literally at 3. I'm at a 3. Rick's still rolling? Yeah. No, so guys, we Rickrolled 2C a few days ago. When was it? Does anyone have the date? Wait, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember the date. So it was like it was a few days before Nowruz. Okay, wait. Let me check my video. Let me check my messages here. I'll tell you exactly. Oh, okay. It was March 18. It was March 18 that I Rickrolled 2C. But that was your suggestion. You know what? It was actually Omid. I blame Omid for this one. Okay. This was like it was March 18 that I know, like time flies so quickly. All right, let me go to that video. Oh man. Okay. It was March 18. When was March 18? March 19. Okay, so it was day 81. Oh man. Okay, so here is the moment that I rickrolled. Wait, I don't want the live chat replay though. How do I get rid of the live chat replay?
Don't forget.
I don't want the live chat. Wait, how do I do this? Okay, that's fine. Let me. Was it here? I think it was like right before.
Wisconsin here. President and the treat organic. They can would have everywhere the Greek.
B.
Sleeping well. This is just half of area is you drink Iranian pub, just a beer. Summer, you start with a shot of tequila. Not really sure why.
Oh no! Look at this. The trolls are actually paying to troll me. This is so funny. You know what's really funny about the super chats from the trolls is that they actually think that the super chats will automatically show up on the screen. Like they're so low IQ. I mean, you're an idiot because you just wasted your money on like a super chat, but whatever. There you go. Guys, the Islamic regime and their supporters are literally like wasting money on super chats now. That's how desperate they are. Like they're literally wasting money on super chats. It's so funny.
Sometimes a shot of vodka. When I say a shot, I'm why did guys bullying? This is I had a problem earlier because I was a root can and then the whole thing. Anyway, so I had to go to emergency. So we told you guys the live stream's going to be late.
Okay, this is the toothy one. Oh wait, Wednesday, March 18. When is this from?
The meanest. The tooth problem is this is your key. Oh, still burning. I'll be inside. There you die from the distant. These great. At times to tiger eyes are great. Describe his into. Not very, but not. Do we also have
Having a little too much fun with whatever meds he so like whatever so or I mean hi their jokes he has here.
Happy charge. I'm told you name you. Do you remember what is
chat to thing that like
peaceful now too? Things would have facts light. Yeah, and that was on trade. Our legacy news port kingdom in debate what not from then many have had. So think over it. For Ezra anything or have 10 year offering wipe 9 land to stay there then TV.
Oh here we go.
Can we stop talking?
Okay guys, I'm gonna find the one where I rickroll him, but this is where like we declared war on Toothy TV because I sent him a super chat and it totally caught him off guard. And I feel terrible, but it was really funny. So here you go.
What about that now? Goldie Ramari is now in the live chat bullying me, saying we love Toothy TV. Goldie, hang on, where's your thing? Where is what is happening? I said it, that was on purpose, by the way. What is happening thing? Oh my god, where is my life? Where is Goldie's hat? Oh, you don't want to see what's going on over here, by the way. It's everything's a mess. Hang on. Where is the hat? Where is the H? Oh, I found it. No, it didn't. That's not even a hat. Okay, so this isn't working. This is the level of professionalism that you will never get on CNN. So I was trying to be a good boy and do a shout out to Goldie by finding her Iran hat.
Oh no!
It's gone. The Jews took it. I blame the Jews. I had them make Iran great again. Was it Make Iran Great Again? Or whatever it was. I got it from Goldie's channel. Go check it out. Get a hat from Goldie. Oh, God, that was stressful. All right. Yeah, the drug's not working anymore. I'm in pain. It's also 1:30 a.m. for me. Why am I even here? Congrats on the subscription milestone. Watch the video from your wedding. Did you hack into my... Oh, that's the one I published. I thought you hacked into my computer. What a great compliment. We did post a short version of it. Thank you. Thanks, guys. And, okay. So I'm trying to see. There's a lot of toothy comments. Mike, toothy... Mike? Anyway, my tooth... Also, the most important thing you do, if you really care about me, if you really feel sorry for me, if you really love me, because if you don't, I'm coming.
Okay, I found the video. I found the video where I rickroll Tusi. Okay. Here it is. Here it is, guys.
And they're losing their missile launchers. They've even lost their Bassage units on the streets. So, it will be sooner than later. Graham's last speech tonight, he talked of MBS. He's an interesting character, MBS. I could see him being a bit of a gamer. I think in evening times he would just play PlayStation on his own. I could see that. It's official. The IRGC is killing the Palestinian or Muslim Israelis. The IRGC has gone whacked and is determined to alienate the entire Middle East. This is also why the Houthis in Yemen, who on day one, they said, we are ready to join this war. Remember?
Okay, someone wants me to clip this part and say, okay, you know what I'll do? I will find all three clips of where I troll Toothy TV and I'll make a video out of it. I'll make a video out of all 3 times that I troll him. It just means that when he gets me back, it's going to be even worse, but I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah, it's Goldieception. All right, guys, just watch this. I'll be right back.
That. And then the second day, the Houthis said, we are ready to join this war. Third day, the Houthis, we are ready to join. It's now been 16 days, 17 days. The Houthis on a daily basis are still saying we are ready to join this war, but they're not. Why? Number one, their supplies have been cut from Iran. They have no support. Two, they're like, is it worth it? We will get hammered. Probably best to just do a symbolic attack, but not really actually get involved. Let's see what is happening here. Goldie has sent me something. Thank you, Goldie Ramari. There is a thing, an announcement. Is this breaking news? Somebody let me know. Goldie, if you're still listening, I'm going to put this on the screen for you guys. But if you could give me a preview of what I'm about to actually show, so I could at least prepare the people, because this is going to be in Persian. It's only a few seconds. I think this is Iran International, the opposition TV channel. There is an announcement that is coming. If I could get some briefing from Goldie while I prepare this for you guys, that would be helpful. All right, let's put this on the screen for you. What? I just know something. I'm not putting down the screen. I'm not putting down the screen. I just hang on. I'm gonna put it on the screen. I just saw what happened. Okay. I'm not that stupid, Goldie. I know what you're trying to do. But just for the sake of everybody else, I ruined it now. I'm too smart to be tricked. This is breaking news, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news announcement. Oh, wow. What a surprise.
اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
No. Bad Goldie. Naughty Goldie. I still did it. I don't care. The only reason I found out was because as I was trying to add it to the screen, the mid section of the video came up and I saw his shoes. I was like, there we go. It's 2009 all over again. When was it? 2007, 2006? Everybody kept doing this to everybody. Oh, that was so annoying on YouTube. Anyway, breaking news. All right. I think anybody that can program the missile are dead, but they...
There you go. There's the video of me trolling 2CTV with the Rickroll. Yeah, so we Rickrolled him. It was a good one. You know what? I Rickrolled Armin in this episode as well, and the only reason that we went after Tusi is because Armin after I rickrolled Armin, I think it was Omid. Omid was like, you need to go after Tusi as well. So that's what we did. Oh, here's Armin in like his Durka. Oh, this is perfect because I need like a good screenshot of him being full on Hey Dad. Wait, let me just take a screenshot of this. All right, there we go. I didn't have one of him in his headband and black shirt. So there you go. Okay, wait, let me see if I can find, because we rickrolled Armin too. Guys, this is like Iran Revolution Live Goldie birthday special. Where was it that I rickrolled him? Let's see if I can find it. Okay, there's Leroy Jenkins. Oh yeah, because we spoke about Leroy Jenkins and then... Yeah, that was the same day as Leroy Jenkins. That was fun. Okay, here we go. I found it. Okay, so guys, this is the part where I rickrolled Armin the same day.
To the IDF because you don't see it for us Iranian people. So many updates. These are
so you can kind of okay, before we continue, You can see me like smirking here because I sent him I uploaded the video and I'm smirking because I'm like, oh my god, yeah, it was for the Horde. Yeah, we rickrolled Armin for the Horde, right? Because we are Team Horde in this channel. It was a fun night. It was fun. Oh, that was so good. Where was that? Yeah. We all trolled Armin doing the salute, right? And then Armin's there and he's just like he's saluting the video. Reza Shah the Great just like beating up the Ahund, and Armin's just like, and I'm laughing so hard. Oh my gosh. Does anyone remember what day that was? I need to clip that one as well. Like I need to find that clip and like make a video out of that because that was really funny actually. Someone let me know if you remember what day that was or if you find it, because that was that was so good. That was so good. Okay, guys, wait. Before Armin comes back, we need to like April Fool's him. We need to April Fool's Armin. Yeah, you know what? I'm glad. Listen, community is what ties our humanity together, right? So, like, we Iranians, we're going through some of the darkest, most difficult times in our lives right now. And it's this sense of community that is giving us the motivation to continue, right? Because this sense of community and, you know, being able to laugh through the pain, that's what makes all of this worthwhile. So, you know, we're just grateful to all of you. Show him the self-defense. Which one's the self-defense Rickroll video? You know what? I should make a best of compilation, 100%. Wait, which one is the self-defense one? But yeah, no, like this community is amazing. This community is amazing. Yeah, I need to find the one where we trolled Armin. And you know, like we guys, we need the laughs, right? We need the laughs because one of the best ways to fight back against the pure evilness and darkness of the Islamic regime is by keeping our hopes up and keeping our mood up, right? And guys, even like Petito, when he messaged me today, you know, he was like, you know, keep your hopes up, keep the mood up, because everyone in Iran is feeling hopeful. Guys, I'm telling you, people in Iran have never felt more hopeful in the last 47 years, right? In the last 47 years. And laughter is one of the best ways to deal with the pain and the trauma, right? Is to also remember the good times and to be optimistic. And, you know, remember, like Armin and I said, there will be a time to mourn our dead. There will be a time to mourn every single Javidnam, every single Iranian who has been murdered by the Islamic regime. But right now is not the time for mourning. Right now is the time for war. We fight back, we keep our spirits high, we keep ourselves motivated, because the best way that we can honor the Iranians who have been murdered by the Islamic regime is to make it to the finish line and make sure that their deaths have not been in vain. So that is why right now we are fighting, we're keeping our spirits up. When we are victorious, there will be more than enough time to mourn and honor them. But right now, this is the best way that we can fight. All right, so let me show you where I trolled Armin. And yeah, if anyone can find the day that we trolled Armin with the salute, please let me know, because that was so funny. And I think he was doing that for like a good 5 minutes, and I was laughing so hard, and I was trying so hard not to like laugh. Oh my gosh, it was so bad. All right, okay, so here's the moment where I rickrolled Armin. Wait, did I see super chat? Let's see. I see Tulsi got Gamarled. Sure. Happy birthday, dear Goldie. Can you make a video addressing anti-war objections? P.S. I hope Jihadi Pilates Sensei is alive. Just for the lulz. Honestly, I don't know if he's alive or not. I cannot, I don't know. I can't confirm that. Did you see the shot at the President Nixon? Yeah. Well, some are saying it was a President Nixon peace sign. Some are saying it was the Ronald Reagan peace sign, but the Shah has been doing that peace sign for years. So, yeah. No, I definitely saw that and I thought that was amazing. Okay. If anyone can find the day that I trolled Armin with the salute, let me know. I can't remember when it was. It was definitely sometime in February, but yeah. Okay. This is where I rickrolled Armin.
They're under Persian account for the Iranian people.
And you can see me like I'm smirking, like I'm trying not to laugh.
We're getting so much detail than the updates that you get on their English. Like you do, there are some updates on their English account, but you get more updates, more detailed updates, and more videos on their Persian account. I don't know why, but we Iranians are getting getting more details from the IDF than others, which is so I don't know why, but I'm so grateful. So it says yesterday, Tuesday, the Air Force identified.
Okay, but guys, before Armin comes back, let me know in the chats. And guys, those of you in Armin's chat, don't like, out me here. Guys, we need to come up with a way to like April Fool's prank Armin. So give me your suggestions. Give me your suggestions. And nothing mean. Like we can't April Fool's Armin by saying like Iran is free, because that like we're not gonna do that. Like that's cruel. That's cruel. But there should be like a fun way that we can like April Fool's Armin. Oh no, we'll do 2C as well. Wait, don't tell him. But give me your suggestions on how we can like troll Armin for April Fools.
Activities of the Iranian terrorist regime who were operating at a military site in western Iran. Immediately after identification, the Air Force carried out an attack and killed a number of these activists at the site. Subsequently, the Air Force targeted other activists at the same site. While some of them fled the attack area, they too were killed in several separate strikes. And then it says the element of act targeting. Guys, look more individual. Ooh, guys, how boom.
Wait, do you see my face? Like I'm just waiting to share this video and I'm trying not to smile. Oh, yeah. Show him a video fragment of Mars attack. Okay, that's good. I like the Mars attacks one. No, I'm not gonna do IRGC have surrendered. We're not gonna do that because that's too emotional. That's not fun. That's not a fun thing. Because if someone trolled me with like IRGC have surrendered, I would be upset, right? Because that's way too close to home. So we have to find a fun way of trolling him without like, that kind of stuff. Happy birthday from Norway, Freedom from. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh, baby Armin. Baby Armin? No, I'm not gonna tell him Iran won. No. We're not gonna do that. Like that's not cool, because that won't be fun. Act as anti-Israel, pro. Oh, the Shah informs him that he has been drafted. Oh no, I can't do that. Oh, that'd be so funny. Oh yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. The 'tis but a flesh wound or something. Have Armin read a passage from 50 Shades of Grey written in Persian? commenting. Okay. I don't know how to make baby Armin, but okay, let me see what I can do. Because apparently, like, Armin's rants last night were epic. And I have no idea because I haven't seen them. Wait, let me message Armin here. Let me just tell him he can come back at 5:30. Okay. Come back at 5:30. You have some time to eat and rest. Okay. So I told Armin that he can come back at 5:30. No. We're not gonna do anything with Armin's father. No. That's not cool. Nothing emotional. Only lighthearted fun. I like the baby Armin. I like the rants. You know what? I kind of like, maybe like I could like take like a passage from 50 Shades of Grey and I could like make ChatGPT like write that in a way that makes it look like some sort of like jihadi rant and that get Armin to translate. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I will read your comments. But okay, here's where I rickrolled Armin.
2 people over here. Oh, there's some other people here that are not being targeted. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people here. 2 of them are in the red line. So those 3 people from them is this. Yeah. Of attack among soaring systems in the Israeli or mostly Iran. It's not Iran or and or the theory.
Go to the next one. I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that in the...
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that. Look at this, guys. This is where I troll Armin, and I'm being so serious about it.
Fighting and go to Khorasan. That might be one reason. So yeah, that was that one. Let's go to
Armin. Before you go to the next one, I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that in the...
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that. I have a good poker face.
Oh, why am I nuts?
It's the video. Iran International update. I've loaded it in the studio. Do you see it?
Oh, loaded it in the studio.
Yeah. Just play that.
Yeah, there you go. Now
just go from the beginning, yeah.
Okay.
اسرائیل کاتز وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
Okay.
That was a request from Omid. Yeah.
Okay.
Omid, I saw in the chat. Omid asked me to rickroll you, so I did. Okay. I'm gonna play this again, but I will remove myself. From the screen so that you can see Armin's face even bigger because his expression is priceless. It's so good. And I was being so serious. Okay. I'm gonna remove myself in the chat, and that way you can see Armin like big screen, right? I think you guys can still hear me, but look at this. It's just the funniest thing, guys. Look at this.
Be one reason.
He's like so serious. He's so into it.
So yeah, that was that one. Let's go to
Armin. Before you go to the next one, I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that in the...
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that.
Oh, why am I nuts?
It's the video. Iran International Update. I've loaded it in the studio. Do you see it?
Oh, loaded it in the studio. I
Yeah.
thought
Loaded it in the studio.
Yeah, there you go. Now
Just go from the beginning, yeah.
Okay.
اسرائیل کاتز وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
Okay. Okay.
That was a request from Omid. That was a request from Omid. Yeah.
Okay.
Omid,
I'll-
I saw in the chat, Omid asked me to rickroll you, so I did.
Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Okay.
Guys, I can play this a million times and it never gets old. It never gets old. Should I play it again? Okay, I'll play it one more time. I mean, I'm waiting for Armin anyway. Oh, wait. What's this? To punk Armin. Oh! You know what? That's a good idea, too. Okay, you know what? That's a good idea, too. I know. We need this on a 10-hour loop. Yeah, Mr. Navabi was speechless. Okay, let's go back. But you know what? It's so... I'm terrible because he was so focused. And like me, I'm just like, I'm trying so hard not to like laugh. I'm just like, yeah, I'm very serious, right? Guys, I have a good poker face. I'm telling you, I have a good poker face when I need to. Okay, one more time for you guys. Here you go. And I'll be right back after this. I'm gonna make the screen big so that you can appreciate Armin's reaction here. It's his face is so good. It's the Trollolo. Do you think Armin knows the Trollolo song? Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, my eyebrows give it away. You're right. You know what? My eyebrows do give it away. But that's okay. All right, we'll be right back soon. Guys, we do have some updates, but I'm waiting for Armin to come back so we don't like duplicate the news.
And Eastern Iran is not
Like Armin is just so serious here.
getting a lot of action right now, like, especially northeastern, like Khorasan area is not getting like the military operation is, and I have my theories for why that is. I think the Americans and Israelis are allowing an escape route for the officials so that they stop fighting and go to Khorasan. That might be one reason. So yeah, that was that one. Let's go to
Armin, before you go to the next one, I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that.
Oh, why am I not?
It's the video. Iran International Update. I've loaded it in the studio. Do you see it?
Oh, loaded it in the studio.
Yeah. Just play that.
Yeah, there you go. Now
Just go from the beginning, yeah.
Okay.
اسرائیل کاتز وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
Okay. Okay.
That was a request from Omid. Yeah.
Okay.
Omid, I saw in the chat, Omid asked me to rickroll you, so I did.
Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. Omid, you know I can ban you from where I'm sitting, right? Okay. You know that, right? Okay. Somebody in the chat saying Armin got rickrolled. Excuse me, we all got rickrolled. You were watching this as well. Okay, we all got rickrolled. Don't separate me from the rest of you guys. Don't separate me. You were watching this with me, okay? You were watching this with me. Okay.
So there you go. But you can blame Omid for that, because Omid
Okay.
suggested. Omid was like, "Can we see the Rick Roll meme?" And I saw his comment, but I didn't want to respond because I didn't want to bring it to your attention. So blame Omid for that one. So I saw Omid's comment and I was like, okay, I'll do something.
Okay. Were you? Did you edit this, Goldie? Did you edit this? Were you editing this?
I literally did
Wow.
this. 30 seconds. It took me 30 seconds.
Wow. Wow. Okay. The dedication. Okay, fantastic.
It only took me like 30 seconds to make it. So there you go.
I know. I'm kidding. Okay, I see.
But your expression was epic. Your expression was epic. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes we need a good laugh. All right, one more time. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue with the news. And I have to figure out, guys, I need to figure out how to, I need to find out how to make the Armin baby videos. And we'll go to some of Armin's rants. Guys, I sent Armin a message on WhatsApp, although, I don't know, sometimes, you know what, guys, sometimes Armin is watching, right? Guys, remember, sometimes Armin is watching as well. So, but I sent him a message and I was like, Armin, take a break, come back in 30 minutes. So maybe he's watching, but we'll try to brainstorm while he's not here on what we can do to April Fool's him. Yeah, I might be able to do like AI baby Armin. We'll see.
All
right, I'll be right back. Armin, before you go to the next one, I have an important update from Iran International. I loaded the video. Could you just play that and then translate that, please?
Okay. Is that
Yeah, it's in the studio. Yeah. So if you could just play that.
Oh, why am I?
It's the video. Iran International update. I've loaded it in the studio. Do you see it?
Oh, loaded it in the studio.
Yeah. Just play that.
Yeah, there you go. Now
Just go from the beginning. Yeah.
Okay.
اسرائیل کاتز وزیر دفاع اسرائیل اعلام کرد وزیر اطلاعات جمهوری اسلامی
Okay.
That was a request from Omid. Yeah.
Okay.
Omid, I saw in the chat, Omid asked me to Rick roll you, so I did.
Okay. I see how it is. Okay. Omid, you know I can ban you from where I'm sitting, right? Okay. You know that, right? Okay. Somebody in the chat saying Armin got rickrolled. Excuse me, we all got rickrolled. You were watching this as well. Okay, we all got rickrolled. Don't separate me from the rest of you guys. Don't separate me. You were watching this with me, okay? You were watching this with me. Okay.
So there you go. But you can blame Omid for that, because Omid
Okay.
All right, guys, let's go to the timeline because guys, the response to King Reza Pahlavi's speech at CPAC is insane. Let me just share some of the commentary and videos with you guys. Like CPAC is just going wild. So, look at this. This is look at this. This is His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi, along with Noor, Her Royal Highness Noor Pahlavi, the Crown Princess, right? And here they are with Matt Schlapp and Mercedes, right? Look at this. Okay. This video is like subtitle, like it's like dubbed, but there's like the original video. I have the original as well. Look, guys, these are the people who basically own CPAC, and they're just so thrilled to be with the Shah of Iran and the Crown Princess, right? Look at that. Okay. Oh, here's another one. Like, guys, this video is just going viral. Like, you don't understand the love that Iranians have for the Pahlavi family is epic. It's incredible, right? Wait, sorry, I missed the super chat. I apologize. Let me go to the super chat. Show him. No, wait, that's not the one. Yeah, I shared this one. Show him the self-defense Rick Roll video. I'm not sure which one that is. Have him read. Oh, maybe I could like have him read the Rick Roll lyrics. Yeah, like I can translate them to Persian and then be like, Armin, can you translate this? I could do that. Okay, I got this one. Tell him Americans publish self-defense tutorial for Iranians. Then show him the video titled The Deadliest Self-Defense Move on YouTube. Okay, wait. Oh, this one. Okay, let me all right. Let me take a quick photo of this. Okay. I will look into all of these. I appreciate all of your suggestions. Okay. Guys, like, you don't understand the love and appreciation and support that we have for the Pahlavi family. Oh, look at this. So, okay, Iranians break out in a round of Iran following Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's speech at CPAC in Dallas. Here we go. So here, Iranians are singing the unofficial national anthem of Iran, Iran. Oh, I love that. Okay, so here's someone named David Pollack. He's attorney and he's host of David Pollack Primetime on One America News Network. So he posted, he's like, when the Iranian Crown Prince spoke at CPAC, the room was wall to wall, packed with an energy I haven't seen since Trump was running for office. But here's the difference. These were Iranians in America on their feet, desperate for one thing: freedom. Do we still remember what that desperation looks like? Do we remember what it means to need freedom, not just have it? These people haven't forgotten. Maybe we shouldn't either. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. This, like, guys, the way that David just described this, like, this is why, like, this is why Armin has no social life, right? Because he's constantly under death threats. Okay? This is why I have no social life, because I have a bounty of $250,000 on my head by the Islamic regime, right? Here's the difference. These were Iranians in America on their feet, desperate for one thing: freedom. Do we and then so now David is like saying to America, David is saying to Americans, he's like, do we, like, you know, Americans, do we still remember what that desperation looks like? Do we remember what it means to need freedom, not just have it? These people haven't forgotten. Maybe we shouldn't either. All right, so here's the video that he's... Oh, by the way, guys, he's sharing this video from the spillover room because, guys, CPAC was so packed for King Reza Pahlavi's speech that they needed 2 extra spillover rooms, right? Because not everyone could fit into the main room.
People are the Iranian regime's longest suffering victims. He told them, the hour of your freedom is at hand. And they are already ready to meet this moment. The Iran story is not yet finished. Great civilizations outlast even the most vicious occupiers. With your help and with the courage, sacrifice, and heroism of Iran's greatest youth, our best, latest chapter is being written right now. When it is done, a free and democratic Iran will stand alongside the United States as a partner, an ally, and a friend.
Yeah. Guys, CPAC had to organize 2 overflow rooms. So when His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi was speaking, they needed 2 overflow rooms. Reza Pahlavi tells CPAC remnants of snake Iranian regime, it's Islamic regime, but cannot be allowed to rule. Venom is in its DNA. That's such a good line. Venom is totally in the DNA of the Islamic regime. Oh, look at this. Princess Noor Pahlavi's presence at the site of Prince Reza Pahlavi's speech. Guys, we love our crown princess so much. She is the future Shah of Iran, and we love her. We appreciate her. She's so intelligent. She's so smart. She's so graceful. Like, we are so blessed to have someone like her. And she will be our future Shah.
It's only Washington for people that votes not to pay others to get paid themselves. And the people that need to get paid.
Yeah, we love her so much. She's amazing. Like, she is just phenomenal. Oh, look at this. Like, so many like huge American accounts on social media are like posting about King Reza Pahlavi's speech. Guys, like CPAC has become all about freeing Iran and making Iran great again, which is amazing because like making Iran great again and freeing Iran is literally like an America first policy, right? So here, this account, which has like almost 2 million followers, is saying, exiled Iranian Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi just dropped a nuclear line that sent the crowd into a total frenzy, huge applause. President Trump is making America great again. Then he hit him with, I intend to make Iran great again, right? Like, look at this. Look at this.
President Trump is making America great again. I intend to make Iran great again. President Trump is making...
Ooh. Here we go. So this is from some account named Ben Jacobs. So he's like some, you know, like he's an American. And then he's like, CPAC crowd for Reza Pahlavi and CPAC crowd 50 minutes after he left the room. Oh, wow. Okay, so this guy did like a comparison. Okay, so here's CPAC. Here's CPAC when Reza Pahlavi was there. Okay, so when King Reza Pahlavi was speaking, CPAC is like the crowd is packed, right? Standing room only, 2 overflow rooms. Okay. So this is when His Royal Highness, King Reza Pahlavi, is speaking. And then he says, and this is 50 minutes later when he's done his speech and the next person is there. Look at the difference, guys. Oh no. Look, it's like, I mean, like, this isn't to insult anyone, but it just shows that, like, there was so much support there, right? And, like, guys, even like Americans are noticing the difference, right? Americans are like, oh my gosh, like when King Reza Pahlavi was there, right? Like, it's literally standing room only. Like, look at this, right? And then that's what it was when he was gone. Yeah, it's a huge difference. It's a huge difference, right? And it's interesting that Americans are noticing that. All right. Post-millennial. Oh, here we go. This is the reaction in the overfill room at CPAC for the Crown Prince of Iran. So this is posted by someone named Alex Stone, host of the Alex Stone Show, follower of Jesus, youth pastor, crisis king. So guys, like, even like guys, Americans are noticing. Americans are noticing, right? Look at this. Yeah, not only was the main room packed, but the two overflow rooms were packed, right? It was literally a party. Guys, Iranians are having the biggest party right now, right? Iranians are having the biggest party. Oh, so someone is saying, I hope Iran will choose to be a parliamentary democracy. Love from Europe and Sweden. So thank you so much for the comment. Fun fact, prior to 1979, Iran was a parliamentary democracy. Did you know that? Iran was a parliamentary democracy. In fact, Iran became a parliamentary democracy in 1906. And Iran, women in Iran actually had the right to vote and to participate in Iranian parliament in 1963, before women in Sweden had the right to vote. So yes, Iran used to be a parliamentary democracy until the Islamic jihadis took over our country, and then they started spreading lies about our Shah because they wanted to justify why they turned Iran into a 7th century Islamic hellhole governed by Sharia law. But prior to 1979, Iran actually was a parliamentary democracy, because our Shah recognized that if you want to have a modern developing society, women have to have the same rights as men, and women must also be able to participate in politics. And so women in Iran had the right to vote in 1963. And there was no like women's suffragette movement. The Shah of Iran actually said to Iranian women, we need to make sure that you have the same rights as men. And so the Shah of Iran actually implemented a top-down approach of modernizing human rights and codifying equality between women and men. And in fact, when the Shah gave women the right to vote in 1963, and that's called the White Revolution of Iran. So you guys can look it up. I've played a lot of documentaries about this. I've spoken a lot about it. Happy to do that in the future. But so when the previous Shah of Iran, Shahanshah Aryameh, oh, sorry, it was not before. Okay, Switzerland. My apologies. Switzerland. The women of Iran had the right to vote before Switzerland. Okay, thank you for the correction. It was Switzerland, not Sweden. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. I apologize for saying the wrong country. Women in Iran had the right to vote before women in Switzerland. It was not Sweden. Thank you for confirming that. I appreciate that. Sorry, it's been a long day, and anyways, yes, it was Switzerland. Anyways, so when the Shah of Iran gave Iranian women, the right to vote without a women's suffragette movement, that pissed off the Muslim clerics, because the Muslim clerics were like, oh no, what are we going to do now that Iranian women are being educated and we are not allowed to have 4 wives and marry them at the age of 9? So, yeah. Part of the reason why the jihadis actually started the Islamic coup d'etat is because of the fact that the Shah of Iran gave Iranian women the right to vote in 1963. And they didn't like that. They didn't like that. They were offended because they were like, women shouldn't have the right to vote because women are not equal to men. Yeah. So there you go. But Iran was a parliamentary democracy, and Iran had elected officials. In fact, guys, Iran became a parliamentary democracy in 1906. Yeah. We had our first democratically elected parliament in 1906. There you go. All right, let's go to some more videos here. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the crowd. Yeah, you know what? Sabak makes another good point. The mullahs were offended when Reza Shah said that women have to go to school and that, 9-year-old girls should not be married. Oh yeah, they were offended by that, of course. Well, they were offended because, listen, when Reza Shah said that women should go to school and women should not be married at the age of 9, the mullahs were offended because they were like, oh, that's Islamophobic. That's against our religion. Our religion says that 9-year-old girls should be married. Blech. So yeah, they were offended. They were offended by this. Is why the jihadis hate the Pahlavi family, because the Pahlavi family were modernizing Iran, and the jihadi Durkas don't like that. They don't like that. Yeah. All right, let's continue with the videos. Because guys, like, my front page is full of this. This has by far been one of the most enthusiastic crowds here. All right, let's see this crowd. Look at this. This is at CPAC, guys. This is like, someone said, like, this is like the WrestleMania of CPAC, like the main highlight event at WrestleMania. That's pretty much what's happening here. Look at this. Look how crowded it is. And like, everyone has their phones out, right?
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
And they're all chanting Jagucha, of course. Okay. Wait, let's see what else we got here. Oh, you guys know her. She's the Persian baddie that was doing like the Trump dance. Oh, my Persian baddie princess. Love you. Oh, look at this. If you wanted to get an idea of how many Iranian Americans are here at CPAC, look how quickly this room is emptying out as they all gather outside the main stage to have a spontaneous okay, it's not a protest, you fool. It's a rally. Like they're not angry. It's a rally to support King Reza Pahlavi. It's not a protest. Like don't call it a protest. We're not jihadis. We're not Allah Akbar like Durkas. We're Iranians. We're having like a peaceful rally.
You're the victim, but yet you're the one that
everyone's like
moving over. You make you do the crime. You make people do the crime from a young age, and even though you're the victim, you have the criminal record.
Yes. Like everyone's leaving. I get that.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. What's this? So this crowded CPAC formed all because someone was video calling former queen of Iran, like the Empress Farah Pahlavi. Oh, wow. This is interesting. Look at this, guys. You guys, like someone is literally doing like a WhatsApp or, you know, whatever, like video call with the former Empress of Iran. Look at this huge crowd that surrounds this person. Right? Like they're surrounding around this one person with a phone because everyone loves the Empress of Iran. Look at this. Like, look at this huge crowd. They can't see the phone screen. They can't, but they're all like Javid Shah, like Payand, you know, like long live Iran. That's crazy. They're literally surrounding just like this one person on their phone. I actually saw that video. Wait, did I share the video? I think I might have shared it. Let me see if I can find it. I think I shared it earlier. Let's see. Oh yeah, I still have to find my Newsmax video. Like my Newsmax interview. Where was it? Oh, that's my birthday. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Like, look at this. Like, I didn't think like my photo with like my birthday flowers would like go so viral, but it did, and it's super. You guys are so sweet. You don't have to like, you know. I just posted this because I got pretty flowers for my birthday, but now it's gone viral. So thank you. That's kind of embarrassing, but I appreciate that. Okay, but I think I have the video somewhere. Maybe it's in my. It could be here. Unless I saw it on Instagram. Wait, did I see the you know what? I might have seen the video on Instagram. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I think I saw the video on Instagram. Jeez. Okay. All right. I think I probably saw it on Instagram. Wait. I have a new WhatsApp message. What's going on here? Did I finally get it? Jeez. Okay, whatever. Kind of annoying. Whatever. Okay. Oh, welcome back.
Hi. Hello.
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 I was just sharing a bunch of videos from CPAC, like in reaction, like in response to King Reza Pahlavi's speech.
I see.
Yeah, but I haven't shared any new videos though.
Okay. No,
So
that's
I do
what you're
have,
important.
I do
What
have
you're
the link,
sharing. What
like,
you're sharing is so important, Goldie. It's so good that you're focusing on this, because
yeah.
this is a very effective way of us communicating um, what the Iranian people stand for. By the way, Goldie, you know what I was thinking of?
What?
I was thinking the regime got rid of these Iranians, thinking that now that they're leaving Iran, they're not going to be any problem anymore. But they became the worst nightmare of the Islamic Republic. They become a political force of their own against the regime in America. Like, oh no, these people are more of a problem outside than they were inside. Right. Right. Yeah. So
Oh no,
that
I
was what I was
totally
thinking.
agree. Armin, so I hope you don't mind. Like I have to leave in like 10 minutes because it's,
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I have to go for my birthday dinner.
Yay.
But I'll be watching. But I
Okay.
hope you don't mind that like you kind of have to like do the rest of the show yourself. I do apologize. But I will be back tomorrow. Armin, and I'm not like, I might start a little bit early again just because tomorrow is a huge day. So there might be live streams and stuff. But let's just see, like, what time does the actual rally begin? Because we want to be here for the live stream, right?
Mhm.
Wait, what time? Well, let me just double check my Instagram. So I might like unofficially start a little bit early, but that's like no pressure on you. Like no pressure on you to wake up early or anything. So okay, so it's saying that the rally starts at 1 p.m. tomorrow, Washington DC time. Wait, 1 p.m. Let's see. Okay. So wait, what? Is Toronto and, well, okay. So that's the same time. All right. So it's starting at 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So like I might start the live stream a little bit early, depending on if I can find like live streams or not. But you know, you take a break, you know, sleep, do whatever you need to do. But I think like we're gonna have the official live stream for the big rally tomorrow start at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Wait, sorry. Did you ask me? I was just preparing. Did you ask me something? Because I was preparing
No, no,
the.
no. All I
Oh,
said
oh,
was I
oh.
might start the live stream a little bit
Oh, okay.
earlier again tomorrow because the main rally starts at 1 p.m. Eastern.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I might start a little bit early. But like, you know, take your time, do whatever you need to do.
Yep.
But you know, if you want to join us for the start of the rally, it's at 1 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I'll
But
try.
I'll
I'll
be
try
here
my
for like
best.
another
I'll try my
5.
best.
Yeah, but I
Okay.
know you'll try your best. If you can't, no worries. I'm just letting you know now in
Okay.
advance that that's what it is. But yeah, I'll be here for like another 5 minutes, but then I have to go.
Okay. The issue I have these days is because for some reason I'm alone these days and there's nobody. Like I usually have so many people taking care of the house and everything. And
Listen,
it's
all
a
good, all good. I
yeah.
totally
Okay.
get that.
Okay. Okay. So,
I'm just
but
giving
I'll
you a
try.
heads
I'll
up.
try.
I'm
Okay.
giving you a
Okay.
heads
Sounds
up.
good.
It's okay if you can't, but I'm just giving you a heads up. And I'm also giving our viewers a heads up that if I have to start again early tomorrow, there's a reason. It's just like, you know, an exception, like, no, exceptional circumstances.
Okay. So what do you have for us in the 5 minutes that you're still here with us?
Nothing. All
Oh,
good. I'm just going to be here
oh,
for a few minutes and then, but all you.
okay. Okay. Let me go then. Okay, let me just go through the stuff I have. By the way, Goldie, I shared something before I go to my new things. Let me see if I could find this thing that I shared yesterday. Oh no! Before I go to that, there was something Prince Reza Pahlavi referred to in his CPAC speech, which I think is valuable for us to share every time it is brought up. Okay. This is what Prince Reza Pahlavi was talking about. Guys, this is in 2001. I just want people to see that the Iranian people have been pro-American for many, many years. This is not a recent trend. This is not a recent trend. This is at 9/11. This is more than 20 years ago. As Prince Reza Pahlavi mentioned in his speech, we had a candlelight vigil for Americans when 9/11 happens, when the Twin Towers went down. In other countries around our region, in other Islamic countries, they were celebrating, they were dancing, they were cheering, they were celebrating the death of Americans. But this is what was happening in Iran more than 20 years ago. Look at these women, they were crying, and they were lighting these candles for Americans. So look at this. Iranian publicly mourning 9/11 victims after hearing the news. Watch this. Oh, look. So let me read the caption. She's saying, let me light a candle. Look at her face, guys. Look at her face. This is in Iran 20 years ago. Look at these Iranian people are coming and mourning the death of Americans. Look at what they're saying. They're saying America, tasliyat. This 20 years ago in Iran, Iranians chanting America, condolences. So now they're singing the national anthem. And guys, look at this. This is a Chadori woman. This is a religious Muslim Chadori woman with her chador coming out and holding a candle. Like even some of our religious people were at the candlelight vigil for the Americans. Look at this. Look at the chat is saying, "Oh, I never knew about that." Yes. Like this is what we were from like a long time. And by the way, you can see, guys, even 20 years ago, the hijabs were coming loose. This lady, for example, her hijab is like almost halfway off. Yeah, this is over 25 years ago. Yeah, exactly. Marg bar terrorists, they're chanting death to terrorists in response to 9/11 in Iran. Goldie, so many people did not know this. This was a big thing that happened. Like so many Americans did not know this. Death to terrorists in response to 9/11.
Well, because the mainstream media never played that because it wasn't part of the narrative. But it's really interesting because I want to compare that with what the Palestinians did, and it's actually interesting because I have this video from like the Khatam al-Anbiya guy, which is like a perfect comparison of that.
Oh, okay. Do you send it? Oh, people are saying
I
in
have
the
it
chat.
here. So
Okay,
what are people saying in the chat?
People are asking for the link to the video that I just played.
I mean,
I'm gonna post-
you can just go to YouTube. Yeah, you can post the video. You can also just go to YouTube and just search like Iranian
Candlelight vigil.
Yeah,
Candlelight
Iranian-
vigil, Iran 9/11.
Yeah, or like Iranian reaction to 9/11 or something, right? Like you just do a Google search, you'll find it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I want to
posted
compare
the
that
link. Yeah, go
to this video here before I go. Wait. It's not loading properly.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إلى إخواتنا المسلمين في المنطقة وإلى أحبائنا في أرض فلسطين وإلى غزة صابرة خاصة نخاطبكم اليوم من الجمهورية الإسلامية في إيران بكلمة.
Oh wait, sorry, this isn't the right video. Sorry.
Why is this Arabic?
I don't know. Wait, that wasn't the right one. Let me find it. Geez, where did I put it? Wait, give me a moment.
We have some great news, by the way. Goldie, you're leaving that at the time that we might be getting some really good news.
Wait, what's the news?
We are not confirmed yet, but there might be multiple places targeted assassination by Israel has happened. We're waiting to see if any juicy people have been taken out. So waiting to see some big names coming up. Guys, fingers crossed for Vahidi. Fingers crossed for Vahidi being assassinated.
That would be such an amazing birthday present for me. Okay, all right. Let me just share the video and then you let me know if you get any news, okay?
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم إلى إخواتنا المسلمين في المنطقة وإلى أحبائنا في أرض فلسطين وإلى غزة صابرة خاصة.
Oh, that's coming! I saw it! Oh, I saw it coming because in the screen below I saw that. I was like, okay. I saw it coming this time. Yeah! I was like, okay. This. Oh, okay. Let's. Oh no. that was good though. I liked it. Oh.
All right. I really do have to go. But
okay.
Yeah, you know what? Guys, we'll send it. I'll send it to 2C at some point. We can't just make it too obvious, right?
He's never gonna trust you again. Goldie, what if something really important happens and then you want to send him and he's like,
he's never gonna trust me again. I can't send it to 2C.
Yeah.
All right, okay, I gotta go, but enjoy the rest of the show. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All
right.
Bye, guys.
Happy
And
Goldie. Zad Ruzet Shadbash. Enjoy your day. You deserve it.
Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. See you guys tomorrow.
See you. All right.
By the way, Armin, I was just going to say, everyone told me how epic your rants were last night. I haven't watched them yet, but I look forward to them. And everyone is very, very excited for more epic Armin rants tonight. So I'm just going to say.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, I could do that. Okay, guys, if you want some rants, I could just watch the latest Piers Morgan because sometimes he has these pro jihadi people on, which I have, guys, even when I'm not on live, when I'm watching Piers Morgan, I have my own rage moments just privately. You see me going here like crazy in front of you guys. I do that. The people around me, when we were eating and I'm watching this, people they see me going crazy. I'm like, they're now used to it. They're like, okay, this is just what you have to deal with. Sometimes I'm just walking around and I start yelling and people start panicking around me. People around me just start panicking. You're like, okay. I know, here we go again. Okay. But that's the normal. All right, but guys, before we hold it, look at this. 2C posted this. Multiple targeted assassinations by Israel in Tehran tonight. We're expecting info on their identities soon. Guys, fingers crossed in the chat for Vahidi. You guys know Vahidi? Guys, everybody knows Vahidi? Vahidi, that guy was on my list. Hold on, let me put myself. Taking bets now. So after Vahidi, who are the most important people that we want dead? Rodon, you guys know. Okay, so I had a list a long time ago and I shared it with you guys. But basically, we're talking Vahidi is the head of IRGC. Ahmed Vahidi. Rodon is the head of the suppressing forces. That would be beautiful. Ghalibaf, yes. Ghalibaf, of course. That goes without saying. But I don't know if it's Ghalibaf because I got unconfirmed news that Ghalibaf is on a no-kill list. I don't know. That might not be true. But I heard Ghalibaf and Iraqi have immunity for some time to see what they can offer President Trump. Because, guys, if we get rid of Ghalibaf, there is nobody left to even negotiate with. Yeah, if Ghalibaf and Iraqi died, it's basically the end of negotiation. There's literally nobody else that we could think of as this right now that would be doing the negotiations. It would be okay. But when it comes to the armed forces, we're looking at Vahidi as the head of IRGC. We're looking at Radan as the head of the suppressing forces. We're looking at Abdullahi as the head of Khatam al-Anbiya. We're looking at Nejat as the head of Sarullah. Who else are we looking at? Yeah, those are the main guys. And without these people, it's like basically nobody like that many people left. Taketun, exactly. Taketun. Hopefully soon. Guys, like I don't know who's been assassinated, but Vahidi would be such a big deal. Such a big deal. Anyways, let's see what else we have here for you guys. Let me close this. Put your bets in the chat. Oh, guys, we haven't even... we have gone through all day today without playing this video by Prince Reza Pahlavi. Yeah, oh, yeah, somebody's saying Rouhani needs to go as well. Yes, Rouhani needs to go. The thing is that that's more of a priority for us Iranians than the Israelis and Americans, I'm assuming. Right? Do you guys agree? Like, when we say Rouhani or Muhammad Khatami or Hassan Khomeini, these are people who are high priority targets for us Iranians, especially us Iranians who are a little bit concerned regarding the rebranding of Islamic Republic, like to something that maybe like foreigners will consider a new reform version and tolerable version of the Islamic Republic. This is why we Iranians are a little bit concerned about that, and that's why we want to make sure that Rouhani, especially Rouhani, is dead. Oh, Arzu just posted something saying, Armin, please read my text. Which text? I just did. What text? This text that the super chat? I just read it. Thank you for the super chat. Anyways, hold on. Let's read this caption. Yeah, reform. Like, I'm not, guys, people say I wouldn't use the word reform. Yeah, no, I'm not talking. Obviously, there's no reforming the regime. I'm talking from the perspective of other people who might not know that Islamic Republic is not reformable. Oh, wait, this text. Armin, the Islamic State TV, IRIB announced on TV that yesterday's explosions in Toronto was them bombing Canada. Someone from Iran called us today asking if we were okay. Oh, really? I haven't seen that yet. So I don't know. I haven't seen that yet. Anyways, let's look at the Prince Reza Pahlavi's message here. Prince Reza Pahlavi saying today at the CPAC summit in Dallas, Texas, and tomorrow on Sunday, March 29th. No, and basically this is the Persian calendar. So March 29th is the Gregorian calendar. At Washington, D.C. rally, we will be the voice of our brave compatriots and freedom fighters in Iran. So let's listen to this.
در حال آماده شدن برای سخنرانی در اجلاس CPAC هستم.
So he's saying he's getting ready for the CPAC speech that we just watched. This is a video from before.
دالاس تگزاس. می‌خواستم از این فرصت استفاده کرده و از تمام همیهنانی که در اینجا حضور پیدا کردند سپاسگزاری بکنم.
So like I wanted to use this opportunity to thank all of my compatriots that are present in Dallas, Texas. And all of them, just like me, are the voices of our compatriots in Iran. So he's reminding us one more time that tomorrow, the 29th of March, is the rally in Washington, D.C.
تجمع بسیار مهمی صورت خواهد گرفت و دعوت میکنم از همه همیهنانم که بتوانند در این شهر
And he's inviting all of our compatriots to be there, to come to Washington, D.C., to participate in the rally.
پیدا بکنند و مثل اینجا صدای همیهنانمون باشن به تمام جهانیان و به خصوص به کشور امریکا و نمایندگان این کشور.
Yeah, so to basically get this message out to the whole world, especially to United States and their representatives in the United States. So guys, this is a reminder that tomorrow is the rally. So let's actually bring up the rally then here. But given that Prince Reza Pahlavi is constantly reminding us about the rally tomorrow, let me do the same thing. Rally at the White House in support of Iranians' fight for freedom. Sunday, March 29th at 1 p.m. in Washington, D.C., National Mall between 3rd and 4th Street. And this is the poster for it. I'm so happy that Goldie is not making me right now to read a German version of this right now. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm glad that that's not happening. Okay, so that's good. Let me see. Wait, let me close. I have so many tabs open. This is, we already covered this. We already covered that. Let me know, guys, if you want me to do Piers Morgan show review of what's happening on Piers Morgan. Because, guys, there's so many crazy people that, I mean, I'm glad Piers Morgan is bringing them so that we could see the insanity that these people are standing. So it's good because we need to see what these people say and what their so-called arguments are, just so that we know, learn how to respond to it. But let me know if you want me to, let me know in the chat, guys. Do you want me to check updates or go and check the most recent discussion that people are having about Iran on Piers Morgan and respond to that? Oh, look at this. We have some options here. Let me know which one do you guys want me to review, because everybody is talking about Iran and what's happening in Iran. So I could do this one where the part that Cenk is speaking and respond to Cenk, or I could respond to this one where that Joe Kent guy is there and respond to him. And there's a one here where Dave Smith is speaking. I could respond to Dave Smith. There's one here where Finkelstein is speaking. I could respond to Finkelstein. Updates? Oh, you guys want more updates? Okay, people are saying updates. So okay, no raging against crazy people. You guys want more updates? Okay, let's go to updates then. You guys think don't bother with the. Oh, okay. Let me see. Nail Bunny already has some updates that I need to go through. Thank you, Nail Bunny. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Okay, so this is from Manoto. گزارش منوتو شرق رو دارن میزنن نور از پارچین میاد. Oh, guys, there's some bombardments in Parchin. They're saying they're hitting the east. So let's look at this one. You see the lights? Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. They're taking out. Those are. Wow. It looks like red thunder. Doesn't it? It looks like red thunder. Like in the distance, you see these lights and there are explosions. Let me close a whole bunch of windows. We got an update from President Trump. He was asked a question. Let's actually look at this.
Iran. What's the latest with Iran, sir?
Look at this. He was moving away and somebody just shouted, Iran, Iran. And President Trump turned back and moved towards the camera to respond to that. He was done with the reporters, but somebody said, Iran, Iran, and he turned back.
Iran, sir. Iran. What's the latest with Iran, sir?
On Iran, they are being decimated. They are talking. We are talking now. They want to make a deal. Very simply, our military is the greatest in the world by far. Iran is being decimated. Thank you.
Oh, that was so epic. Look, he was leaving and somebody said, Iran, Iran. And then he turned back. Look at his hands. He was just like, he's shaking his head and he's going like, I need to tell them this. Sorry, I need to tell them that they're being decimated. Look at this one more time. This is epic.
Iran, sir. Iran. What's the latest with Iran, sir?
On Iran, they are being decimated. They are talking. We are talking now. They want to make a deal. Very simply, our military is the greatest in the world by far. Iran is being decimated. Thank you.
That was perfect. That was perfect. Guys, look at this. We have this one from Iranian Deputy Majlis Speaker Hamid Reza Pahlavi is saying Iran should nationalize the Strait of Hormuz like it did with the oil industry. We should respond in kind to assassinations of our officials. Trump may be too far, but we can target his associates in the region. So he's saying we want to assassinate President Trump, but he's too far. So maybe we could assassinate his associates in the region. So this is on the Islamic Republic State TV. It's like, let's assume Netanyahu runs away. What the hell? What would happen to all the Netanyahus among our neighbors? Who support him out in the open? He's talking about, I think he's talking about the Arab countries. I think he's talking about the leaders of the Arab countries. He's calling them Netanyahus. So there's not just one Netanyahu. There are other Netanyahus as well. Somebody saying, Armin, you should definitely rickroll Goldie once. Okay. She's going to see it coming from a mile away. I don't think I'm going to be able to. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. She's going to be able to tell that that's what's happening from a mile away. So, okay. Maybe I should try. I'm going to try, but I'm going to fail. Oh, there we go. No, guys, we've been exposed.
Who's going to hear what from a mile away?
Nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I was talking about... Oh, no. Guys, Goldie's always watching. See, this is why I won't be able to do it. I always get busted. I thought you were on your date. No. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, cut. I'm busted. You guys exposed me. So thank you. Okay. Oh my god. All right. Nothing, Goldie. Nothing to see here. You could just relax, okay? Just focus on your date.
All right. Okay. Thank
All
you.
right.
Thank you
All
for
right.
allowing me to enjoy my birthday.
You're welcome. That's my birthday gift to you.
Thank you. And remember, if I'm not here, my maman is watching, and she's basically your maman too now. So there you go.
Yeah, you're right. Oh
Yeah.
no. Okay, sorry, Maman. See, guys, I can't do that. I can't do it because even if Goldie is not here, Maman is watching. She's gonna tell her.
Yeah. This is the most accurate comment. Goldie is like my mom. She knew we were in trouble before we got in trouble. Yeah?
You see.
All right. See you
Oh
guys.
no. All right. Bye. Enjoy. All right. Watch this. Oh, let's continue. The people who support him, support Netanyahu out in the open and deliberately target civilian homes. Oh God, projection. Yeah, the civilian homes that IRGC officials are having their meetings in for sure.
پس ببینید ما باید
We must open a new chapter if our oil is set on
باب
fire.
جدید باز کنیم. اگر قرار است نفت ما بسوزد همه
All the oil in the region should also be set on fire.
نفت منطقه باید بسوزد. اگر قرار
If our officials are being assassinated, other officials should be assassinated too.
است مسئولین ما ترور بشوند باید مسئولین دیگران هم ترور بشوند. این
We should respond in kind. Trump is thousands of kilometers away.
به مثل اگر گیرمان بیفتد ترامپ که رفته یه جایی که هزاران
But his associates are working here. If you cannot reach the bus,
کیلومتر دوره. نوکراش دارن کار میکنن. خب وقتی شما رئیسشون رو نتونی نوکرش
his associates should be targeted. This is only natural and what our people want.
باید بزنی دیگه خیلی امر طبیعی است. این خواسته ملت ماست. الان مردم
Our people are taking it a step
ما
further.
رفتن این مقدار پله جلوتر. الان
They are calling for the Strait of Hormuz to be nationalized like the oil was. So guys, basically what he's saying is that the Strait of Hormuz should not be international water. It should belong to the Islamic Republic completely. That's what they're saying.
شون این است ما باید تنگه هرمز رو مثل نفت ملی اعلام کنیم. یعنی یکی از
This needs to happen during the war.
کارهایی که باید تو این جنگ اتفاق بیفته اینه. واقعا هم باید
The main waterway belongs to Iran to begin with.
در اختیار ایرانه. آبراه اصلش مال ایرانه.
Yeah, so apparently Oman is not a country right next to the Strait of Hormuz, apparently. Guys, let me tell you something that you're not going to hear anywhere else, okay? This might sound insane, but these people whatever they're saying is working in our favor. You know, I know it's nonsense. I know it's delusional, but Sedo Sima, which is the Islamic Republic state TV and other media, the main propaganda headquarters, the level of delusion that they have to keep spreading among their followers is good for us. This is why I'm like hoping like keep Sedo Sima alive. You want your enemies to be brain dead. Okay, you want them to be delusional. You want them to be retarded. It's much better if your enemy is understanding of the world is far away from objective reality. That is a good thing. Like the fact that these people are so insane, like what do you want? Do you want a wise enemy or do you want a retarded enemy? I personally prefer a retarded enemy over a wise, intelligent enemy. And these morons, I mean, this information that they're spreading among their followers, this is a curse on the Islamic Republic more than it's a curse on us. Because this level of this need and addiction to victory narratives and the desire to pretend that they're victorious, even when their you know what is being handed to them, when they're being like, you know what, left and right. Again, I'm limited with my vocabulary because Maman is watching. So you know what I'm saying, right? Just fill in the gaps with swear words whenever I say that. But this dependency on looking victorious even when they're being defeated has trapped the Islamic Republic, and their political maneuverability and flexibility has become very limited, because if they bend the knee and make it very obvious that they're being defeated, then they would lose the supporting population that they have because they are completely dependent on this image of strength and being victorious. That's why they can't bend the knee to President Trump, at least not in an obvious way, and that is why their full destruction is more likely. If these people were flexible when it comes to their political positions that they will be taking, then there would be a hope for them. There would be a chance that they would capitulate. And if they capitulate, they will survive. But what you're witnessing here, this works in our favor, because their lack of ability to capitulate means that we have a higher chance of seeing their in full destruction. This is very important to understand. A lot of people don't understand this point. This is why I'm like, yeah, let them, don't bomb Saddam Sima. Keep feeding these morons this image, so that they force, because we can't force the IRGC to continue to resist. We want them to continue to resist, by the way. We don't want them to surrender. Unless it's a full surrender. We don't want a half-ass surrender. We want a full surrender. We want complete, we want a surrender that means the only surrender that we accept is a surrender that will basically end them, a full surrender. Anything other than that, we prefer them to resist. So keep these people delusional so that they force the remaining parts of the IRGC to continue resisting. This is why when President Trump came and exposed and mentioned that Ghalibaf is basically surrendering to me, or negotiating with me, he came out and be like, no, I'm not doing that. Nonsense, fake news. We're not, because he's scared. He's scared of these monsters that they have created. They created these monsters to come and attack us, but now the Frankenstein monster is attacking Dr. Frankenstein. The Frankenstein monster that these people created is now attacking Dr. Frankenstein. The very monster that they created, it has turned into their own nightmare. And guys, this is why, in my opinion, the state media is now part of the leadership. This is important to understand as well. The state media, with Khamenei, the state media was the tool of the leadership. With Ali Khamenei, when Ali Khamenei was there, the state media was the tool of the leadership. But without Ali Khamenei, the state media is now part of the leadership. This is very important for you guys to understand. We have a retarded version of democracy right now, but not like an actual, among the Durka jihadi people. And we're getting to the point where these Durka, not the Iranian people, they don't have access to any decision-making power, right? But at least among the jihadis, the jihadi Durka Haidar people, without Ali Khamenei, they now have a little bit more leverage on their leadership, on what the leadership does. Like with Ali Khamenei, they might get upset here and there, but when Ali Khamenei came out and gave a khutbah, when he came out and gave a sermon, it was final. The supreme leader has spoken, everybody is on the same page. But without Ali Khamenei, when these people get angry, you need to, there's nobody to come and feed them with the khutbah that they will go with, okay, fine, our supreme leader said that, so we're gonna. Now you actually have to deliver to these people, right? And that's why the propaganda arm that was meant to be the Islamic Republic's method of controlling the crowds, it has now turned that own propaganda system that you had there, it's now its own force. And all of those major demands that they have to destroy the Americans and destroy the Israelis, that demand is now also part of the decision-making apparatus, the decision-making calculations, because they demand things and there's nobody that tells them that what you have is what you get, go home. Ali Khamenei would tell them that this is how it is, go home. And when he needed them to be angry, they would get angry. But when he needed them to calm down, they would calm down. But now when they get angry because they killed the supreme leader, the best you could do is write something from Mujtaba and say, Mujtaba said this. Mujtaba said that Ghalibaf has my blessing. Look at how crazy it's getting. I shared a video with you guys earlier today, which is very important. And here, I'll share it with you guys again. Right? This is such an important video, and not enough people are talking about this. It's only a 24-second video, but it explains everything. We have, instead of Ali Khamenei coming out to the regime supporters telling that, hey, this is how it is, I tell you need to be content with this. This is actually not a demonstration of our weakness. Somehow, with some retarded explanation, this is actually a demonstration of strength. Okay, fine, we go home. Instead of that, instead of having Ali Khamenei, you have this Madda Karimi, Mahmoud Karimi, saying that Mujtaba Khamenei is saying that what Ghalibaf does has my blessing. You see how much more broken that is? So first of all, Mahmoud Karimi, what are you? You're just a Madda. You're a religious vocalist, a very popular one, but I mean, you don't have enough credibility among these jihadi people, like compared to somebody like Ali Khamenei. And you're saying that Mujtaba has said that Ghalibaf, don't attack Ghalibaf when he negotiates, he actually has Mujtaba's blessing. You see how much less effective that is from Ali Khamenei just coming out and saying, like, yeah, we're going to do negotiations and you guys going to like it? Let me translate this video. This is addressing the pro-regime people in the crowd. This is one of the most important videos that you could watch, and it has only 72 likes. This explains so much about the regime. Look at this. So this is a Madda Karimi. In the crowd of regime supporters, he's telling them right now, the final say rests with His Eminence Mujtaba Khamenei. Whether it is war or negotiations, guys, see, like they're trying to negotiate with Trump while trying to tell their own supporters for why this is not capitulation. So whether it's war or negotiations, whatever he says prevails. Whatever Mujtaba Khamenei says prevails. First of all, I don't think he's even talking at all. And rest assured, figures like Dr. Ghalibaf and others make no decision without his approval or coordination. And we know that His Eminence wants what is best for the people. And like, basically he's saying, trust me, bro. If Ghalibaf bends the knee to Trump, he does that with Mujtaba Khamenei's blessing. Why you should trust? I say so that's real. I promise you, this is not going to be as effective as keeping these people at bay and satisfying them. Guys, let me tell you something else. I follow the posts of these Durka pro-regime people. Okay? I look into their comment section when the regime media is posting about, oh my God, we're destroying them, the Americans are running away, the Israelis are running away, we have defeating the enemy. Half of the comments are like, what the F are you talking about? Do something. The pro-regime comments, I'm not talking about the anti-regime comments. It used to be like, I don't know, 20%. So before Khamenei's death, when the regime came out and said like, oh my God, yeah, we did this, the enemy is running away, we're killing them, we're winning, I don't know, hey dad, it used to be among their own followers, like 80% are like, yes, hey that, Allah Akbar. And 20% would be like, actually, you guys are pathetic. How is this a proper response, right? Their own regime supporters. Now it's getting like, based on what I'm saying, it's kind of like 50-50. Like they're like, oh my God, we're killing them, we're destroying them, they're running away. And 50% of them, like there was one comment, for example, that said that you guys haven't done any serious attack on Israel for the past week. Like the comment was saying, do something or shut the F up. Or just die already. Like the comments were frustrated. So it's like half and half now. It's getting closer to half and half, which is really good. Like, guys, like just think about the fact, like this video that I just played for you shows that everything that I was telling you is correct. Like the analysis, he's basically begging these crowds not to turn against Ghalibaf when he starts negotiating with President Trump. Remember, just a few days ago, Ghalibaf posted that it's fake news. It's fake news. I'm not talking to President Trump. But now, a few days after, they're like, guys, if I talk to President Trump, I have Mujtaba's blessing. And this is why Mujtaba became the supreme leader, because Mujtaba is a puppet. Even if he was alive, he was a puppet. I mean, I don't know if he's alive or not, but even if he was healthy and not injured and alive, he does not have his father's charisma. He does not have his father's, even the small religious credibility that his father had. He doesn't even have that. He's not an Ayatollah. That is fake news. Mujtaba is not an Ayatollah. And he doesn't have any publications. He doesn't have any books. He doesn't have any famous sermons. He has nothing. He has nothing. Even among the religious world, he's like, who the hell is this guy? This is why IRGC loved him as a supreme leader, because their understanding was that when we make him the supreme leader, we could just say that he said whatever we want, and then we could just say that to the people that he said that. But the problem is that, many of your supporters are not going to buy that. They're not going to buy that. And that was if he even showed up in front of a camera. But now he's not even showing up in front of a camera, so that's even less effective. This is why the Islamic Republic is dying. It's not just the military operations by the Americans and Israelis. Okay, even if if the military operations just collapsed today, and we just stopped right away, like the regime is collapsing, even like we do still need the military operations. That we need that, okay, because we need to reduce the cost of the Iranian people. But even without that, the regime is on a free fall. Okay, let me see. I have some new videos here. Ooh, look at this. Guys, is this good information? This is really good. I think, like, guys, I don't see other people mentioning these little points here and there to you guys. Let me know if you understand it first, and also if you consider this good information. Ooh, look at this. Wow, look at our queen at CPAC. This lady, Satkin Jalali, was sitting next to her.
You know how we vote, right?
That's our queen, Noura Pahlavi.
Right, don't follow us. That's what they think. They don't think you have any idea what we vote on.
Oh, that's so lucky that you guys got to see that. Yes, it is. Saying yes, but calm down, Armin. What? Like, really? You want me to calm down? Someone saying, very good, Armin. I don't know. Like, every time I start, like, raging, I get half of the people saying, like, oh, yeah, this is good. And then other half is like, hey, calm the F down. Let me know in the chat. Do you guys want me to calm down? I think, like, it's better not to calm down. That's me. Like, do you want the real me or do you want a fake me? If you say calm down, you're basically asking for a fake version of me. Do you prefer a fake version of me or a real version of me? Hold on, let me see. We've got a video here. I have too many tabs open. Neil Bunny, I was gonna open the stuff that you sent me, but let me close a whole bunch of tabs and go through the ones that I have before I go to the videos that you sent me. Okay, what is this? Oh, this is a good video. Let me actually play this while I organize my other tabs. Mm-hmm.
I think that NATO made a terrible mistake when they wouldn't send a small amount of military armament, when they wouldn't send just even acknowledge what we were doing for the world and taking on Iran. I never considered it very risky, but war is always risk. You know, a lot of strange things happen in war that are very bad, but I didn't consider it. I know how great we're the greatest military by far. Anywhere there was nobody close. I didn't think there was a big risk, but
you know, guys, this is interesting because a lot of analysts were thinking that when President Trump was talking about NATO and European countries participating, and like they were like, I thought if you guys are winning, why do you need NATO? Why do you need European countries participating? This is a sign of America's weakness. But they didn't understand that President Trump already predicted from a long time ago that these are countries that use America's military for their own security, but but they're not there to contribute when America is doing its military operation for their security. And he didn't even ask them to come like with great force. He was just like, give something symbolic, something very small, as a way to demonstrate that this relationship goes both ways. And by them not contributing, he was just proving a point. It wasn't that they needed them. It was to demonstrate that the American taxpayers are spending so much defending countries that do not contribute back.
there's always surprises with war. They can be very bad surprises. I mean, wars are lost that should be won. Many wars are lost. You think a country is going to wipe somebody out and they end up getting wiped out themselves. So it's always risky. But I think a tremendous mistake was when NATO just wasn't there. They just weren't there. It's going to make a lot of money for the United States because we spend hundreds of billions of dollars a year on NATO, hundreds protecting them. And we would have always been there for them. But now, based on their actions, I guess we don't have to be, do we?
Wow.
That sounds like a break.
Wow. Is he cutting? Guys, is this a divorce?
And we would have always been there for them. But now, based on their actions, I guess we don't have to be, do we?
Wow.
Mr. President.
That sounds like a breaking story, yes, sir. Is that breaking news? I think we just have breaking news. But that's
yeah, this is the breaking news. And this person that is asking the question is not realizing that he's just moving on to something else. Something really big just happened here.
Mr. President.
That sounds like a breaking story, yes, sir. Is that breaking news? I think we just have breaking news. But that's the fact. I've been saying that. Why would we be there for them if they're not there for us?
That's such a guys. Is this the breaking up of NATO? And the Department of State posted this. Look at this. They're taking this very seriously. Yeah, people in the chat are saying way overdue. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, and I also see in the chat saying America is NATO, and without us, NATO collapses. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is this the end of NATO? Guys, Neil Bunny just sent me something. Let's watch this. Let's look at this. Confirmed eliminated. IRGC General Abbas Karami, who was commander of the Iranian General Staff, Khatam al-Anbiya Central Headquarters, Rapid Response Units, has been eliminated. Abbas Karami. Sardar Sarti Pastor Shahid Abbas Karami. Ooh. So guys, remember Khatam al-Anbiya? I mentioned the main top leader of Khatam al-Anbiya is Abdullahi, which is Sar Lashkar Abdullahi, which is on my list of some of the most top people that I want to see gone. So this is not that high level, but this is so he's not like the main leader of Khatam al-Anbiya. He's the general staff's of the rapid response team of the central headquarters of Khatam al-Anbiya. So a higher official compared to him that I want to see dead when it comes to Khatam al-Anbiya would be Sar Lashkar Abdullahi. But this is really good as well. This is a big deal. Oh, people. Somebody's posting a picture of them cooking cutlets in response. Savage. Yeah, this guy is eliminated. But not the guy I'm mentioning, not the main leader of Khatam al-Anbiya, but a very important high official. This guy is very important. But it's not the highest level. It's not one of those people on my list. But still pretty good. Let me see if I have some. Yeah, hold on. This is the guy I want dead. This is the number one guy I want dead right now. The number one guy I want dead right now is not... And Ghalibaf is very high up there, but the number one guy I want dead right now is this guy. So this is a claim right now. This hasn't been verified. It's unconfirmed. So some sources claim that in the round of assassinations by Israelis that we just had right now, oh my God, look at this. Opposition linked sources claim IRGC commander Ahmed Vahidi may have been eliminated, the most senior figure in the organization. As of now, it remains unconfirmed. Yeah, guys, remember, even before I saw this, that's the name I mentioned to you guys. As soon as I saw Tusi mentioning that we just had a new round of assassinations by Israel, the first person that came to my mind is, let Vahidi be on that list. This is the guy. This is what we're hoping for. Fingers crossed for Vahidi. Fingers crossed for Vahidi. Dead. For Vahidi dead. Thank you, Israelis, by the way. Guys, I'm Israel Chai. They're not stopping. Oh my God, guys, if Vahidi dies, this will be such a good day. Such a good birthday gift for Goldie. Guys, hopefully it's confirmed as we're live on air, so that I could message Goldie with the news, and that would be my birthday gift to her. So, Nilbani, if you could resend me some of the stuff that you sent me, but not like any of the, only the main headline news, because right now it's a mix. If you could resend me the most important ones, I will click on them. Let me see what you have here. No, I'm not going to share that one. I'm not going to share that one. Oh, yeah, this is important. Guys, I'm really, really hoping for Vahidi's death being announced as confirmed. That would be this would be one of those really good days. Like, guys, that's really high up there, like as important as maybe like Ghalibaf or something like that. Okay, look at this. The video sent to Iran International shows the passage of several Hilux vehicles bearing Iraqi and Islamic Republic flags. Oh shit, they arrived inside Iran. Behind these vehicles, various items have also been loaded. Guys, remember the cars that I told you that we showed you of the Hasht Shabi, the popular mobilization forces coming from Iraq to Iran? Apparently now they arrived in the cities. These are the Shia militia groups, Iraqi militia groups that the Islamic Republic is bringing from Iraq to Iran to suppress the Iranian people. So you guys remember the video that I showed earlier today? Let me know if you want me to replay that. Here, let me play this first. So, guys, this was a video earlier today of them all in a row coming from Iraq to Iran. And again, let me show you what these people are for people who might not have seen that. This is what they are. Okay, so this is the Popular Mobilization Forces, or Hasht Shabi. This is their logo. You can see the flag in the back of those trucks. They have three flags with them. They have the flag of the Islamic Republic, they have the flag of Iraq, and they have this flag with this logo of Hasht Shabi. And these are the Shia militia forces in Iraq, who are Iraqi, but they're loyal to the Islamic regime. They're loyal to the Velayat Faqih. And I have a question from you guys. Watch this. This is when they were moving from Iraq into Iran. And watch this and answer this question after we finish watching this video. So, guys, guess what my question is? Because I can't figure this out. Guys, when I know something, I'm going to be honest with you guys. And I'm going to tell you that I know something. But when I don't know something, I'm going to also tell you that I honestly don't know. And I need your help to figure this out. What do you think I'm going to ask you? Let me just mute this and keep playing it. Right? Look at this. It keeps going. Yeah, it's all Toyotas. Yeah, one Nissan. There was a Nissan. Toyota. Toyota, hey there. But you can see, for example, at the very beginning, that they also they are very helpful. Look at this. They have the Hasht Shabi logo to make it very clear what they are. Look at this. This is the Hasht Shabi logo at the back of this car. Here's my question. So nobody guessed what my question is going to be? Here's my question. Wasn't it so easy to take these out? Like, why no? They're all in the same row. They're all right next to each other. They all have been marking themselves as Hasht Shabi. Is like there is no risk of misidentification. They have the Islamic Republic and the Iraqi flag on their cars and the Hasht Shabi logo, which is a terrorist group. And they're all like lining up in a row, which makes them really, really easy target. So why were they not taken out? Yeah, wasted opportunity. Like why they just drove away from Iraq to Iran and now they're spreading in the city. So can somebody explain to me why such an obvious and easy target was not taken out? Hey guys, don't hate on Toyota. It's not their fault that their cars are so good that is effective for like it's not Toyota's fault that they make such good cars that makes even terrorists want to use them. That's not their fault. Don't hate on Toyota, guys. It's not their fault. But yeah, now they're I know you're joking. I'm joking back. I'm joking back at you. I'm joking back. Somebody's asking, are they in Iran? Yes, they have arrived in Iran. The video earlier that I showed you shows them arriving in Iran, and now they're spread across different streets in different places. This was the video I showed you earlier. But this was them outside. This was them away from civilian areas, clearly marked as a terrorist group, all in the same place, all in a row. I don't understand why they were allowed to just cruise all the way to Iran without them being taken out. And guys, this is really scary, because everything that the Israelis have and the Americans have been doing so far is to take out the suppressing ability of the regime so that the Iranian people could come out in the streets and take the regime down. All of the drones, taking out the checkpoints, taking out the Basiji bases, taking out the IRGC bases, was to remove the Islamic Republic suppressing ability. And now we're just allowing a whole army of them. I mean, look how big. Look at this. Look at this from the beginning to like, this is huge, guys. Here, let me show you something. Look at that. Look at how far that line goes. It just keeps going. Like, this is an army. This is an army of non-Iranian Shia militia groups who have no hesitation shooting into the crowds of Iranians. And now they're in Iran, ready to shoot Iranians once we are back, there's a call for uprising. People are saying, is this today? Yeah, this was from hours ago. This is from hours ago. This video is from hours ago. And some people saw them and recorded them. Why wasn't this taken out? This is such an obvious target? I don't understand why this was not taken out. Guys, remember, these people in these cars are even more dangerous than the IRGC, Iranian IRGCs, because within the even though many people within the IRGC are Durka, Haydar, like kill, anti-regime people, there's still some level of Iranianism left in some of their minds, because that's why many of them refuse to follow orders. Like, I know like these people are like brainwashed and stuff, but even the crazy ones, that like the full religious like nut jobs, when you order them to shoot at their fellow Iranians, many of them hesitate. And many of them don't follow these orders. That's why the regime was forced to bring their militia groups from Iraq, Hashishabi from Iraq, Zainabiyon from Pakistan, and Fatimiyon from Afghanistan, because they have no such hesitation. Again, I'm not insulting people like from Iraq and stuff like that. I'm talking about these militia groups, these Iraqi militia groups who are also occupying Iraq. Like these people, these Iraqis are also an enemy to Iraq, not just us Iranians, right? They're mutual enemy of ours. But I'm just saying, because these people are not Iranians, like when they're told to shoot into the crowds of men, women, and children, they have no hesitation. This is why, it was exactly these proxy groups that made it so that in early January, the number of Iranians dying, being killed, were in the tens of thousands. It was exactly because of these groups, and now they're back, and now we have an army of them back in Iran. Did anybody manage to come up with an answer for why this was not just bombed before they managed to reach Iran? It's like it's such an obvious and easy target. Anybody managed to come up with an answer to this? I'm not saying anybody coming up with an answer. Oh yeah, somebody's saying this was definitely a missed opportunity by Israel and the United States. I mean, I know they know things, so they must have a reason. Somebody's saying you don't understand. They want them to reach Iran. Well, you don't understand that you could have used this opportunity to say why, and you didn't. You could have used this opportunity to finish that thought and tell me what is the utility of these terrorist groups reaching Iran. And you did it like, you want me to read your goddamn mind? Maybe that explanation, maybe a full explanation would have been helpful there. You don't understand. Maybe instead of telling me that I don't understand, you could have had some information in the chat to help us understand. What is the point of telling me that you don't understand? Well, make us understand. Goddamn idiot. Yeah, ATEM. Anyways, let me see what Neil Bunny has. You don't understand. Well, I'm sorry. I'm not to the level of your expertise. Oh, Neil Bunny, I'm not going to be able to read the text that long because I'm trying to quickly click on updates. And I'm not going to do like, I'm not going to look at updates from like Western, what's happening in the West. I need to, here. Okay, this is good. And by the way, guys, any theories regarding who's going to die next and what, if I don't see it, or if somebody has died for what reason, if I don't see it from like Iran International, Manoto, or some other credible sources, Prince Reza Pahlavi, Mossad, IDF, I'm not going to trust it. I'm not going to trust it. Just like if a YouTuber that you guys trust or think that has a good analysis says that, oh, this happened or this didn't happen, or this is like, I'm not going to trust it unless it's from places where I know they verify, like at least they try to verify things before they report it. Let me see, like for example, this Iran International. Yeah, so yeah, I already saw this. This was reported today. Today was a big day. I know a lot of people are not talking about it because a lot of people are focused on CPAC. But today was a major day when it comes to the military operation. There was a cleansing done. Look at this. Yeah, Nail Bunny sent this to me. Thank you. Saying the Israeli army announced that it has completed a third wave of extensive attacks on dozens of infrastructure sites belonging to the Iranian government across various areas of Tehran. On the same day, the Israeli army's statement said these attacks concluded about an hour ago, with further details to be announced subsequently. At the same time, eyewitnesses told Iran International that the sound of intense explosions had been heard in various areas of Tehran, including the east, northeast, and west, based on received messages in Tehran's District 15 and the Masoudiya neighborhood. The sound of fighter jets flying over and several intense explosions were reported. One of the contacts said that at 10:53, 2 intense explosions occurred in the No Bunyad area, and thick smoke was observed. The state-run IRIB news agency also reported an attack on a location on Shohravardi Street on Saturday evening. Additionally, reports have surfaced of explosions in Ekbatan area. Wow, that's pretty extensive. Jannat Abad, Palizi, and Masudiye and Khosrow Parviz neighborhoods in Tehran's districts 15 and 21. Guys, all of these attacks is going to probably give us some updates regarding some big names. Okay. So Nilbani, the explanations that you're sending me, I can't like stop, like in the middle of the live stream, I can't just like stop and read all of that. Sorry, like if you want to write shorter sentences so I don't get distracted from the live stream, I will be able to do that better. Sorry, Nilbani, I hope you don't get upset with me. Let me actually watch this for a second. I think this is a good clip.
I was told a very interesting thing yesterday in my local cafe in West London. And I'll just run it by you as well, because I'm interested in what you think about this. Because a lot of people have been asking, why have Iranians not been taken to the streets to rise up against the regime?
Why is that such a hard... Why do people struggle with this such an obvious question? Guys, please tell me in the chat you know the answer to this question. Let me ask you, you know what? You don't need my expertise because this is pretty obvious, and I do not understand why people ask this. It is so obvious. I'll ask you in the chat. Why have the Iranian people not come out yet? Why have we not seen an uprising of the Iranian people yet? Please let me know in the chat so you can restore my faith in humanity. Okay, thank you. Yes, you guys know the answer. Okay. Because they told not to. They have been told not to. They have been told by the Americans, by Israelis, and by Prince Reza Pahlavi, by the leader of the revolution, that the time has not arrived. Yes, because it's not safe yet. Oh, Omin is saying, wait, Armin, it gets worse. Wait to hear his response. But really, I thought this guy says, I thought this person is on our side. Is this person not on our side?
Regime. If, as everyone gets told, they're broadly all against it or mostly against it, why are they not storming the streets? And of course, one reason is it's a war zone. There are bombs everywhere. Secondly,
wait, guys, prepare for my sanity. Prepare me. Is this guy on our side or is he against us? This guy on the right. I just need to. I want to see if I could relax or not.
Obviously, many thousands were killed in the protests in January. But there's a third reason, which was put to me by a Kosovan who was in Kosovo when NATO attacked Milosevic, and who had some Iranians who came in the cafe who were talking about this, who said they are against the regime in Iran. But since Iran got attacked, they have now moved behind their country.
What? What are you talking about? Excuse me? What are you talking about? Is that how... I can't. You heard from some Iranians in a cafe? That's their source of information? You have millions of Iranians coming out and shouting that continue, that this is what we want. But you heard something like 2 or 3 Iranians in a cafe came and told you like, oh, we're going back to the regime even though we were against the regime. So that's your source of information. That's what you believe. You ignore millions of Iranians based on what you talk about with 2 people in a cafe.
Put to me by a Kosovan who was in Kosovo when NATO attacked Milosevic, and who had some Iranians who came in the cafe who were talking about this, who said they are against the regime in Iran. But since Iran got attacked, they have now moved behind their country. And he said he recognized that sentiment because it was exactly the same happened in Kosovo, that many Kosovans...
Wait. I'm not understanding. So he didn't even meet with the Iranians? He talked to somebody from Kosovo? He said they met with... Wait, how many degrees of separation are we dealing here with? Let's analyze this. This is how you do research? By somebody telling you that somebody else said something?
They were talking about this, who said they...
Wait, hold on.
Who was in Kosovo...
Hold on, let me go back to this.
It's a war zone. There are bombs everywhere. Secondly, obviously, many thousands were killed in the protests in January. But there's a third reason, which was put to me by a Kosovan who...
Oh, so not even by an Iranian. So he didn't even... Oh, my God, this is even worse than I thought. I thought, oh, my God, I thought Piers Morgan talked to some Iranians in a cafe, and based on just one conversation with 2 or 3 Iranians, he's coming up. I thought this was retarded because he was talking to 2 or 3 Iranians instead of listening to millions of Iranians. He just came up with the conclusion based on talking to 2 or 3 Iranians. But he didn't even do that. He was talking to somebody from Kosovo who he talked to some Iranians in a cafe. No, he didn't even bother to talk to some Iranians about this, and he came to the conclusion based on that. It gets worse. The more you listen to it, it gets worse. So somebody who's not an Iranian talked to 2 or 3 Iranians in a cafe, and he came up with this interpretation, and apparently that's the representation of Iranians based on that conversation. Are you kidding me? Okay. This is Islamic Republic propaganda, guys. This is what you see on state TV in Iran. The Islamic Republic reaches people saying, "Oh yeah, I'm against the regime, but I'm also against this war." Non-hijabi like girls. The Islamic regime in Iran is bringing non-hijabi girls in front of camera. I'm saying like I'm also against the Islamic Republic, but I don't support Zionists. I don't support Americans. I'm against this war. You're repeating the Islamic Republic propaganda on such a big platform.
Kosovo when NATO attacked Milosevic, and who had some Iranians who came in the cafe who were talking about this, who said they are against the regime in Iran. But since Iran got attacked, they have now moved behind their country. And he said he recognized that sentiment because it was exactly the same happened in Kosovo, that many Kosovans who were very anti-Milosevic, when Kosovo was attacked, reined in behind their country. What do you feel about that as being perhaps an added component here, that when the enormous strikes were launched against Iran, that many people there possibly who were anti the regime did the same, reined in behind their country?
Okay, I hope this guy... Guys, what do I need to prepare for? Is this guy good or bad? I still don't know. Is this guy on our side? Is he going to give a good response? Please, I hope this guy has some sanity. Like, tell me, guys. Like, I don't want to walk into this like surprised. I don't know if I could take it.
Well, first and foremost, I'd like to know what's the name of this cafe. Is this the Islamic
It's a great cafe.
Khamenei Cafe of the Republic? Look, I think personally, if I give you my own sort of feel on this topic, would be that someone who says that is not speaking from the voices that are coming out of Iran. We are just outside of Iran, connecting to the people that we know. I have a strong, big fan base in Iran. I listen to the people. I get thousands of messages. I talk to people. And it's not that all of a sudden Iranian forgot about 47 years of repression. They forgot about a mass murder that just happened less than a month ago. And all of a sudden they came behind their country and they're now supporting the Islamic Republic of.
Okay, it's not that, it's okay, but the Islamic regime is not our country! People are saying, will the Iranian people support these military operations, or will they go back to supporting their country? You goddamn moron supporting the military operations and supporting our country! Like, will they go back to supporting the country? The Islamic regime is not our country. The Islamic regime is our occupiers. How insane this is! Like, guys, it's like saying, when France was under Nazi occupation, and the Americans were there to attack the Nazis and liberate France, would you say, would the French people support America? Or would they support their country, France? You goddamn moron supporting the Americans and supporting France. The Nazi occupiers supporting the Nazi occupiers is not supporting France. Like, okay, so the vocabulary is wrong here. So, I mean, he's trying to make a good point. But why are you mixing the Islamic regime with our country? They are not our country. They're not our country. They're our occupiers. Separate, like what do we have to do for you guys to separate us? For you guys to separate us from the Islamic regime. They're not Iranian. The Islamic regime is the most anti-Iranian thing that has ever existed. With more than 2,000 years of history, we have never had anything more anti-Iranian than the Islamic regime. Stop referring to our country as them.
I talk to people, and it's not that all of a sudden Iranian forgot about 47 years of repression. They forgot about a mass murder that just happened less than a month ago, and all of a sudden they came behind their country, and
they are behind their country. No, they're not going to go back to being behind their country. They are behind their country. That's why they're against the regime.
They're now supporting the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Yeah, the Islamic Republic. No, first of all, it's not the Islamic Republic of Iran. It's the Islamic Republic in Iran. It's Islamic, and they're not even a republic. The Islamic regime in Iran. It's not of Iran. It's in Iran. Guys, remember that. Oh, don't ever say the Islamic Republic of Iran. There's nothing Iranian about this. It's the Islamic Republic in Iran, or even better yet, the Islamic regime in Iran.
The regime that brutally has affected these people's lives. I just find that hard to believe. I think there.
By the way, I don't disagree with him. I just think his vocabulary needs to improve.
I think there is a sort.
Okay, so guys, if you tell me that you can't blow up in every word, like maybe you should not be here. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I want to respond to everything that is wrong, even if it's small and minor. And if you keep telling me to stop doing that, maybe this is not for you. This is not for you.
I think there is a sort of a sentiment that nobody likes war. Me sitting here having this conversation with you, it's so painful to see these images coming out of Iran. We don't like that. And I don't think any Iranians or any non-Iranians would agree that these images are pleasant to see.
No, they are. Okay, you're wrong. They are very pleasant to see because every time we hear an explosion, we understand that our enemy is being blown to pieces. So they are very, very pleasant to see. What are you talking about? We have been playing videos back to back of Iranians seeing these explosions and cheering them. Wait, somebody in the chat is saying, why are you yelling at us, bro? We already know this. What makes you think I'm yelling at you? Well, now I am yelling at you. Well, thank you for the super chat. But I am yelling at you right now. I wasn't yelling at you now before. I was yelling at these guys. What makes you think I was yelling at you? Well, now you should think I'm yelling at you because I'm yelling at you. But I wasn't yelling at you before. Isn't it obvious I wasn't yelling at you?
I think we're in a really bad predicament. We're trying to see what outcome is possibly going to give us a better future. We're hoping for the best. We're hoping for a strategic attack on Iran. We're hoping.
But guys, isn't that right? Let's go back here a little bit. Isn't he wrong about that? Like, oh, nobody wants to see these explosions. Did he say that? I want to see these explosions. I'm an Iranian.
There is a sort of a sentiment that nobody likes war.
I like war. I like war as long as it's a just war. As long as it's a war in the direction of killing agents of war. Not all war is bad. I like war if any war that causes the destruction of evil in this world. It's I welcome that. I like war. I don't like unjust war, and I don't just like just war. I love just war. I love it. Okay, I love the war that led to the fall of Nazi Germany, for example. I think it was beautiful. It was fantastic. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. What, guys, do you agree? People saying like nobody likes war. I love the type of war that makes oppressive regimes collapse. So for me to hate or love a war depends on the war. The war that led to the fall of Nazi Germany, fantastic, great, why not? Yeah. So yeah, the idea of like we all of us hate war, like speak of yourself. Like, why are you talking on behalf of the rest of us?
Those lives. I just find that hard to believe. I think there is a sort of a sentiment that nobody likes war.
Wrong.
Me sitting here having this conversation with you, it's so painful to see these images coming out of Iran. We don't like that. And I don't think any Iranian.
These are the most beautiful messages that have came out of Iran for the past 47 years. These videos of IRGC bases exploding is the best thing that has came out of Iran for the past 47 years. I don't know what you're on about.
Or any non-Iranians would agree that.
Yeah, no, I'm Iranian and I do not agree with you.
These images are pleasant to see. I think we're in a really bad predicament. We're trying to see what outcome is possibly going to give us a better future.
This war, it's a war to end the actual. It's not even a war. It's a military operation. It's a rescue operation. The war started 47 years ago.
Hoping for the best. We're hoping for a strategic attack on Iran. We're hoping for this not to be a war on Iran, to be a war on the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Oh, okay. So that would be a good war, isn't it? Like you said, all war is bad. Now you're saying, I hope this is a war on the Islamic Republic of Iran. Well, that would make it a good war, a war that I celebrate. First of all, you don't need to hope for that. It's already that. Like, oh, I hope this is another war on Iran. This is a war on the Islamic Republic of Iran. Why do you need to hope for that? It's obviously that.
Bad predicament. We're trying to see what outcome is possibly going to give us a better future. We're hoping for the best. We're hoping for a strategic attack on Iran. We're hoping for this not to be a war on Iran, to be a war on the Islamic Republic.
Why do you need to hope for that? Like, what do you think? You think Americans and Israelis are waging war against the Iranian people? Why would that even need to? Why would you even need to hope for that?
Of Iran, meaning the attacks and the way their military is attacking Iran is very well calculated. That's what we're hoping for. This is a very tricky topic because we have to be honest. We like for this regime to fall. with the least amount of casualty, with the most amount of calculation, well thought plans on everybody's side that's going in to do this. So I'm hoping for the best. I know the people of Iran hoping for the best, and hopefully we see it soon.
We're not hoping for the best. We're fighting for the best. We don't need to hope. We're doing. We're people of action. But also, the answer was weak. You need to call out Piers Morgan for believing that narrative. That was like nonsensical, completely nonsense. So let me actually go to this video here. Okay, hold on. Wait, we have more explosions. When is this from? Ooh, this is fresh. Fresh explosions, guys. Videos received by Iran International continue to show smoke rising from the Shian area of Tehran. Wait, is this Shian? Yes, Shian area of Tehran following Saturday morning's attacks. Yeah, guys, I don't, when I see explosions like this, I don't get upset. I'm assuming that there's some IRGC commanders under that explosion and I get happy. What is? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think this guy dropped the ball here. I don't like his response. I think you need to, you need to mention how retarded that take is. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm too aggressive. This is why they don't invite me, because I will basically chew their head off. They're like, okay, this guy is crazy. Let's not invite him. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Look at this, guys. We're getting confirmed. Guys, this is one of those moments that you could say I was right. Signs of division. Rift deepens between Iran's president and Guard's chief over the economy. So serious disagreements have emerged between guys, and this is the part that we see. Behind the scene, there's a lot more division. This is the parts that get public. So serious disagreements have emerged between Iran's President Pezeshkian and IRGC chief Ahmad Vahidi. If he's got, well, don't worry. like, guys, he might be dead. Ooh. By the way, let me tell you something. This is very telling. The part regarding the drift, the disagreement, the division, that part we already knew. But one thing that I need to explain to you guys that I'm not sure if I have already. Guys, read between the lines. I'm going to help you read between the lines, okay? So I'll read this and I'll tell you what you should take from this, okay? And I know if you're Iranian, this is obvious for you. But I'm going to tell people who are not following the politics of the Islamic regime as closely as some of us, okay? But so listen to this. Serious disagreements have emerged between Iran's President Pezeshkian. First of all, it's not Iran's president, it's the Islamic Republic's president. Pezeshkian and IRGC chief Ahmad Vahidi. Guys, remember, this is our main target. This is the guy that we want dead right now, even like as high as Ghalibaf, okay? He is the main commander of IRGC. Okay. Go back. Yeah. So Ahmad Vahidi, over how to manage the war and its damaging impact on people's livelihood and the economy. Sources with knowledge of the matter told Iran International. So let me tell you something, guys. It's not just the military, the war or the military operations, okay? Right now, I think Ahmed Vahidi is more in charge of not just the military operations, but the entirety of the economy more than anyone else, right? We already knew that Pezeshkian is a nobody and nobody takes him seriously. And what he says, if the IRGC disagrees with it, it's just like, irrelevant. But I think Ahmed Vahidi right now is more influential regarding what happens in Iran than Ghalibaf himself. Ghalibaf is the only person right now that could come and negotiate with the Americans, but he has to check with Vahidi right now to see what he can offer to President Trump. Okay? Because Ghalibaf does not have control over IRGC. If the guy with the highest control over IRGC is Vahidi. So they now control the economy, they control the armed forces, they control the media, they control when the internet gets cut off and when it gets on. And if Ghalibaf is not in a position to come give orders to the IRGC. So if Ghalibaf wants to offer something to President Trump and Vahidi disagrees, then what Vahidi says goes. Does that make sense to you guys? And when Pezeshkian is upset regarding the situation right now when it comes to the economy, he goes to Vahidi. He complains to Vahidi because he's the number. Guys, in my opinion, as of right now, this could change soon. The number one person that controls what's happening in Iran is not Ghalibaf, is not Pezeshkian, it's not Mojtaba Khamenei, it's Ahmed Vahidi. The number one person but that matters to Americans and them having somebody at the table to talk to is Ghalibaf and Iraqi. But the number one person in charge, I'm not saying, by the way, he has full control because the IRGC has fragmented somewhat in Iran right now. But the guy with the most influence is Ahmed Vahidi. If he's alive, by the way, because we just got a new wave of attacks by Israel and he might be on the... That's why if he's dead, this is going to be very significant. Because after Larijani, this is the number one guy. Oh, God, we got a super chat saying, if I wasn't afraid for your blood pressure, I'd say you have to go on Pierre's show and do this live. Your responses are verbal equivalent of an entire military operation. Oh my God, thank you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, well, thank you. Don't worry about my blood pressure. Like, look at this. I drink a lot of water. I get a lot of sleep. I exercise all the time. My diet, guys. I don't know if you guys know. I'm a health freak. I have a problem when I go to gatherings. I don't go to gatherings anymore, but like sometimes, like once every year or so, I go. But I'm such a buzzkill because I don't drink alcohol because I'm such a health freak, and people get suspicious that maybe I'm still Muslim. Like, when Goldie was saying like, "Oh, get Armin some Red Bull," like he's on Red Bull. Like, I don't even touch Red Bull. I don't even touch energy drinks for health reasons. I don't even touch energy drinks for health because I'm such a freak regarding what I put into my body. So don't worry, my blood pressure and my heart is like a machine. Like it can handle anything, like I exercise often, I eat very well, I sleep, I drink so much water, I take so many supplements, so I'm really good. Okay, if you see me having a lot of energy, it's not because of energy drinks, it's because I take good care of my health. Oh, I forgot this super chat saying, Armin, he's a stand-up comedian. He's afraid of being canceled, so he had to frame it as anti-war. Oh, okay. Wait, he's a comedian. Shouldn't the comedians be the people who challenge the taboo, break taboos? Isn't that how you become a good comedian? Oh, guys, do you guys want to go to Tusi TV? Let me know in the chat. Or do you want me to continue? Let me see if Neil Bunny sent me something. Wait. Speaking of Tusi. Ooh. Okay, Tusi said Press TV or Sadao Sima. Press TV building in Iran has been flattened by Israel Defense Forces. Wait, is Press TV in Iran separate from Sadao Sima? Or is that the same building? Press TV is just a brand of one of the many media brands that the Islamic Republic has. So I don't even know if they had their own. Did Press TV have their own separate building from the rest of the Sadao Sima? I don't know. Or is he talking about Sadao Sima? Interesting development. Oh, continue? Okay, you guys want me to continue. Okay. Let me see what else do we have. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so I'm seeing, guys, I don't know if this is true or not, but so many people are claiming that Ahmad Vahidi is dead. Please let this be true. I'm not going to celebrate this until it's confirmed. Oh, this is very difficult because I don't want to get happy and then get the news that it was fake news and then like have to adjust all that happiness. So like I'm trying to like not get happy until we see. Oh my God, why are people posting this? Should I share what I'm seeing on the screen with you guys? Guys, none of this has been confirmed, but like, wait, look at this. People are saying Ahmad Vahidi is dead. People are saying, oh my God, guys, remember this guy? People are saying this is, again, none of these are accounts that I trust. Mehdi Rasuli is one of the famous Maddas. Guys, remember that we played this guy's songs. So this Maddah, people are saying he's dead, one of the Maddas. And guys, look at this. Again, don't trust any of this. Please, I'm sharing you just to see what I'm seeing on my screen. Look at this. Guys, do not trust this. I'm telling you, do not trust this yet. I'm not seeing from any official accounts, okay? But people are saying Muhammad Baqir Ghalibaf, Speaker of Iran's parliament, has been eliminated. Okay, guys, this is not confirmed. Again, I repeat, not confirmed. But because I'm going through an emotional roller coaster, seeing this on my feed, I just have to, I don't want to go through it alone. That's why I'm sharing it with you guys. Not an official. Oh, yeah, this is definitely, none of these are official accounts of anywhere. Guys, please know that the Mossad commentary account is not Mossad at all. I hope you guys know this. Any of these accounts with a blue check mark, you should not trust them. Only, when it comes to government accounts, gray check marks, not blue check marks. Ooh, look at this. Guys, look at this. Everything I've been telling you is true. Look at this. This is the member parliament in Iran, the member parliament of the Islamic regime in Majlis, saying اگر عباس عراقچی برای خاتمه جنگ تلاش کند او را استیضاح میکنیم. Look at this. Kamran Ghazanfari Hashemi, a member of parliament, announced that if Abbas Araghchi, the foreign minister of the Islamic Republic, continues his effort to end the war, parliament will impeach him at the first opportunity. Did I not tell you that the people of the regime, the supporters of the regime, are not going to let Ghalibaf and Araghchi to end this military operation? Look, I told you that they have created a trap of their own making and they're stuck in it. Doesn't it confirm everything? Like you could hear it from them. You see? They're stuck with it. This is the monster of their own creation and they can't get out of it. Look at this. He's saying Abbas Araghchi, if Abbas Araghchi is trying to get us out of this war, like they're saying everything is going so well. We're kicking Americans and Israelis. Why would they want to end this war? We're loving how everything is going. Continue. They're like, if we will impeach Araghchi if he tries to stop this war. So they see from the regime, the supporters of regime, they see Ghalibaf's and Araghchi's attempt to negotiate with Trump to try to end this war as treason. Treason. They're like, I kid you not, they're like, oh my God, these are Zionist spies, these are Zionist agents trying to stop the war when we're so successful at destroying the Americans and Israelis because the Americans and Israelis are trying to run away from us. They have their Zionist agents within our regime trying to end the war, but things are going so well. Why would we want to end this war? Let's continue. If we're like, this is the problem. This is the problem with constantly telling your supporters that we're winning, because they think, well, if we're winning, why should we stop? Let's continue. Okay. Oh my God. Right? Oh my God. So Kamran Ghazanfari, referring to Araghchi's statement, said, Mr. Araghchi has said he has a mission to end the war and that we will celebrate the victory in a few days. Mr. Araghchi, who gave you such an order? The leader has not given you such an order. If Araghchi continues with this, we will impeach him at the first opportunity. Guys, this is also the problem with having a dead or semi-dead new supreme leader. Because people are like, hey, like when Khamenei was alive, and Ali Khamenei was alive, when Araghchi needed to capitulate, Khamenei would come and said, like, yeah, just let him. And these people will back the F off. But now without a supreme leader, or a like half alive supreme leader, there's nobody to come and give the blessing to Araghchi to capitulate. You have to just quote Mujtaba Khamenei, and these people are like, well, how could we be sure? When we didn't hear Mujtaba Khamenei say that, so we're not going to believe it. Look at this quote. Remember, guys, remember when I was showing that video of that Karimi guy telling the people, like, they say, like, hey, guys, trust me, bro. Trust me. Mujtaba Khamenei has told me to tell you that if Ghalibaf negotiates, he has his blessing. It's not working. The member of parliament is like, back the F off. We want to continue this war. If Araghchi continues with this, we will impeach him at the first opportunity. He added that the Islamic Republic conditions for ending the war are the closure of the U.S. bases in the region. Okay. Okay, sure, buddy. We're going to be here, guys, for a very long time if this is what you're demanding. And that Israel must accept that it has been defeated and submit to the conditions of the Islamic Republic. Israel has to come publicly announce that, yes, guys, we have been defeated. Those are their conditions. I love you. I love you. This guy, this member of parliament, guys, I know he looks like our enemy, but this is in our favor. Please keep being so retarded. I thank you for being so retarded. I love you. Please continue to be this retarded. Oh God. Hold on, let me see. I'm hearing some unconfirmed news by different YouTubers and stuff. And again, guys, I'm not going to believe if you keep telling me like, oh, so and so said it, so it must be true. Nope. Was it Mossad? Was it the IDF? Was it an Israeli official account of Israel? Was it CENTCOM? Was it the White House? Was it Iran International? If no, like, guys, was it Armin Navabi? If that guy, he's not, like, Armin Navabi is not Mossad, I wouldn't trust me if I said, guys, I have confirmed based on unnamed sources that I'm going to tell you that, I don't know, Vahidi is dead. If I hear Armin Navabi saying that, I'm like, hey, Armin Navabi is saying, so it must be true. I'm going to be like, no, F Armin Navabi. He's not Mossad. He's not the White House. He's not CENTCOM. I'm not going to trust that guy. I need to see it from an official source. But I'm going to share with you guys, like, I do share with you when people are like guessing. I would share that with you guys, but I'm going to say it's unconfirmed, right? Like, it's not like I'm not going to share speculations with you guys, but when I share speculations with you guys, the news is not that thing happened. The news is that there is speculation on this. So, for example, I just saw this. Ben Sapti, which was a speaker of the government of Israel at some point, and I interviewed him on the Persian channel because he speaks Persian and he's Iranian Israeli. He posted this. He says, report from Iran is that IRGC commander Vahidi was eliminated last night. He was involved in many attacks against Jews and Israel and was posted as a commander less than 1 month ago. It will be hard to find another officer for that position. Yeah, guys, this is the second replacement of the main IRGC commander, even since the 12-day war. If this is true, again, if. Oh my God, I hope this is true. I hope this is true. I hope this is true. Again, we don't know. Unconfirmed. What an amazing gift that would be. I'm still trying to see if anybody will confirm this. By the way, guys, if Ghalibaf was killed or even targeted, that means that he was not on a no-kill list. Think about that. Think about that. Okay, what is this? Oh my God. Guys, I'm getting reports of Mad Dogs dying left and right, which is pretty big deal. Before I play this, let me see. Let me see. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm seeing more people saying that there are unconfirmed reports that Ghalibaf is dead. I really want to give the good news to Goldie while I'm live here on air with you guys. Let me see what this is. The government folks have decided for some time now not to take part in IRGC nightmare circuses. The Basijis, after 3 weeks of aimless wandering in the streets, have grown exhausted and disheartened, and now they're starting to raise their voices to the pleasure of watching a dictatorship fall. Let me see this.
کجایی؟ پاتون درد میکنه؟ کمر درد داری؟
Wow, guys, this also confirms what I've been telling you is true. Look at this. He's saying, "Where are you? Does your foot hurt? Do you have back pain?"
اون یه شب، دو شب، 30 شب این ملت دارن میان.
Like one night, 2 nights, for 30 nights, this nation is coming out into the streets.
شما کجایی؟ میخوای بیای؟ پسرت میگه بابا تو رو خدا نرو. سوال دیگه.
Like you want to come, and then your son will ask you, like, "Father, please don't go into the streets."
میخوای بیای؟ دخترت میگه مامان تو بری ما تنها میمونیم.
You want to come into the streets, your daughter will say, "Mom, please don't go. If you go, if you die, we will be alone. We will be left alone."
سوال دیگه. مشکلت کجاست؟
Like, what's your is saying that's a question. What's your problem?
شما میخوای بری تو شورا تصمیم بگیری برای مردم؟ تعارف که نداریم. یه لحظه وایسا. شما کجایی؟
Like, where are you? Guys, he's basically saying that you should come into keep occupying the pro-regime people are basically trying to encourage the pro-regime people to keep occupying the streets, because right now they're terrified. They're absolutely terrified that if they empty the streets, then the anti-regime people will come. Prince Reza Pahlavi will give the call to action, and the anti-regime will come in the millions, and they will flood the streets, and they will topple the regime. And because the regime has very little suppressing ability right now, they're getting the civilians who are pro-regime to occupy the streets to stop them. This is why you saw all of those Hashd Shabi, the Iraqi militia, Shia Iraqi militia groups coming into Iran, because they are very, very worried that at any point the Princes of Pahlavi will give the call to action and we will see the toppling of the regime. They're not confident right now that they could hold the streets because of all the attacks on the IRGC bases and the Basiji bases and the checkpoints. So they're very, very worried. And that's why they're desperately trying to keep the streets occupied. Okay. But the thing is that this is why maybe delaying the uprising might work in our favor, because these people are going to get exhausted and they're not going to be able to keep occupying the streets forever.
توی محفل‌های خصوصیتون که نشستید شهردارم انتخاب کردید. تو محافل خصوصیتون تو گرده‌هاتون نشستید این مردم تهدیدم میکنید. تو جمعاشون نشستن میگن 11 اردیبهشت معلوم میشه کی جمعیتش بیشتره. شما خود در حدی نیستی.
Oh, he's threatening the anti-regime people. Like, it seems like you guys have been sitting in your private homes and you're like, you have even selected the mayor, and you are saying that in a few days from now you're gonna see that we are a bigger crowd. But he's telling them like, you're not even close to our level. Like, we are bigger than you in crowd sizes.
این مردم روز 11 اردیبهشت با شور و شعور خودشون، با حضور حماسی خودشون یک تودهنی محکم به دشمنان خواهند زد.
Like, on that day, he says, on that day we will smack you in your mouths.
چه افرادی که حالا نامزد شورا شدن، چه بعضیا که نامزد مجلس شورای اسلامی شده بودن.
Oh my God, guys! He's not threatening anti-regime people. He's threatening pro-regime people who are not in their camp. Oh my! I just understood what's happening here, guys. This is major internal division. He's not even threatening us anti-regime people. He's threatening other pro-regime people. I just تازه دوزاریم افتاد. Iranians in the chat. Do you understand what's happening here? Do you agree with me? This is, he's threatening a different camp of pro-regime Iranians. He's saying that you guys think your crowds are bigger than our crowd? We're bigger than you and we'll smack you in your mouth. He's saying you have been picking up. He in your private areas, you have picked members of, Islamic institutions, and that official, you think you can do this? Guys, there's an internal power struggle with the power vacuum, like all in your private, because so many of the officials are dead. So he's like threatening the people who are already selecting officials, and like, we're bigger than you, and we will smack you in your mouth because of our larger crowd sizes. This is internal division.
توی روستا شما رو میتونستیم ببینیم ایام انتخابات. الان کجایی؟ مردم یکی دو هفته دیگه سرکله بعضیاشو پیدا میشه تو جمع ها. پوستراشون رو میبینید.
Like in 1 or 2 days, these people will show up in the gatherings. You will see their posters.
اینها هر چقدر شایستگی داشته باشن یه زبدر رو اسمشون بزنید.
Like whatever merit that they have, make sure you cross their names when it comes to elections and stuff.
اینا شایستگی، اینا شماها رو قبول ندارن.
These people don't accept you.
میدان رو قبول ندارن.
They don't believe in the field, like the operations in the field.
به خاطر 4 تا رأی
they're doing this only to get votes. Guys, look at this. Here's a confirmation from Iran International saying reports received by Iran International indicate the emergence of serious disagreements between Masoud Pezeshkian, I already read this, the president, and Ahmad Vahidi. But guys, the reason why this is significant is because my understanding is correct, because this person posted this video in response to this report by Iran International. So showing that video shows divisions. So that video was a confirmation of more divisions internally. Wow. I told you this will happen. I told you this internal division will happen. This is why they're in a free fall. The regime is in a free fall. Let me see if I have more updates. Ooh, I'm not going to show that. Okay, guys, I don't know if I should believe this. Oh, why are you doing this to me? So many non-official accounts are saying, guys, can somebody send me an account that is actually like trustworthy? So many accounts are posting Ghalibaf is dead. He's been eliminated. Oh my God, if this is true, I hope so. I don't believe it though. I'm not going to believe it. Look at this. So many accounts are saying Vahidi is dead. Can we get both Vahidi and Ghalibaf on the same night? On Vahidi, people are saying pending confirmation. Ahmad Vahidi, head of IRGC and most powerful man in Iran. See, most powerful man in Iran was reportedly eliminated in targeted strike in Tehran. Guys, again, don't believe this until we get confirmation. So many people are talking about now the division between the Pezeshkian and Vahidi. Well, there is no more division if he's dead. Guys, I'm seeing so many accounts posting Maddah. Different Maddah. Maddah is these type of people. These type of people who come and do like religious vocalist, Shia vocalist. Oh, look at this. This is so cute. This is such a good image. Wait, hold on. Oh, we got a super chat. I'm going to respond to it right now. The cleanup crew. Look at this. This is Israelis cleaning up the world, taking out the garbage. Hamas, Hezbollah, Houthis, IRGC. But this is Europe. Oh, that's such a good image. Love it. Oh, here, let me go through this here. Houthis, IRGC, Hamas, Hezbollah. Israelis are cleaning up the world, but then the Europeans with their wine and cheese. Wait, we got a super chat. Let me respond to those. The Islamic regime, threatening its own followers now and are desperate. Aren't we so glad they don't have nuclear weapons? Yes, we are. We are very happy. Imagine, guys, imagine if we just allowed such a regime that kills its own people in tens of thousands to have a nuclear weapon. Imagine if we allowed that to happen. We're not going to allow that. And then we've got another super chat saying he's just trying to bring unity to the IRGC, bro. Yeah. Okay. Tusi reported that Morandi dead, but will they find the tip of his finger like Goldie said? Oh, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. That's a good. Okay, guys, we have to wait to see if Mossad or IDF or Israel confirms that. I didn't read this in time. Somebody says, yes, you are. I hope whatever I am is a good thing. Like, I don't know what you're referring to. I hope that I don't know in what context you said that. Anyways, let me see what other updates we have. Guys, anyone has any confirmation on whether or not Vahidi or Ghalibaf is dead, like from a good source? Let me see. I'm just desperately trying to look for any credible news outlet or government account. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. What do you guys think? Are we allowed to celebrate this or not yet? You know, this is the what happens when you see these accounts share this news and then you're still waiting. This is the time in between that it's hard to. Okay, let me see. We got Iran International posting this. Video obtained by Iran International shows armed motorcycles moving through the streets of Shiraz amid heightened security tensions. Look at this. The regime is really worried about an uprising. They're everywhere. No? چی میگه؟ کی نمیزنه اصلا؟ Okay, look at these like armed forces of the regime. This is apparently how you cry when you lose your leaders. They put the Quran on their head and cry. What is this base of operation? Look at this with their computers and everything. Is this, look, guys, is this one of the troll farms? Like people come into the chat? Is that where this happens? What is this base of operation? Like, look at them. Their cubicles. This is probably, you know, guys, next time you see somebody trolling in the chat, it's probably coming from an office like this in Tehran. Oh no. Well, okay, we got a super chat here. Okay. A very happy birthday to our Khoshgel and brave lioness Goldie. Khoshgel means pretty, guys. Goldie, who turned 21 years young. Tavalladet Mubarak. When I heard on FB that Potipto is okay, that made my day too. Wonderful birthday present. Enjoy your day, Aziza. Yeah, I hope she hears it. I will tell her that he said that. I will tell her that he said that. It's a Durka LAN party? Okay. Look at this. They put the Quran on their head. That's the Quran, by the way, if you guys are wondering what that book is. They're all putting the Quran on their head. Why do they, like, why, like, I've never asked, by the way, why would you do that? Like, is it because of low Wi-Fi signals? Like, this is I have a Quran here. Like, is it like, you know how when you have no signal on your phone, you try to get it closer. Like, what is this? Is like you're trying to connect to Allah. It's like, I'm not getting any signal. Like, I'm not getting any signal. Like, get it closer so I can get closer to Allah. Is that how it works? Yeah. Anyways. I don't know. Is that how it works? Okay. All right, guys. I don't have anything else. I'm just waiting to see if Vahidi or Ghalibaf is dead. Not seeing anybody. And guys, I really do recommend you guys to use this method. Like, be skeptical. Don't believe something until it's confirmed. Oh, here we gotta look at this. A number of citizens reported that in the early morning attacks on Saturday, the Islamic Republic satellite jamming transmission towers were targeted. Oh, so that's how it works. And access to television channels has been restored. One of those towers was located in, let me see the Persian one. One of those towers has been located in this is wrong translation. In the neighborhood of Tehran, which houses families and officials of the military and the IRGC. We hear the account of one citizen on this matter with the note that his voice has been re-recorded to ensure his security. Oh.
تو محلاتی ساختمون بود، ساختمون دانشگاه علم و فناوری تو محلاتی منطقه‌ای که اونجا محل اصلی پارازیت.
Anyways, he's basically saying what I just read to you. Let me see if Iran International English is going to report anything on this. Let me see. United Arab Emirates Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Sheikh Abdullah bin Zayed MBZ on Saturday held phone calls with officials from Kenya, Iraq, Angola, and Afghanistan to discuss repercussions of Iran's unprovoked missile attacks on the UAE and regional countries. Yep, I'm gonna wait. I'm pretty sure if it was official news, we would have seen it here by now. So we're gonna hold back on celebrating. No, yeah, guys, mahalle, like the Grok translated mahalle, which means neighborhood. Grok thought that the name of the neighborhood was Mohalle, but it's Mahalle, and Mahalle just means neighborhood. So I don't know why Grok made a mistake translation. This is why you can't 100% trust AI translation. Yeah, if Marandi is dead, this is officially Goldie's best birthday ever. Yeah, guys, if Marandi is dead, you know, it says like Angoshta Kuchikatun becomes like nobody believed Goldie when she said Angoshta Kuchikatun, like your pinky finger will be your biggest part of your body. Like that would be the most Goldie is always right moment ever, because nobody would have thought like this prediction of Goldie would come true. If Marandi has been blown up, this would be the ultimate Goldie is always right moment. The ultimate, like nothing will be able to compete with that. Because like when you say like oh taketun angoshti kuchiket buzurgtari tiket mishe, like saying like you will turn into pieces and your biggest piece will be your pinky finger, everybody would think like okay, that's just like a metaphorical threat or something. So if that comes true, like okay, yeah, Goldie was right. All right, for real, right? For real, that would be such a big deal. Oh my god, like oh like she should go back if that becomes true. She should go back to Piers Morgan and they should replay when she said I gosh the kuchikatun. I was like I was right, you see. Oh no, I don't know. I think if Marandi is dead, then I think the IDF is watching Iran Revolution live and they're taking notes. Bonus birthday gift. Hold on, I got another message. Look at this. Mark Levin just posted. Mark Levin posted this. Look at this. Amazing. The Crown Prince received a massively favorable welcome at CPAC, where there was a large number of Persian Americans, Iranian Americans, but it's okay. Because many Iranians are not Persian, right? But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to be picky. Maybe I am, but anyways, worth keeping that in mind. I believe he's very popular among the people in Iran. Guys, this is such a big deal because when Mark Levin says that, he's one of the closest people to President Trump. Guys, Mark Levin has the full endorsement of President Trump. Remember, like people like Ali Jawad Mahdi on Voice of America keep coming out and saying like, oh no, the Americans don't take Prince Reza Pahlavi seriously. This is what you did in CPAC. Iranians, you should be proud of yourself. Look at what you did. Look at what you did. Look at the impact. I told you that your impact on CPAC, and especially tomorrow on Sunday in the march in front of the White House, all of the marches that you do, all of these rallies, look at the impact. Prince Reza Pahlavi's power comes from you. You did this. You gave him the political capital. You are giving him this influence. I'm not, by the way, it's not me who claims that. Prince Reza Pahlavi also claims this. He says that he has no power by himself. He says that every power he has is the power that you Iranians give him. Look at your influence. Look at your influence. It's undeniable. When you don't underestimate how big of a deal this message is. This is Mark Levin, the person who President Trump just recently came out and gave his full endorsement, so backed him against all of the isolationists. And he now is saying, like, I believe he's very popular among the people of Iran. This is the beginning of the full recognition of position of Prince Reza Pahlavi among Iranians. You Iranians, you have made it undeniable against all odds, against all our enemies who tried to make Prince Reza Pahlavi look insignificant. Look at what you have done. You should be proud of yourself. I am proud of you. I am so proud of you. Let me repost this. Did I? Oh, no, I already did. I forgot. Okay. Whoa. Nope. I keep seeing post after post after post of people saying that Vahidi is dead, Ghalibaf is dead, and none of it is any of the accounts that I would make it considered confirmed. I'm glad that people are being responsible with it, but they're saying unconfirmed and they're saying may have been. Like, look at this. Like, this is good. I'm going to follow you because this is what they're saying. Saying breaking, Mohammad Baqir Ghalibaf, Speaker of Iran's parliament, may have been eliminated. So good job for the sake of, like, when people, because for the sake of views and retweets, people might want to just report this as like, oh, it just happened. Ghalibaf is dead. But like when you adjust it by saying may have been eliminated, that makes it like I consider you to be like responsible person. So Israel's objective has never changed: destroy the Islamic Republic and help Iranian to topple the regime and take their country back. There were several assassination attempts in Tehran tonight. Yeah, so we'll see. Hopefully it's true. I kind of have to go, but I just want to see like the confirmation. Anybody, please, like the news be confirmed. Come on. Look, so many people are posting this. Ghalibaf and Vahidi both at the same time. Come on. And guys, I'm not gonna believe it unless I see it from, I don't know, IDF, Mossad, the White House, CENTCOM, Iran International, even Manitou. I would be hesitant. Even if Manitou posts it, I would be hesitant because I remember Manitou posted when Ali Khamenei died, they came out a few days later and they said it was confirmed that Mojtaba Khamenei is dead. And Mojtaba Khamenei was like, not, then they took it back. So I mean, Iran International has more resources for fact checking. So I need to wait and see. Iran International, guys, even don't think that I'm saying that Iran International is like a revelation from God and whatever they say must be true. It just makes it a lot more trustworthy and believable. Not that it's true because they said it 100%. I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling to see some sort of, oh guys, one person that you guys have to remember. Ooh, this might be a good educational moment. Let me bring this to you guys. Here. Jalili. Okay. I'm not going to go in too deep for you guys, but this is Jalili. Saeed Jalili. Remember this name. Remember Saeed Jalili. I keep talking to you about Jabhe Paidari, the Paidari camp. He's the most important person within that camp. This is a part of the Islamic Republic that is even more Islamic than the rest of IRGC. Believe it or not, but they are the Jalili and the entire Paidari camp. They are more Durka than Ali Khamenei and his camp. So we have Khamenei camp, we have the Ghalibaf camp, and we have the Paidari camp and the reformer camp. The Jalili is the main figure within the Paidari camp. And these people are more jihadi Durka than the Khamenei camp. Can you believe that, by the way? Yeah, on the Durka scale. So if you want to have a Durka scale, this is the very end of that scale, right? So Khamenei, so let's, for example, let's look at the Durka scale. First of all, they're all fucking, shh, never mind. Don't tell Cozy. Okay. They're all terrorists, every single one of them. Every single one of them, okay? But we have pragmatic terrorism and full Durka terrorism. Pragmatic not for us, but pragmatic for their own survival. When I say pragmatic, not in the sense of good for the Iranian people. When I say pragmatic is in the sense of figuring out how to survive for themselves, right? So don't think when I say pragmatic, I'm talking about them being moderate or sane or pro-Iranian people in a sense. I'm saying pragmatic regarding people who can figure out what to do politically and militarily for their Islamic rule to continue, right? So the Durka scale, if you look at the Durka scale, at one end, the least Durka, more pragmatic, is Rouhani, Hassan Khomeini, Muhammad Khatami, Zarif, Javad Zarif, and Araghchi. Very end of that scale. More pragmatic, less Durka. Okay? And then we come a little bit closer to more Durka. Ghalibaf camp, Ghalibaf, Jalili, they're a little bit, more Durka, but not as much as the list that I told you. Okay? Then coming closer to the more Durka, then we have the Khamenei camp. Khamenei camp and all the people who are loyal, complete 100% loyal to Khamenei. That is like closer to the very end of the Durka scale. All the people who are 100% loyal to Ali Khamenei and now Mujtaba Khamenei. Believe it or not, these people are not completely at the very end of the Durka scale. They're one step next to it. And then when you go to the very end of the Durka scale, we have the Paidari camp, with this guy being the most important figure in them, which is Jalili. Okay? And believe it or not, guys, these people are anti-Khamenei because from their understanding, he's not Islamic enough. Okay? These people, when Ali Khamenei was alive, they were the internal opposition against Ali Khamenei because they didn't go full Durka from their perspective. Okay? And they were the internal Islamic opposition to the Islamic Republic. And these people, by the way, hate the name Islamic Republic, their camp, because they don't believe in a republic. They consider the word republic to be a Western concept. And if they have their way, they will get rid of the Islamic Republic and, I don't know, come up with another name that doesn't have the word republic in it. Because to them, that republic represents democracy, and democracy represents rule by the people, and rule by the people is un-Islamic, because we should only have rule by Allah. Not caliphate, because caliphate is Sunni. Shias don't believe in a caliphate. Shias believe in an imamate, not a caliphate. Caliphate is Sunni. Imamate is the Shia equivalent. Yeah, Nishin, I see that, but I still have to wait until it gets confirmed in other places. Let me see what this person is saying, by the way, because I didn't click on this because of this post. I clicked on it because I just wanted to introduce Jalili to you guys. It's saying last night a mosque belonging to Ali Dabir named Imam Hassan Mushtaba was targeted at 4 a.m. Tehran time. According to local reports, Saeed Jalili was hiding there when the third floor was targeted by Israel, but the Islamic Republic does not want to acknowledge it. So she's saying that maybe Jalili was targeted in an attack. Saeed Jalili is or was an Iranian politician and diplomat who was Secretary of the Supreme National Security Council from 2007 to 2013. He's currently a member of the Expediency. What is this word? Expediency Discernment Council, and is the former nuclear negotiator for Iran. Jalili is known for his staunch hardline positions and confrontational rhetoric against the West, while pushing for stronger relations with Russia and China. He rejects social liberalization, which has earned him significant influence, as well as discomfort among the more pragmatic factions within the Iranian establishment. His tenure as chief negotiator on Iran's nuclear program was characterized by an uncompromising approach. Good news to follow Israel today. Okay. So yeah, I hope this is true. I mean, I don't know. He could also be useful to us because he causes division within the regime. But he's a psycho. But by the way, guys, I kid you not, their camp believes that technology is bad, like internet, computer, social media. Like they're against modernization as well. They're against technology, like Western technology. That's how Durka they are. Like that is a level of Durka that you don't see from Khamenei followers. Oh, guys, I get confirmation from Israel in a super chat saying, "Don't worry, bro. We have plenty of boom booms." Okay, good. Thank you. I was worried. Thank you for that. Looking at confirmations. Who? So many people. Like I keep seeing pictures of Ghalibaf and then like check the account, check the account. Is it true? And they're like, okay, it's not an account that I could confirm. Ooh. More people are posting about Vahidi, Ghalibaf, Vahidi. Oh, look at this beautiful picture. Let me share this while we wait for confirmation. Isn't this? Oh, look at this. Isn't that gorgeous? That's Nur Pahlavi and her father, Prince Reza Pahlavi. Isn't that a gorgeous picture? Look at that. I love this. Wow. That's our future queen. Princess Pahlavi and Shah Dukht Nur Pahlavi. Guys, do you want to learn a new word? Because Goldie keeps teaching you new words. So I want to maybe teach you one as well. Shah Dukht. So you know what Shah means? Here, I put it in the chat. Shah Dukht. So Dokhtar means daughter. Dukht is short for Dokhtar. So Shah Dukht means the daughter of a king. So when we sometimes instead of just saying Nur Pahlavi, we say Shah Dukht. Or like, princess. Basically means princess, yes. Shah Dukht means princess. Shah means king. Dukht means dokhtar, which means daughter. So Shah Dukht means daughter of a king, which means princess. So Shah Dukht Nur Pahlavi. Okay. Tell Goldie that I gave, like when you see Goldie next, after you wish her a happy birthday, tell her that I also tell her that you learned this. Tell her that Armin gave us a new Persian word. Oh, it's saying thank you, Armin. Oh, you're welcome. But just tell Goldie that I also tell her what you learned. Like, go brag about it. Go say, Goldie, we learned a new word. Armin gave us a new word, Shah Dukht, okay? So that Goldie knows that I did that when she was in here. All right, guys. I think it's going to take a while until we get confirmation that Vahidi and Ghalibaf are dead. Hopefully it's true. Hopefully. We had a good rage moment as well. So you guys wanted updates. I gave you updates. You guys wanted some analysis from the Islamic Republic and how it operates. You got that. We got some rage against some retarded takes. We got that as well. The only thing that is missing is the confirmation of the good news that maybe Ghalibaf and Vahidi and also bonus, maybe Marandi, I don't know, Charandi Marandi is dead as well. That's the part that is missing. But other than that, that was a pretty good coverage, I think. Yeah, you guys are you guys satisfied? We entertained and educated at the same time, right? We got a raging therapy session for me. We got the information and we got the updates. Covered almost everything. Golden rage, okay. Righteous rage. It was good. Was you guys happy? All right. Okay, good. All right, then. I'm going to go eat. Guys, make sure you like and subscribe. Did I say that? Yeah, okay. Oh, also, if you're on Goldie's channel and not subscribed to my Atheist Republic channel, please consider subscribing to Atheist Republic as well. I'll put the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat on Goldie's channel. Please consider subscribing to the Atheist Republic channel as well. I am. Oh, let me actually show you on the Atheist Republic channel. I'm going to do my new short video today. Look at this. On the homepage, I have this section called Armin Navabi's Political Analysis. And a lot of people tell me that these short videos that I do, they think it's really educational and it's giving them a lot of good, deep insider information. So if you come to Atheist Republic, just check this part out. Okay. The Armin Navabi's Political Analysis section. Check that out. Okay. It's a good summary of the most important things that you need to know on that day. Okay. All right. And it's good. It has, you know how I say some things here in the stream that you guys like, oh, I need to share that with people, but then you can't share like a 8-hour live stream with somebody and tell them the timestamp, right? Every time I tell you something and you guys tell me like, oh, that's such a good point in the chat, I'm like, oh, I take a note. I'm like, oh, I need to make a video about that. And then I'll make a video about it. And then you could, like, if you need to send it to people to, you know, then I have a full explanation on that video that you could just send out to people that need to hear that, right? All right, guys. Wait, where's my flag? I'm Israel Chai. Long live America. Javid Shah. Payane Iran. See you guys tomorrow. Mwah. Love you. Bye.